Yo, what's up, everybody? Good afternoon. Welcome back. It is day 8. Where has the time gone? Didn't 1.0 just come out yesterday? I think so. Day 8 in a row, I might add. That's how you know it's serious. Hope you guys are well, having a nice Tuesday? Today's Tuesday. I'm 75% confident. And thanks for joining the beginning of stream. What's up, Eric? Hello, Cascading Simulations. What's up, Burnt Heat, Valkyrie, Jarek? What's up, Shy Wolf? Crank That J Fell. Chillin' Sicilian's back. Hello, Nairo, Firster, Falkers. Online today? That's the plan. That is the plan. We got a lot to do. A lot has been done, but still a lot left to do. I think that's the best way to put it. I had planned on being live like 30 minutes ago. Actually, maybe even more. But we're here now. The best laid plans of streamer always fail. That's why I give myself a go live window. And you know what? You know whose fault it is that I'm late? I'm not really late, but you know whose fault it is that I'm late? It's not my fault. Surprisingly, it's not your fault. It's not even Midas's fault. It's the developer's fault. It's the devs. The devs made me late. Also, there we go. Gotta bring the correct chat online. There you are. You know why? You know why it's the developer's fault that I'm late? Because I watched their part of their stream today that was talking about bugs and things that were wrong with the game, where they talked about the DirectX 12 crash. And uncomfortingly, they said, I don't really know why this is crashing. And then they went on to say, I don't know if there's anything we can even do to fix it. So after that, they said the things that have been working for people right now are deleting your shader cache. And we've also heard that people have better luck using studio drivers for NVIDIA instead of game-ready drivers. So I spent 30 minutes restarting my computer 4 different times because I deleted my shader cache, repopulated it, followed the book on how you're supposed to do that, and got the studio drivers instead of the game-ready drivers. And what do you know? Nothing changed. So I guess I'm just stuck here in DirectX 11 hell, looking at jaggy peaks in the distance for all time, and not being able to use my 4090's graphics power. I will not be able to look at cool light shafts pouring down from between rafters, I suppose, and other DirectX 12 features. Sorry, I just had to blow my nose 3 times. Didn't think you would want to watch me do that on full screen unless you're a weirdo. The only thing that can interrupt my ranting is my allergies, as it happens. So yeah, I could have just turned the stream on, but instead I decided I should at least do everything the dev has said might fix my problem before I continue complaining about it. So I did. And it didn't work. So now I can continue complaining about it while also complaining that it made me late because it didn't change anything. So here I am in the same boat that I was in. I'm actually just really grumpy today. So that didn't help. I just feel grumpy. I think it's going around right now. I think there's a bunch of grumpy people today. I don't know why. It's just like an aura in the air, like other streams too. Not just me. I think it's just a grumpy kind of day. Angie Factory. Have you tried Vulkan? No, because Vulkan is basically just a side grade of... It's not DirectX 12. Vulkan is experimental for Satisfactory and also, Like it's more experimental than either. It literally says experimental in parentheses, which means it's not fully supported. So I have limited graphics knowledge, but I believe Vulkan is sort of a side grade to more DirectX 11. Like Vulkan is prioritizing frame rate, if I'm not mistaken. It's for lower end PCs, I believe. So that's my understanding, at least. I heard about 3 to 4 streamers say they were grumpy today. I know, that's what I'm saying, Shy Wolf. It's just like there's something universal, like a change in the atmosphere. There's like an atmospheric level change that leads to specific days being like this. And all you can do is learn to identify them and become aware so that it has less of an effect on you. Or just accept yourself and then go off, you know what I mean? Go off, queen. Just get a new computer, yeah. Just replace this one. I don't know about streamers, but it sure has been a day. My day's just getting started. I've been awake for 2.5 hours. Made some food, fed the pets, tried to fix DirectX 12 again. Nah, Vulkan is a DirectX 12 competitor. Vulkan is for low-end PCs to get you frames. It is not a high-end competitor. I'm confident in that. Vulkan has to be supported extrinsically by the devs. For example, Star Citizen is trying to add Vulkan support, and they're in experimental right now. And it's very unstable because it takes a active effort on the part of the devs to enhance their game for Vulkan. It doesn't just like pop into existence. They're trying, like in Star Citizen's case, they ultimately want Vulkan to become their main renderer, but that doesn't happen unless it is actively supported and prioritized. Valheim was the same with Vulkan. Yeah, Vulkan is always the alternative to try to get more frames. Vulkan is not for low-end PCs. It's even the main tech for Linux. Linux is not a PC. Linux is a operating system. Okay. Argumentative Tech Chat is online. Vulkan can have the same graphic features like DX12. Like I said, chat. All right, we're gonna start. You guys don't listen. Yeah, it can have the same graphic features, but it doesn't unless it is actively developed and prioritized by the developers of every respective game. It is rarely the primary pipeline for development. It has to be intentional. Most engines don't have Vulkan built in. That's the biggest problem. Yeah, you have to like add it. That Star Citizen, case in point, is adding Vulkan support over time. In this case, it is not the main pipeline of development for Satisfactory. DirectX is. That's why it's officially supported, and Vulkan is experimental. iDwarp, this is all your fault. Look what you've done. 15-minute Cox warning? Oh no, not again. I just reset my internet yesterday. The reason why some people can work Vulkan in Satisfactory when they can't do DirectX 12 is because DirectX 12 is what's causing these shader compiler crashes. So using either DirectX 11 or Vulkan will work, but DirectX 11 has more legacy support because that's what Satisfactory was built on. And they added Vulkan as a third alternative. Or I guess the second alternative. A third option. So for all intents and purposes, it will look the same as DirectX 11 because the primary features of Satisfactory since update 8 have been for DirectX 12 and update 7, I think. 7 or 8, I forget. Because they switched engines in one of those updates to Unreal 5 and also added the lighting features, global illumination. And some other graphic tweaks, bells and whistles. Mr. Streamer, I wasn't listening, but I'm sure whatever you're talking about is wrong. Usually how it goes. Okay. Anyways. Chat has confirmed that all streamers are in a state of grumpiness today, and all chat are in a status of being argumentative today. Going about arguing about things you have peripheral knowledge of on the internet? Pfft, that would never happen here. Spreading approximate knowledge of many things in my community? Pfft. What's up, TM Leadfoot? Hello, Gnome saying. Migwar also, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Yo, appreciate the first subs of the day being 5 gifted. Gambler OG, Bearman, Sammy, Rachel, and Yannervite. Enjoy your gift subs. Thanks for the $25 in gift subs. I think like regular subs are $6, but is 5 gifted $30? I don't know. Let me see. Did they like? I don't. It's bad when the streamer on the platform doesn't know how the increased price structure works. I don't know. If someone was like, how much money do I need to do a subscription? I'd be like, I don't know. No, 5 subs is discounted. Probably because of September, I guess. Yeah, save on bundle. Okay, so it's regularly $30. So that, I'm correct. But it's on sale for $25. Okay. And then 10 gift subs is $50, regularly $60. Okay, so the default sub price is $6 now for just everything. Okay. Just trying to get on the same page as John Twitch, because they keep changing the rules. There might be a few people wondering, hey, why are you not playing Frostpunk 2 today? And the answer is because Satisfactory is good, and it's gooder. That's the main reason. It's pricey. Honestly, I haven't even looked. There's a non-zero chance that they sent me a game key. I don't know. But I'm kind of... Here's the thing. I only listen. I'm gonna admit that I'm biased, and the only times that I support extra money for early access is when I am obsessed about a game release. If your game release is not super exciting to me, even if I might really enjoy it if I actually sat down and played it, because ADHD is preventing me from doing that, I will make an exception because I'm an imperfect person for games I am very excited about. I may have bought Diablo 4, the Super Edition, so that I could play it early. Okay, so I'm not going to sit up here and pretend to be a saint. Why aren't you playing Satisfactory in your sleep? I am. Dude, I had a dream. Is there music? Okay, there is music. It's just very quiet. I had a dream last night that there was a huge lightning storm. And I was at like some random college campus. I was probably like in school, and we were using like the dorms to shelter from this crazy storm where the lightning bolts were like piercing through the roof and like creating holes in the ceiling and like striking random places, and people were like joining up in clusters to try to get to like safe areas that hadn't been affected yet. It was crazy. And in the dream, I was like in charge of going around and building with like a Satisfactory tool backup generators. So I was like building small coal generators. I don't know why they were coal generators. That's not like but it's the only technology that I have unlocked in the game, so it's probably what came to my mind. And I was like using the little Satisfactory tool to build coal gens to try and like bring the power back on for the school. And then randomly, like while I was trying to build them in a place under like an awning, it was partially outside, a group of people came out after a giant lightning bolt struck, and they came out, sat in a circle with their legs crossed, and started singing, and then invited me to join, and I woke up. So I'm not really sure where that was going, but it was weird. Like I don't know what that was about. But you guys just reminded me that I did have a dream. That was chat. Those were the aliens. Those are the aliens, of course. I like the song, but I don't want to sit here and wait for it to end. I'd rather... Is it this one? We're already at 72 hours? And I don't even have an iron factory yet. What? It's this one? I dreamt to tell Extreme for an 8th day. Wake up. You still haven't woken up. Chat. Uh-oh. My game just crashed. It begins. Let's see what it says. Not you too, DX11. No, this is a fatal error, of course. Object serialization error. Game, factory game, map, game level, persistent level, generated. I think I'm gonna guess that the reason why this is happening is because I followed the developer's instructions and deleted my shader cache and changed my drivers. Like, I'm almost confident that that's what it was. I did make a backup of my shader cache, but I feel like following the dev's instructions may have caused this because it is happening right after I did it. I'm gonna do the whenever you have a crash like this, you have to start with definition of insanity, right? And just try it again without changing anything. So we're just gonna try it again before, just to confirm. We have an autosave as well from approximately the same time. What? Okay. It might be choppy at first because I deleted my entire shader cache, so it might have to repopulate shaders. We're still on DirectX 11, sadly. And we will be until the end of time, according to the devs. That's the one spot on this otherwise flawless launch experience. I think I think I'm angry, not angry, I think I'm grumpier about it now because I heard the devs today say they don't know what it is and they don't know how to fix it, which means I'm just stuck. I think I was like able to be happy push past it before because I assumed that if I just waited a little bit, they knew about it and it would be fixed because it worked fine during update 8. But I feel like now I've hit a stage of hopelessness where I'm just resigned to being stuck in this subpar renderer. And you might say, well, who cares? It's not that big a deal. The game still works. Yeah, but like, you're talking to a person who cares the most about aesthetics, looking into the distance and seeing these goddamn spikies everywhere all the time with floating textures and not getting to use the cool Unreal Engine super lighting, okay? So I'm stuck in stinky PC mode. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, like I would have been, like if this is just how it was for everyone, I'd be fine because I'd be like, oh, that's just the way it is. But knowing that other people are not only playing it, but streaming it, and it looks better than mine, I'm looking at their stream like, damn, dude, your game looks so cool. I want my game to look cool, too. So, now I'm starting to get frustrated. But I'm going to try and push past it and just, like, take a deep breath. And just focus on the work. The work is the work. The work is the work. And I've got a lot of work to do. The work is the work, and I should be glad that it works at all. Okay. Oh, I don't know where to begin. I guess I could begin by showing you what we did yesterday. What we did yesterday, I guess it may not look like that much, but it felt like a lot. Let's go over here. We're working on this building, which is many floors. One of my first truly vertical factories. Where did you see the devs comment on the issue? They did a stream. Somebody linked it in the Discord. So if you look in the Discord video game section, somebody linked to the stream from today where they talked about it. Yeah, this is the main work right now, and it's still got a long ways to go. Like, especially from a visual perspective, right? But we're not super focused on the visual until it's actually turned on in some basic way. But like the old, I think it's in a good spot. Like, I actually like the space between this building and this building. There's room for things if we want there to be, or nothing. We don't have to put anything there. It leaves a path, like if we wanted to have like cars or trains or anything else come down here. There's a path in front that goes all the way through. So it's like in a nice recessed section of our starting area. I'll put starting area in air quotes. How do you feel about making that exposed part wrap around fully and putting supports? Which exposed part? Like the bottom? You mean like leave it exposed but just put like pillars all the way around it? I don't know. I'm gonna try and add some things up here that give it some kind of texture. the middle. I mean, that's where I'm routing all the cables, so I probably want to hide that. That's one of the logistics floors. But I see what you're saying. Has the building been turned on yet? No, that's why we titled the stream Bringing Big Iron Online. That's the goal today. That is the plan. And I think it's an achievable one, because I think we're going to have basically a split in our time between finishing the connections in here, which, again, all this is work in progress from a visual standpoint. We're just trying to get everything hooked up. So I've got 16 foundries down here, which are going to be using an alt recipe to make iron. Spooky shadow. And the iron ingots are going to go up to a logistics floor above. And then below, of course, is a logistics floor. Whoops. Below is a logistics floor where we have conveyor lifts taking the raw materials up into the foundries. And we've actually got it in a load balance split down there. So they actually be, the ingots will be cooked evenly. And then the finished iron ingot will go up into the ceiling. This is not what we worked on yesterday. I'm kind of just giving you like a mini tour, actually. Because we did this stuff a couple days ago. So this is where the ingots are going to get distributed. And they have a number of conveyor belts. We're eventually going to have to go back in here and redo some of this cable for multiple reasons. Number one, when we do a cosmetic pass on this building, I want all of the conveyor belts to actually have supports. And we're going to need to paint all the textures in here, maybe paint the buildings themselves, create actual crawl space. I want it to be navigatable without necessarily sliding. But that's not really going to be possible for a lot of this. I'm much more interested in just getting the conveyor lines structurally supported. And I also want some supports in the building, because I think one thing I don't like right now is it is just one giant floating series of platforms. So I want there to be actual support structures and trusses and beams and all that stuff holding all this together, so it's not just like one giant big open crevasse, as it were. We have a few lines that need under overclocking, which we'll handle once we actually turn the building on, because we won't be turning it on at full power anyways. We'll only have tier 1 belts initially, so it'll be well under capacity when we first get things on. So that second logistics floor goes up to constructors. And this is the screw floor. Every constructor on this floor is screws. All of them. And we have them being fed also via the logistics elevators in the floor, which creates a pretty clean input. Now, we had to get crafty with the output. It's not as clean, but I think we did it as best as we could by suspending it from the ceiling. So taking advantage of that higher ceiling. And so we have the output kind of flowing up into mergers, a series of mergers, and then those mergers finally merge into a line that goes up to the next floor to be used by other buildings. So we have a few on each side. We had to combine them into specific amounts so that we could combine them into a specific amount so that we could split them up evenly into the buildings where it's required. So we're not going to be able to use these at full capacity for some time because they're going to be spitting out 50 per minute. I believe we're combining them into lines of 250, so they're not going to be at full speed until we get Mark III, which we don't even have unlocked yet, nor could I even afford to build if we did. So it's okay to be under capacity once we get this turned on, and we can just come through and upgrade this over time, you know, upgrade all the lines to faster speeds, and that'll just naturally increase its productivity because we already have all the buildings here. We already have all the conveyor lines attached. But yeah, you can kind of see, like, we got 1 constructor, 2 constructor, 3, 4, all going up into, this one's a group of 200, I believe, and then being fed up to the logistics floor. So I tried to do this as neatly as I could. We had to get a little creative at some points because, like, here we have 3 constructors, not 4. So a little bit of asymmetry, but I think it turned out pretty good. Like, it's fairly compact, it's fairly neat. I get to use the ceiling suspenders for the conveyor belts, staplers, and you can walk between them, you know, if you wanted to inspect. There's a little bit of asymmetry here because there wasn't even or an odd number of spaces between them, but at least we made it symmetrical with the mirror side, right? So that elevator is a little to the right, not in the middle, but this elevator is a little to the left, right? So it's symmetrical with itself in terms of being mirrored. Because we do have a nice middle here that evens everything out. So like that and that are mirrored, and then the edges should be perfectly mirrored as well. So it's symmetrical with itself. Now over here, a little different story. I was kind of in a hurry when we did this section, I think. So if I wanted to come back and redo part of it, I could, but we had to move. The trick here was these conveyor lifts had to be in specific places because we were already using the logistics floor above it. And so we had to sort of put the conveyor lifts in places where there was space above because we had already been using it to route other materials. So we had to get a little creative, like this one is here because that's just where it would fit, and so on. So this one's a little bit less symmetrical. Oofta, thank you for the 3-month sub. I appreciate the prime. How much iron is being fed per minute into this building? Well, we're going to be making more ingots than we are taking ore. So there's kind of 2 different answers depending on which type of iron. So if you're talking ingots, we're going to be making around 1,172 ingots per minute of iron. But that's not going to be that much ore because we're using a hybrid recipe. Is there an easy way to upgrade belts without having to do each one? Well, you just like left click on them. So it's pretty easy. That's the easiest way to upgrade the belts. You just look at it with the type 2 belt and then it highlights and then you click. So it's pretty straightforward. You just follow that line up. Is there a build ceiling in this game? There is a build ceiling, but it is extremely high. You would have to try to get to the skybox. You will not hit it on accident, in my opinion, unless you just accidentally build in the middle of nowhere in the top of the world. I think it looks great. Thanks, Inferior Donut. Appreciate it. But yeah, try to route everything over the ceiling, and we're gonna come back and give these like staples in the ceiling to suspend these. But these are all screws, right? So let's move on to the next level. I'll show you what that looks like above. So here's where those screws are getting routed. Among other things, we're also routing a significant number of iron ingots through here, the rest of the ingots, because we have constructors above this logistics layer. So we have a lot of convoluted mess here. This pretty much is all going to be blocked out, so you won't even see it. That's why there are a lot of chaotic this was what we did last night. This was one of our most chaotic. Here's some screws. Screws coming around. Chat taught me a build technique where you can use a beam to support a wall mount to elevate a conveyor belt, because these crawl spaces are about 3 meters high and not 4. And you can feed a conveyor over the top of another conveyor without clipping the ceiling or the conveyor below, which is quite nice. And so that's going all the way over here to another beam, and then that beam to this beam, and then that beam needed to go in a circle to get to this. But yeah, otherwise it was going to just be clipping over this, and it really bothered me. So I decided to go with the weird curved. There was no better way to do it. That was the only way, I think. With the limited amount of steel that I have. But yeah, it's a little congested up here, for sure. We've got ingots, and we've got ingots, and we've got screws being fed in different places. And it is all over the place. I'm sure past me knew exactly what all this did. If I wanted to find out, I'm going to have to trace it myself. I am going to have to trace some of it. Well, chat, what the hell was this? Oh my god, yesterday I said, this is the overflow, and you'll remember because it's all the beam connectors. I literally marked this for some reason. Are you going to be playing Factorio Space Age? If I'm not still Satisfactory brained when it comes out, I'll probably check it out. Though at this point, I think that I've maybe bitched too much about the Factorio community. I would be rejected. I know a lot more. I don't know much about Satisfactory at all. And so when I say I know a lot more about Satisfactory than I do about Factorio, that should give you an idea. P. Willie, thanks for 41 months, dude. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Thanks for slubbing. I've played a decent amount of Factorio, not like a lot, but like enough to have an opinion on it. I think I've played 62 hours, which is nothing. That's still in the tutorial of Factorio, but it's enough to like get an idea. Here's the problem with Factorio. Not that it makes the game worse, but as a streaming experience, the thing about Satisfactory is, if you know nothing about Satisfactory, and you're the kind of person that goes, I have no idea what's going on, you're still able to enjoy the vibe of the game, the visuals, the sound design, the music, the way it looks when the factory is working, the movement, all that. Factorio is much harder to watch for people who have no idea what's going on, because even though it is mesmerizing when there is a well-designed factory moving thousands of items per minute, it is, and I mean this in the nicest way possible, a much uglier game that you play much more zoomed out. And while the sound is good, I think the sound design in Factorio is quite good, especially when your factory is moving. It is more grungy, where Satisfactory is less grungy. It's more like, I would say Satisfactory is more chill. It is a quote-unquote vibe, as the kids say. I think my fear with Factorio DLC is I won't even see the DLC. I'll just get stuck in the beginning of the game. But it's a very fun game to play because it's fun. I think the combat in Factorio is fun. And I think it is satisfying making like turrets and towers and figuring out how to feed them ammo. automatically and defend your base and that kind of stuff. He's still in the factory, creator. Factorio leans a lot more into the we are destroying and polluting the planet than Satisfactory does. Yeah. Like, I would say, well, I would say the Satisfactory does lean into that because you literally need to deforest and destroy the wildlife to progress and for technology. However, what Factorio has is really just pollution. Pollution, which, while it is a neat mechanic, does kind of boil down to you're pissing off the locals. There's not really any other consequences other than, like, you make the bugs angry. So I feel like it gets a little too much credit because of that. Like, it's not that complex as a mechanic. But yeah, thematically, it feels nice. Like, or not feels nice, but it thematically is cohesive and coherent. But I really think it's the pollution as a mechanic is the difference between Factorio and Satisfactory. To be honest, though, I'm gonna be real with you. I got no sympathy for those damn Xenos. All right? Little creepy crawly centipede guys, burn them. I don't care. Purge that planet. You should destroy it with a planet cracker. Okay? I don't give a shit about them. Give them little googly eyes and then maybe I'll care. I don't feel bad for them. Now on this planet, you've got little doggos that follow you around and dig up buried treasure for you. And you got little parrots that look at the sky and go, bah, you know, like those. This is way more sympathetic. You got the big elephant dudes walking around who are just chilling. They're just bouncy boys. There's one right there. He's just chilling, man. I got way more sympathy for these guys. Chad, I'm not gonna lie to you. Listen, I got a confession. I hope no other streamers are watching this right now. Because if I turn on a stream of Satisfactory and I watch the streamer hit or shoot this dude to get him away, I turn off the stream. It's just a visceral reaction. If you shoo them away by, like, listen, if you accidentally run over them, that's just funny. That's not, you know, sometimes they do the floppy. But if you're just like pissed at them for getting in your way, and you just like bah, 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 I have to turn off the stream. I killed one to see what it would drop and felt so bad. Oh no. Yeah, I mean everyone does that at least once, so you gotta double check. He's a safety inspector. He is a safety inspector. Okay, where are we? I was trying to tour upward and getting distracted. So, bottom floor raw materials, iron ingots. Iron ingots get organized on the logistics floor. A bunch of them go into screws. More of them go up even further to the next logistics floor, where we have, oh, did not mean to do that. I'll just go over here, where we have iron plates that are going to be manufactured in bulk. So this is a little bit more open of a constructor floor, a little bit more space. And then on this side, we have just a few iron rods because we're not using iron rods to make our screws. We're using a screw recipe that only needs ingots. So we need 4 iron rods on this side and then 4 iron rods on this side. And then we just needed an extra iron plate and an iron plate. So since we didn't need more space for constructors, I decided to go ahead and throw some assemblers in. And I tried to like fill them in from the logistics floor by giving them a bit of a split level. So that the split level could feed them through the conveyor wall in a clean way. And then the output of these is not currently going anywhere because these are rotors. So we can just take, we got to figure out where they're supposed to go eventually. And then we got a few excess screws here. Chad, did we ever find out why I marked this? Because we needed to like overclock it or underclock it or something. I don't know. We'll come back to it. Overflow line on top floor. What, dude, what is top floor? 45 ingots remainder. Overflow, yeah, the top floor changes. It's got to be this one. For the iron ingots. Define top floor. Where does this, let's just follow it and see where it goes. It goes up and up, and that's it. It's just 2 lines. But we need past etal leaving cryptic clues for future etal to be confused about. Maybe I'm supposed to underclock these 2 for iron plates. But no, we're supposed to make 360 iron plates. So I don't know. Well, someone will have to watch the VOD. I don't remember when I said it though. Hi chat, long time no see. What's up, Hydra Frog? Playing the best game ever. It is a freaking good time. It has been a good time. So yeah, we got our first assemblers. We got a clear area here. I don't know what to do with this. What I might do is just put a buffer for rotors here, because we got the rotors coming in here. And I'd love to thread them back through the bottom of the floor, but that might be doable, actually. But then how do you get them out? Oh, no. You can actually move the floor hole 1 closer. I just don't like it because it looks weird. You can actually do it here, and it'll work. Face hugger style. I just don't like that it's super clipping. And it's still gonna clip through the wall anyway. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll come back to this. Not my problem right now. Not my problem. So down here, we're organizing a few things, and we still have more to organize because I gotta have room for the eventual second resource, which is gonna be copper sheets. We need copper sheets in here, and I think we need 120 copper sheets fed in here 20 at a time. So that'll be fun because there's not a lot of space. Didn't give myself that much space to work with, and we gotta fill 6 assemblers. But we don't have the copper sheets yet. Okay, but then we go up another level. So what used to be the top level, and then once you have all your iron plates and all your rods, you go up again to the new second level from the top, and we got a logistics floor here. This is what last things we were working on last night, trying to solve some logistics issues. There's a lot more room down here to work, but the biggest problem is there's nothing above this. It's empty. So we can put whatever we want over there or nothing at all. I haven't really decided. Or we could just shape the building such that it, you know, maybe is just like a roof, right? Like there could just be nothing over. That could just be the actual roof, and then we could have glass over here and kind of cover this, whatever. These are the final assemblers that we have to solve for, and then everything will be more or less connected. So I expect to get this turned on today. We do have, I believe, 14. It should be 7 and 7 assemblers, with outputs facing the middle, inputs facing the outside. Hopefully that's not too complicated. When it's complete, can you leave it disconnected until the power's adequate? Well, I'm gonna have to do the power, yeah. The power is not the big issue. The issue is that we don't have the materials to upgrade the belts. We require tier 2 and tier 3 belts. It's not gonna run at 100% efficiency at first. It's gonna run slow. Because the building itself makes materials we need for the upgrades. Such as reinforced iron plates for tier 2, and then we'll have to get tier 3 separately. Future Retail has so many problems, I'd hate to be him. So many past and present. What's up, Angie Foxtrot? How's it going? I remember you placing those blocks down yesterday before I went to bed saying, chat, remind me to underclock this belt. Okay. Well, we'll see when it comes to it. We'll see. Of these assemblers, 4 of them need to be reinforced iron plates. And then, confusingly, those 4... I've got an idea, actually. The problem is there's 7. So, the 4 of these constructors are going to be making materials that the other 10 need. Does that make sense? Because modular frames themselves need reinforced iron plates, which we're going to be making up here. So there is a world which we math this out. So if you need 3 reinforced iron plates per minute, we need to split each output of reinforced iron plates 5 ways, which is really annoying without smart splitters. Didn't we have this problem yesterday with the recursive line? I don't want to do a recursive line here again. There's not going to be enough room with these assemblers. Having so many inputs. Okay, let's say hypothetically... I think it's my favorite phrase. I think you should take a drink every time I say, let's say hypothetically. That just means I'm thinking. If you're making a total... $30 reinforced iron plates. Divided by 10, it's going to be 3. We know that. I'm going to paint because I like trying to solve this. It's like a puzzle. I know there's websites. This is also a website. Okay, so if we have oops, 30. Then you divide by 2 and you get 15 and 15. But then if you divide by 2, you get 7.5, which is not good. If you divide by 3, you get 5. That's not good either. So if you divide this by 3, you get 10, 10, and 10. And then if you divide by 3, you get 3.33. So if you divide by 10 and get 3.33, that's a lot of divisions. And then there's got to be a way to get the remaining 0.33s all onto the same line. Because these will be 3.33 each. And there should be a remainder. Because we're going to be using 3 of the 3.33 per line. So there's going to be 0.33 here, 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 here. Yeah, and then 9. So 9 times 0.33 is almost 3, right? So if you could get the remainder of all the other lines, then you'd have the other 3. But I don't think there's a way to do that without building individual recursive loops or having a smart splitter. Right? Because you're already splitting 3 times, so there's no extra outlets for any of these. Pain. So option 3, a manifold. just dump all of the plates onto a single line and just drop them off. I don't know. See, we can't overclock. Everyone always says overclock into a curry. I don't blame you, but in this factory, we have an exact number of ingots. So if we overclock one thing, creates a ripple effect over the entire factory that has to be accounted for. Will one line just back up and then dump into the next one? Yes, until eventually all of them work, but it'll take a long time for that to fill in. So yeah, it'll work. It'll just take a while. Now, initially when we turn it on, it won't manifold because we don't have enough supplies to work at 100% capacity. So, you know, some of these will just be offline. I think what I'm gonna do is once we get this factory on in any capacity, and it's just making stuff. Like I just need reinforced plates to not be manual crafted. I need modular frames. I need rotors. I need all those things for many different projects. Once we at least have them churning out, then we start doing more research, do some more MAM research, get smart splitters, and then come back in and kind of touch up the lines where there was some goofiness. And for now, just manifold dump them and get them on. Because I think a lot of this would be just easier with smart splitters. I wanted yesterday to try and figure out ways to do it without smart splitters using technology that we have, but the answer is just manifold. If you don't have the technology, then manifold really just is the best way, I think. Because the recursive lines are challenging. We'd have to do... If we did a recursive line for 30, what would it look like? $30 divided by 10. I'm trying to see how big it would be. It would be like split twice, because you need to wait, hold on. You need to split it and then merge it, right? Splitter, splitter. Merger. The reason you need a, well, actually, hold on. It would be like, merge. The reason you need a merger is because there's one spot open on the merger. Which is important. So this, if we split this again, I think I'm doing it wrong already, but now I'm just kind of following the math to see what happens. So this would be 15, 15, 15. Or wait, no, this is no. This is already 15, 15 right here. So this is 7.5 and 7.5, right? Okay. What's wrong with using the 3 inputs, outputs from splitter mergers? Well, just wait. We are going to use all 3 of the merger. We have to create an extra slot so that we can loop the remainder back in. So if we split these a third way, then this goes 3.75, right? Okay, that was not, you get the idea. It wouldn't be 5? Oh yeah, I guess it'd be 5. I'm thinking of the next split. Yeah, it'd be 5. I'm thinking of the next one. So I do need to split these into 7s. Hold on. Before the merger. My notation is taking on a life of its own. Okay. All right. So now you have 7.5, 7.5, 7.5, 7.5. Then Three and change. Right? Then 3 and change. Then 3 and change. This is just a much more complicated Christmas tree manifold. This is basically just a super complicated manifold, because in this case, the 0.7 is 0.7 more than we need, but it's feeding. It's gonna top off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have too many 0.7s. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How do I get the final 10? Reverse the arrows and you have a pyramid scheme. Yeah, anyway, forget about this. Just drop that. Let's hop off of that. I'm just gonna come back when I have what I need. I'm just gonna come back when we have smart splitters. Maybe we'll have a few more brain cells there. I'll make you a model of what you're trying to do. I can use third-party apps if I want. I know that your model is gonna be typing it in on Satisfactory tools and screenshotting it, which I could do if I want to do. All right, let's do two of these backwards, maybe. Nah, let's just leave them all forward. Should I invert 4 of the bolted iron plate boys so that the output and inputs are reversed? Would that help? It might. Depends on, the problem is the resources are coming in from weird angles. So we need iron plates and screws, and we're gonna have iron plates and screws coming in from the left and the right over there, so. I need 4, correct? Let's try this. We've got other problems to solve. I don't think Past Me was equipped to solve last night. Well, now I don't remember how far the spacing is here. Shouldn't have deleted both at the same time. It's like a little gap. That's a little gap, right? One, two. 1, 2. Yeah, that's the same spacing. So we'll have the input for the reinforced plates here. And my hope is that that makes it easier to feed the reinforced plates that we need to feed. But we only need to feed 30 of them. The other 30 are going to be for us, for our own personal usage. And then we have 30 that are going to be repurposed to modular frames. I can't tell if that's lined up because my brain and my eyeballs aren't working. I think that's lined up. The factory is growing. Oop, no, it's not lined up. Huh. It is lined up on the blue line. That's interesting. The blue line lies. The reference point says it's lined up, but apparently it gets confused when you invert the assembler. The midpoint of the assembler is wrong. Whoops. I just tried to delete the sky. Didn't work. We'll try again. Okay. Hello, Shiny Coney. What's up, Nanamaki? Do the same thing to you. This is the top floor, by the way. There should not be a floor above this unless there's a good reason, because I don't think that there's anything that needs to go above that of where we are now, other than the roof, like the ceiling. You gotta be a rocket engineer for all this? And that's not that hard. I'm just making it more difficult than it needs to be for fun. Now, this is where it's gonna get actually difficult. So, if we want the alternate bolted iron plate recipe, which is great, if you make enough screws, we have to feed a ton of screws over here and a ton of iron plates. Now, I happen to have both those resources. The problem is, we sort of gave up last night trying to get them over, because it was this. I need 3 conveyor lines to get over here. And I didn't figure out how to do it. So, I think step 1 to test this out is going to be get some more steel. So we need to do a little trip to the iron mine. How high could you go? Very high. Tall skybox. Very generous. Okay, there's some iron. And then we should have coal. So I'll just do a little handcrafting. We are eventually going to get... we are going to get a steel factory set up. If you need 250 screws per minute, how do you do with Mark II belts? You don't. It's just the whole factory is future-proof through Mark III. So it's just going to continue. It's going to grow with us. And we just come back through and upgrade it. Like, all the lines will be hopefully in place, and we just click the button, and suddenly it's more productive. How do you get concrete floor? You unlock it in the Awesome Shop. It's a material, and it actually reduces the resource load, so you don't need iron plates, which is pretty sick. The Awesome Shop has a lot of beneficial things to research. I think a lot of people, including myself, ignore the Awesome Shop. I don't ignore it anymore. It's one of my top priorities. But when it first came out, I was like, why would I want to make stuff just to delete it for tickets? What am I, stupid? Like, it just didn't click with me or make any sense. And then I was like, wait, this is an amazing idea. I thought that it was like kind of dumb. Like, I don't want to have to make stuff just to delete it in my factory. But that's not really what it's about. It's about using factory lines that become somewhat obsolete. So instead of well, right now I am this is a do as I say, not as I do moment. But instead of having factories that are just at a complete standstill because your storage is full and you don't need those resources, put them into an awesome sink. And then they just start making ticket income passively. Or you can make factories specifically to make tickets, right? But you're gonna have factories that just stop moving and get gridlocked because your storage inevitably fills up. That'll just happen. Or maybe you make a factory for the phase objectives for the space elevator. You don't need that anymore. Well, take those resources and put them back, you know? Put them into the awesome sink. Instead of deleting the factory whole cloth. Did I see an early factory that was touching grass? We actually had to remake that little spot because we ran out of iron plates and screws. So I had to plug it back in to support the growing industry. We took an entire storage container of resources and emptied it. Okay, this is kind of pain. Pain of my own design that I haven't solved. Donk. I need to do some experiments with beams. Beam experiments. What? Okay, beam experiments. Not bean experiments, different thing. Completely different. How many spaces is that? 3 empty spots in between. Okay, bean experiment number 1. Okay, it still clips in the wall. Huh. Okay, bean experiment number 2. I don't think this is going to be any better. It's not a beam. I know! It's not a beam or bean. We could do a better barrier than this if we're just going to do a low one. Is there another item besides a barrier? That would be good for this. It's like a sideways beam. Very different. Okay, not a beam experiment number 2. Better, it doesn't fully clip into the wall. Only the rail does, but the item and the belt does not. So it is a little closer, and it's probably as close as it can be to the existing belt to try and share. I'm trying to figure out how to get 2 belts to share 1 block. Or a half block without clipping big time. This is an acceptable level of organization. The problem is, this sucks. And I'm not really sure what item to use that isn't that. Though I guess you take what you get. I don't know. Wow, wow, wow. Seems fine to me. It's okay. It's okay. Wouldn't a normal conveyor pole work at this height? Normal conveyor poles would do the same thing as this. I was just trying to, like, you can use objects to offset the conveyor wall melt. So, like, that's why I was using the beam first. So I was trying to offset it in such a way where it didn't clip. It's more obvious when you look at it side by side. See how this is like further? So I was testing different objects to see what their level of offset was. This one's much further into the wall. And I was trying to see if it's possible for these two to not clip while being side by side, but I don't think so. I don't think there's enough space in a half block. So getting 3 lines through here is proving difficult. I think I need that extra meter of elevation, which I don't want. The reason I need 3 lines is because this is 250 screws and this is 250 screws. That's gonna push Mark III to the limit. And then I need this merger for iron plates. This is now a bean factory. Yeah, I'm trying to keep all the spaghetti inside the building. And this, I built this cutaway wall. Not a cutaway, but a hidden wall to kind of like hide the fact that I'm transferring resources from here to there. So I could extend it, but I don't want to extend it because that cuts down on the visibility of the eventual roof. It is cable management. Yes, exactly what it is. Super fat. This is a cable management floor that I'm using for the first time, and I'm learning things that I would do differently, for sure. Learning things I would do different on a future build. Okay, here's an idea that I think is workable into the design in a very easy and natural way. Just, you don't have to extend the entire floor, just extend the fake wall. You don't need a solid, like a flat level floor going across here. Just extend it. Well, okay, if you extend it up by 1, then you have to do this and this as well. That's the only downside. It's not a big downside, but it is a small downside because you have to do this. And that, right? And then this. If you're going wall to a ceiling, you can go that high. Wall to a ceiling. Oh, yeah. Can you put a slope? Kinda. Sort of. But not really. There's also, like, the idea that maybe we do want this whole floor to be raised around the outside because it kind of looks cool when these are recessed. You know what I mean? So maybe we do end up just extending the whole thing, and then these are in like a bit of a dip on purpose. Just kind of work that into the design. Okay, yeah, I think this will work. Making it look nice is a problem for future me. I just need it to functionally work. Now, how do I get... Well, here's the thing. We don't need this if we're just gonna have 3 wall mounts overlapped. Because you could just put those on the wall now. I was trying to sit them side by side, but that's not necessary now. So we can just go 1, 2, 3. And then they stack quite nicely. So, we might actually... The real trouble is going to be getting them to their proper space. Is that curved or straight on? If that's straight on, we could probably just lift this one up. Dude, why are conveyor poles so finicky? If you can be that articulate with wall poles, conveyor poles should have way more articulation. It's this or that. Like, come on, dude. That's why I have to go in and make, like, a false holder. What's the best way to do this? Food chat is online. Chat's always bringing food chat back online. What's up, Cap420? Thanks for the 32 months, man. Appreciate the sub. We're puzzle solving in here already. I don't know how it happens so fast, but it does. Okay. Might do this. Throw these plates onto the second level. Throw this one to the top level. And throw this one... Oh dear. Yeah, I figured this would be a problem, though it's kind of my fault. How about you just go over here, big guy? There you go. Open it up. Make a little bit more space. I mean, that's acceptable. I feel like we could go a little further with that. Chat, why don't talk about bread again, okay? What are you, yesterday's chat? Don't love I don't love that. You gotta choose a new topic each day, understand? New topic every day. This looks stupid. This looks stupid, and I guess I'm gonna keep it, and then future me's gonna be like, what the hell? I gotta fix this? All right, whatever. So the middle row is plates. Bottom is 250 screws, roughly. Something, something, smart splitters, something, something, recipes. Wow. This chatter knows it all. They've got it all figured out. People trying to hijack today's topic, beans, shaking my head. One day, chat will be out of the crawl space, and this, guess what? Then we'll unlock a little bit of tech, and then we're going right back in. Then we're going right back in, dude. So we need screws and plates for this. Oh, wait, hold on. Don't get too excited. We got to do that on the other side. Yeah. Yeah, we got to make this on the other side. Whoops. But that means we gotta push this back. Why does the concrete texture disappear under the flashlight? Oh no, I can't unsee it. I feel like I'm playing Power Wash. It's a very powerful light. I thought that I got the texture wrong, but the flashlight just blows it away, I guess. Wait, no, we're supposed to go higher. Okay. No, not... Dude! Brain! My autopilot sucks right now. The half block, not the full block, you dingus. On the top level, there you go. You figured it out. Hooray, good job. You're so smart. Okay, now let's go to this side. And just, we're doing the most basic merger system that you could do. Where... we're just merging each of these outputs for plates onto one line to get it across to the other side. The hard part is not merging them, the hard part is separating them. Brain.exe is sometimes responding. It's not that it's not responding, it's just giving the wrong information. Basically, it's like trying to use a Windows search. You know what I mean? Like, you ever try to use a Windows search, but you don't have an exact line? It just gives you like, what is this? This is not what I'm looking for. Why are you sending me to like an Edge internet page? Just let me give me the app and the program. It's just returning the wrong info. Yes, Windows. I want to search Bing on my start menu. Exactly. There's one. Windows search sucks. It kind of does suck. I don't think that's a controversial take. Okay, how did I do this? I think we did this dude on the top level. Because this is the easiest one to get up there. And then this one on the bottom level. And then this one on the middle level. But I don't remember how I did this stupid diagonal line on the other side, and I'm not going to go back and look right now. Wait, didn't I do like a series of this? No, because that... Wait, what? Okay, I'm going to go back and look. What did I do? Nice obstacle course that I've created here. Okay, so it's like full block, and then on the next one, then an S. Dude, I don't know. That's so stupid. I'm gonna have to come back through and reorganize this one day. You might say, well, why not just do it now? Bob, I don't know what it's gonna look like. I don't know what other cables are gonna need to run through here, so I need to know what all of them are first. And then I can do it. Whoa, jumping right there is kind of weird. If I jump here, it like throws me forward because it follows the conveyor. Interesting. Good enough. So we got all the resources coming through here too. On both sides. Cable management. But it's working. So we got screws, screws, plates. Screws, screws, plates. We need 250 screws per minute, so it should just be one line directly in. That's easy. And we need 90 iron plates per minute. That's gonna be also pretty easy. We have 100 coming in, I think. Let me double check. Should be all these, so it's... Iron plates are getting made at a rate of 20 per minute. Says 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60. So it's actually 160. Oh, wait. I just remembered something. We've got another 20, 40 here. So that should be 200. That should be 200 Wait, no. Oh, Chad, I need you to help me figure out what stupid thing I'm overlooking. I'm going to give you some info and you help me out. Someone in chat will know. Okay, so we're going to be making 360 iron plates being fed into reinforced iron frames. Here's the recipe. We need 90 plates per minute, right? Times 4. 9, 18, 27, 36. That's 360 iron plates. Okay. So if we make them at a rate of 20 per minute, then it's 360 divided by 20. It's 18. So we need 18 constructors making iron plates, right? That makes sense. So if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then back row is 4 as well. So that's 4, and then the back row is 8. And then 4, 8, that's 16. And we need 18, right? So we need 2, we're missing 2, but I have the other 2 over here. There's this one, and this one. So we've got 18 constructors making iron plates. And that should be 18 times 20 per minute is 360 per minute. That's how many we need. So we need to get the 8 over here and the 8 over here across, which we're doing. So that's 8 times 20. So there's 160 on this side and 160 on this side on those belts. So the belts are comprised of 160 each. Okay, so there's 160 coming in on this line. Now, we're trying to feed all the iron plates into 4 assemblers, right? Because it's 9, 18, 27, 36. We need 360. So we need to get 90 here, 90 there, and then 90 on the opposite side, 90 on the opposite side. 4 times total. Not that hard. So we're bringing 160 in. Let's just put a thing down so I can do some math. And we split that 2 ways. Now we got 80 and 80, right? Okay, no. Okay. I answered my own question just by thinking out loud. Thank you for listening. But I don't know the best way to get the iron plates here. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I just had to think it through. I had to think it through. Phew, glad we could help. Ooh, glad we could help, dude. Thanks. Thanks, chat. Thanks for listening, dudes. Do you do any planning off stream? Only when I have dreams of Satisfactory. Otherwise, I don't plan off stream. Sometimes I'll like have a problem when I end the stream and then think about it as I'm going to bed and then come up with a solution. That's about it. The gamer nightmares. Getting all 3 of these off of the lineup might be difficult. Though this should make it easier. You'd probably make a great software dev. I don't know about that. I don't think that's necessarily the case. Software dev takes a lot of focus. And also often very little reward for your focus. I gotta have the dopamine. He'd be more of the ops type, good at troubleshooting and dealing with crisis. Yeah. Maybe. You don't need that much focus. I'm working as a software dev right now. That's funny. Oh, yeah, this is kind of obnoxious, isn't it? Or is it? And your customer skills are top tier. Just treat them like chat. I don't think that would go over super well. I don't know if I need to save this outer spot or not. This should be another 250 screws. And those 250 screws should just go direct up into this big boy right here. So... 250 screws. 250 screws. Which is actually better if we just face those outside. And then this part is where it's going to get interesting. Actually, I could probably have these guys also facing that way so I could go around. Okay, yeah, you know? Did you make this backwards? You sure did, you big dum-dum. Okay, wouldn't it be... Yeah, no, we'd need to do that. So there's 250 screws once we get the belts upgraded, of course. That is the operative... condition. Okay, there's the other 250 screws to a second assembler. So the screws have at least been routed. Oh, we do have a problem, huh? Okay, I have a solution. I got a solution. The problem is I need to get these... whatchamacallits. It's the scientific term. I gotta get these whatchamacallits out here. The, freaking plates. They're plates. Now, the reason why this is challenging is because we need 20 more added to this before they go up the chute. And the 20 that we need to add to it are over here. And I guess we could just try going straight up, but I don't really know what is straight up. That's pretty much how we're doing it in the rest of the factory, and it's been working out well so far. Is that it? I feel like that's really close. Yeah, I guess that is it. Okay, so that's kind of convenient, I think. So we feed the... we got 20 more that we need to combine with this line and then split. Which you might be able to see why that could be a challenge. Hold on, new plan. I feel like we could get a little more organized here. Okay, yeah. Exactly like that. That means I can redo a whole bunch of stuff here. It's worth, this is worth, because we can use the wall to curve this one over and give it a little bit of space. Give it like a more gentle slope. And then loop it around into a merger. Yeah, into a merger. So this might be perfect, actually. So we just feed this directly into the merger. Yeah. And then what's this? Okay, just that's the output. Just dodge that and you'll be okay, I think. So there is still space for this, though it's gonna be difficult to get it to where it needs to go. So now both of these instantly merge, and then they're gonna have to instantly split because there's 90 on this line and wait, no, there's 160 on this line and 20 on that line to make 180. So then they will cleanly split into 90 and 90, which is as good as you could draw it up, to be honest with you. Because that's exactly how much we need, and there won't be any overflow there. And that actually connects from here. So the spacing on this is accidentally God tier. And very organized now. Okay, then we just have to reconnect these up to this little dude and this little dude. Which I feel like it's better if we face this way. Do a little bit of that pasta. And then don't really know about you yet, bro. Still deciding. Maybe just this. Into the S, into the wide turn. Okay. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty clean. Copium. There. Now we've got both of our iron plates, reinforced iron plates on this side done. We just have to do the same thing on the other side, which is easier now that I know how to do it. Okay, resources and input are already connected. Up it goes. Leave a little spot for it. I think the only downside that we have is, what am I doing with these iron rods? And will we even have space for them? Did we even want to go straight up? It's hard to fit everything in here. We're kind of trying to cram everything on a too small logistics floor. Which I would probably make these a little bit differently, given the opportunity. You're a pro? I don't know about that. Not yet. Wait until it works. Wait until it's done. E-Town, we need this website done by Friday, but you've only picked the button colors. When I was little, I used to think that I would want to be a web designer. I changed my mind real quick. E-Town loves this game because it's a never-ending character creator. Is this the character creator? Somehow it's been 2 hours already. There was a beginning of stream rant for a while. That's true. Alright, those are hooked up. So let's work on this first. Because this is the easy part, is getting the merger and the splitter for the plates set up. I don't remember them being... Did we space this side incorrectly? Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He knows. It must have been the little lineup thing. Yeah, it's not aligned with the rest of the entire factory. Whoops. The little alignment for assemblers doesn't really work. Okay, fixed. Connected. And now we just need to merge this middle line on. I would like to do at least the exact same stylings that I did here. If possible. It'd be cool if there was like a mirrored build mode. I don't know how it would work. But it would be sweet. Let me see if that's the same distance. Wait until he finishes it and then pulls it all down. No, there will not be any pulling it all down. That I can guarantee. Once this is up, it's gonna be up, and we're just gonna work on it until it looks right. You understand? Once it's up, it's just going to be tweaking and refining. All right, that looks good. So the iron plates are connected to the 4 assemblers on this side. I'm getting excited because we're getting close to at least having like all the guts connected in some form or fashion. There's not too much more to actually like connect up. Then we've got other jobs to do, such as increasing our power supply. how far does that go down? Like here? Or do what I do, build the new, better factory on top of the old one. You're creating resources for archaeologists that will no doubt span generations. They'll be digging up all the remains of your old factories. For years to come. All right. All the reinforced iron plates are hooked up. The inputs are in. That will make about 60 reinforced iron plates per minute with the current recipe. So it's an alt recipe that we have called bolted iron plate. It takes 90 iron plates per minute and 250 screws per minute. So lots of resources. It's expensive on screws, but it'll produce iron plates about 3 times faster. So if we're using the default recipe, we would need 12 assemblers to do what these 4 assemblers are going to be doing. So it's much more compacted. But you have to make more screws. But we have a good screw recipe also. So, oop, going off the edge. Do not jump off the edge. Oh man, my ladder's all messed up over here too. Whoops. I'm sure that'll be fine and never ever cause any problems. Okay, so what do the rest of them need? The rest of them, it really shouldn't be that hard because we kind of put them on the same level on purpose. The rest of them are going to be modular frames, which is rods and plates, right? The plates that we're making on this very same floor. Shouldn't be too hard, he said, confidently. So confident. Make sure my recipes are selected. There's just one less thing. We're gonna have to go check all of them anyways, once we turn the part of the factory on. Are you producing a little extra of everything for your own personal use? No. I am producing extra reinforced iron plates though. So we'll have 30 extra reinforced iron plates per minute. And then right now, the modular frames and the rotors don't have anywhere else to go. Those are the resources that I need for personal use right now. So I think I want to make another smaller factory at some point for the basic iron necessities. And I know that what some people do is they just do a splitter into, like, off of the main line into a storage container until that container's full, and then the factory operates at normal, so they're always getting some of the basics. But yeah, I think I would do like a tiny factory that just did, you know, iron plates, iron rods, and screws, just for personal use. And that could just be done on a single iron node, you know? Like, that would not have to be a mega factory. That could just be like a small, compact building. I believe we're going to be using the iron... By the way, if you didn't know, chat, you can see purity of nodes on your map after you ping. But yeah, we got a pure and 2 normal nodes in the crater And then a pure... And then we could go somewhere else to look for more. Yeah. I kept running out of basic iron plates to build conveyor belts, so I built my own little factory. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Gotta have a little surplus. Gotta have a little extra. All right, let's connect up the rest of this stuff. And I think we're just gonna do like mostly a manifold here because I can't come up with a clean way to do it otherwise. So here's what we need versus what we have. What we need is 90 iron. Wait, that's the wrong one. What we need is 12 iron rods per minute. I think we're about to have some difficulties here. If we just want to route all this stuff up directly into the ceiling. Which would, you know, be my ideal. Though I don't know if it's possible with the overlapping. The nice thing is it's toward the front instead of the back. I think the back is busier, but we'll see. So we might have got lucky there. I forgot one. I was like, where's the spot to click? What does personal use refer to? It means like if you press Q and want to build something, you still have to spend resources, right? We're not in creative mode. So personal use would just be like, you want to build anything that's in your build menu. So like, there are ways to access resources that are part of your factories remotely, but by default, you have to have everything in your inventory to build. So that's what personal use means in this case. It just means if I want to make a conveyor lift floor hole or a conveyor lift, I gotta have iron plates. Whether you can access them remotely or not, you still got to manufacture them, right? And have them set aside. So that's what personal use means in this case. All right, let's go up and see and then cry about the positioning of all of those floor holes relative to the rest of our stuff. Point in case. No. Should be workable though. Should be workable. Difficult, but workable. Yeah, difficult, but workable. Because it should be easy to do this. And actually, we could give it even more berth, and I think giving it more berth would be advisable. We could just make this a little steeper of a decline. Instead of here, maybe there. Yeah, and that way we have a little bit more room to flex for these four. I asked ChatGPT to generate some quotes about Satisfactory in the style of Cave Johnson. Excuse me? ChatGPT shouldn't know anything that Cave Johnson has said because the training data is not being trained on existing intellectual property, okay? So it doesn't know what you're talking about. Wink. Does the tooth hole matter? the tooth hole, the roof hole. Which one? They should all work out. All of these have to be where they are. If I don't know if that's what you're asking. We just navigate around them. The tooth hole. I'm pulling teeth. New belt went under the roof hole. Oh, this one? It should still have space to get stuff out. Unless this one's directly under. Oh, this one is directly under. Why is that? Oh, because maybe it's not symmetrical? This one's right in the middle of its respective block. Where's the other one? Also in the middle. It might be... Why is it asymmetrical? Because the assemblers are symmetrical. Okay, this one is like one space to the right. What's this one? Should be one space from the left. I think it is. Why does one line up but the other one doesn't? A mystery! A mystery. I think maybe this needs to be one further over? Or, hold on. Let's do a little test. 1 blue, 2 blue, 3 blue, 4 blue. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they should shrink for the middle one. That's normal. 1, 2, 3. It's mirrored. This should be 4. This should be 4. 5. It's off. Ugh. Good catch, chat. Look what you did. Look what you did. You weren't supposed to know. Thank you for noticing. Legit one space. Which means the stuff down below is going to be off, which means I have to reconnect them. One more time. Okay, just to be sure, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. You're welcome. You're welcome. Mostly gonna be the same. Not entirely, but mostly. Like, I think... I forgot to make 2 floor holes. Didn't I? Yep. One of them's backwards. Chad, these are supposed to be inverted. From the rest of the assemblers. See, you gave yourself a point and you took it right back away by being immediately wrong. So sad. How the mighty have fallen. Yeah, no, this is, they're supposed to be backwards. Because the reason that they're backwards, I'll explain. The ones that are backwards, there are 4. And they are producing reinforced iron plates. Now, those reinforced iron plates are needed on the same floor by other assemblers. So we inverted the inputs and outputs so that the output of the reinforced plates is aligned with the input of the rest of the assemblers. Does that make sense? So that way we can just like straight shot them to their destination. Well, not sure if it's going to be that easy or not, but we'll try. Okay, should be reconnected and fixed. Now, as you pointed out, there was an issue with the vertical placement of the floor holes there. And this is about to get kind of funky because each one of the assemblers above needs 12 iron rods per minute. But fun fact, all of these floor holes are producing 15. So I'm just gonna lazily manifold this. Probably. Because trying to get 15 into 12 is gonna be a huge pain without smart splitters. And then we come back once we've unlocked smart splitters and try and fix the whole factory again and fine-tune it to be more efficient. This area might be a little busy. Because we gotta to get 4 things to merge onto one line. Oh no. Yeah, how are we gonna do this? And still be able to get the stuff here. Actually, it could turn whichever way it wants. It could go around the other side. It's about to get real busy down here. Hi, Town Chat. Hope I made it in time to see the final on the iron plan. We're working on it. Yeah, we're working on the top floor of the final assemblers. And then we have to fix power because we need more power for this factory. We have to hook everything up to power. And then we also need copper sheets in there to make the rotors somewhere. Lazy manifolds? It's worse than that. Not only are they lazy manifolds, but also I'm at, like, I just don't have space for all this. Not worth doing the rotor recipe that doesn't use copper sheets? Oh, sure. Let me just redo my whole factory real quick. Chat, what did we say about recipes yesterday? Do we want to go down that road again? Why build a factory when you can just look at a recipe instead? Just like cooking. Right? Okay. So. I don't have an idea. This is just so crowded and cramped. That's why I'm walking around in circles, because I'm trying to figure out. I think this goes here. One of these damn inputs. Don't talk to me about how long I've been playing Fix It. I will stop when I am dead. I mean done. Or both. Either or. A recipe killed my mother. Rip. Hope she got better. I'm assuming at some point you decided to use the copper sheet alternate one. Yeah. The reason why I'm using the copper sheet alternate one is because it uses 3 times, or it makes 3 times the rotors with the same amount of assemblers. And also matches with my screw production and iron rod production. So I designed the whole factory with that in mind. You can't just swap at when you're 90% done hooking everything up. But yeah, I wanted to not have to have 3 times the amount of assemblers. So instead of what is right now 6 assemblers, I would have to have 18 assemblers dedicated to rotors, which is a burden on many fronts. Number 1, electricity. Number 2, space. Number 3, routing resources to 6 assemblers is much easier than 18. Oh boy, rotor production. Mostly sim. We don't have the copper sheets yet, but I think it'll be easy. We only need 20 copper sheets a minute. And we already have most of a copper factory up, though it needs to be rebuilt. Probably. The hard part is going to be figuring out how to feed them into this factory, because it's already kind of wanting for space. How you doing, Sim? Good afternoon. I don't know, is it afternoon or evening? I think it's still afternoon. The sun's not going down for 3 more hours. Hopefully we'll get this factory turned on today. I think we will. Pretty good, dude. How are you? Good, dude. I'm at the top floor of the penthouse suite right now. Trying to get the final assemblers connected, and then it's not going to work at full operational capacity yet, but it'll be making something. Hopefully, something useful. Because I really would like to not have to manual craft reinforced plates and modular frames. So it'll make those, and then once we get copper in here, it'll make rotors, and then we'll be gaming. The problem is, it's really congested down here, and I kind of did this to myself, so I'm trying to figure out how to route some resources. These 2 are inputs. It helps when I talk things out. So we got 2 inputs. Okay, and this is going to be 30 rods. We only need 12 of those. That's not the issue. The issue is getting them out of here. I need to get them out of here. I have an idea. Maybe. This is like a space puzzle. Like, I feel like I'm doing a sliding block puzzle. Once we figure this out, the rest of them are easy because they're very spread out. This is the hard part, I think. We just don't have very much room to maneuver in here because I didn't give myself much headspace. I'm solving a puzzle. Because, like, this conveyor can't face that way because it's blocked. Can't face this way because it's blocked. So it has to face this way or that way, right? And if I could get a splitter down here... then it could do that. And connect up to the splitter. Cool. Okay, but now how do you get these two out of this little crawl space? Well, I need them to merge together. Or do I? Hold on, let's try this. Got an idea. I have an idea, chat. These two can actually just face out and merge around the first one. It's all coming together, dude. It's all coming together. Yep. Okay, then we just merge the first two. So that'll be 30 screws, of which we only need 12. And then we just feed them into the splitters. So it'll be 30, and then 15 will go up, and then 15 will go out. So it only needs 12. So there'll be 3 overflow on this manifold, and the 3 overflow will go this way and join up with this one, and this one on the outside. That is the play. He doesn't even see the spaghetti anymore. It's just screws here, iron plates there. Yeah, you won't see the spaghetti for long because I'll be covering it up. It's a cover-up. Anyway, Sim, how's the factory going, dude? I got to lurk a little bit before I went to bed last night. Check things out. Seemed like it was going well. But how are you feeling about your Satisfactory? Are you satisfied? I'm still in the spaghetti creator. That's right, Sarion. You're absolutely right. This needs to receive some reinforced iron plates, which are here. Okay. I have a thought. That may be we're gonna end up enveloping this, so there's gonna have to be an element of, I think, beams. I think some beams, some beam connectors, beam accessories, all that good stuff. Beams and beam accessories. I don't know if this is enough distance, but I think it is. Okay. I don't think this will work. Oh, it will. Nice. Nice. Okay. Then it just has to group up with this one, right? There may have been a better way to do this. It's fine, dude. And this one, right? Yeah, this one, and this one all have to merge. There will be no symmetry here. It's all just logistics all the way down. And then that's an output, and that's an output. So we need to get all this stuff down to the other side because there's input, 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 input all the way down here. So, and also down there. Yep, don't forget that one. Perhaps. The problem is you can line this up perfectly, but if you line this up perfectly, bad things happen. Cities will fall. I don't know if this will work. I'm just going to try it out. Let's see. Because if you line the suction up there... See, that's too close. The splitters. The splitters make this dastardly. And I need to give that some clearance also to somehow escape this mess. Bless this mess, dude. Bless this mess. What's up, Crispy Bacon? Nice beam. Hey, thanks, dude. Once we saw... Really, this is the only hard part. Is this little corner, that little corner, and then the rest is easy, to be honest. These corners are just really compact. Who made them like this? Who did that? I don't understand why you would do that. Okay. Plan B. Plan B. Brain not work so good. Maybe here and there. I feel like I'm gonna be blocking something. 1, 2. Do you think if I build another beam right here that it'll be able to loop down? Technically. There's not really a clean way to come off of the beams. Hold on. We don't really need that much space. To be honest, we just need like a small gap for this guy. Right? I am creating a little window so that dude can like emerge safely. All right, what if we just go down to the ground like this and then around? Boom. Maybe that's good. Okay. So this should still have 60 minus 12 screws on it. Now we got other outputs here, so I kind of want to like turn, if you will, and dodge all those. And I think I'm just going to send all these screws to the back because somebody's got Santa Claus has to deliver some screws back here eventually. Not screws, whatever these are. Iron rods. This is getting a little convoluted. What do you mean, getting? I'm sorry, what do you mean, getting? We've been convoluted for a while now, I'm afraid. And no signs of stopping. I don't want to go too close to this edge because there's a non-zero chance I need to route a belt around this outer edge, but if I do... then I might already be doomed. Hello, shake your booty. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Actually, I do need to route a belt there. But it's gonna clip through the wall. Okay, better idea. We just put the splitter here. There's no middle per se. That'll connect straight away. This will need a small belt. And then we take the new line up, and this is just going to be manifold rods for as long as we have rods, basically. Okay, let me do some math to see how many rods we actually have. We've got... Don't mind the mess. Don't mind the mess. What are we working on today? We're working on my quote-unquote starter iron factory. It's been a 2 to 3 day work in progress. It's gonna make, once it's at full capacity, right now it's all tier 1. It's kind of like future-proof through tier 3. I haven't unlocked tier 3 yet. It's gonna make 20 modular frames per minute, 60 rotors per minute, and then 30 reinforced iron plates per minute, not counting the ones that are necessary for modular frames. Once it's done, so... we don't have enough power for that right now, and we don't have good enough belts for that right now. But that is the plan. So it's gonna grow with us. It's not quite ready yet. Only been 3 days? I'm pretty sure this is day 3, right? I don't know. Chat, when did we start this? Because I remember the day we started it, we also spent like 6 hours of the stream looking in exploring. I'm pretty sure. We did like a lot of hard drive exploration. So I feel like it hasn't been 3 full days. Because the first day was a half day. Are you primarily a Satisfactory streamer? No. I've just played since, off and on, since the first release on Epic. Back in 2019. So I played update 8 and then I came back for 1.0. And 1.0 has been fantastic, other than the mysterious DirectX 11 bug that, or DirectX 12 bug that affects a few people like myself, that the devs said they have no idea what's causing it. So it'll maybe never be fixed. But I do like this style of game a lot. I've put a few hundred hours into Satisfactory over the years. So you could say I'm still in the tutorial. Yeah, this is DirectX 11. It's the only thing that'll work for me. You got the rare bug? I did. Me and other streamers, dude. I don't know why. And it's not OBS before somebody suggests it, because it happens from a fresh boot, not from the streaming software. Me and like 3 other streamers have it. I've had a few people in chat tell me that they had the exact same issue. And then obviously there's a ton of bug reports on the subreddit. Update 8 worked fine for me. So something changed in update 1.0. And I've tried all of their fixes. What's the bug? Game crash. Instantaneously. And they had a live stream today where they said they don't know what's causing it. So, you know, grim, I guess. In before Intel issue? Nope, I know a streamer that has AMD that's got the same problem. Oh yeah, I was gonna count. So we should have 60 total. Minus 12, which is 48. Okay. Minus 12, which is 36. Minus 12, which is 24. So there should be 24 left over on this. Minus 12, which is 12, and then minus 12, which is 0. So now we hit 0 iron rods here, right? I suspect 4090. Nope, I know streamers that don't have a 4090. Who it's happening to. And have AMD. Just update your driver, streamer. That's why I was late today. Because, I was trying the fixes that they suggested. None of them worked. So, back to DX11 I go. I've had the same DX12 bug on a bunch of other Unreal Engine 5 games. Huh. I wonder if something changed with the Unreal Engine. Here's my theory, chat. My theory is, and this is not a real theory. I'm saying this tongue-in-cheek. I guess I need to stipulate because this is the internet. But it's an Unreal Engine issue, and they can't say that it's definitively an Unreal Engine issue because they had a deal with Epic. So they can't talk shit from the Epic exclusivity. I'm just gonna go with conspiracy theory psychosis. All right, that's gonna be my explanation until I hear a better one. And they can't throw Unreal under the bus. I believe this immediately. Okay, we've got one. I gotta count my inputs here. Hold on. How am I gonna copy this on the other side? I need to memorize. What a strange thing for the streamer to say earnestly. Okay, copying this is tough. It's a bunch of spaghetti mess. Okay, so merger in between the back two, merge them. into immediate splitter. Stuck. Somehow this is Epic's fault. And I don't think anyone will take issue with me saying that. Okay, so then we need to make this big boy on the either side of the output here. Cool. And then the wall mounts. To here. Cool. Very cool. Looking good, looking good. Now, what is this? Okay, that's the output. Those are the reinforced plates. What phase is this factory in at this stage? You mean like the literal objective phases? We haven't completed phase 2 yet, so we're in the early game. I'm just building an oversized factory with the resources that I have available that produces a lot of the early game sort of, I would say, big crafts in the early game, quote unquote. Like the big stuff you need early game, you know, like modular frames, reinforced plates, rotors, that kind of stuff to be used for everything going forward. The building blocks, as it were. So we're trying to make a factory that does all three of those things and does a bunch of them. It's definitely going to be enough to carry us through for a while. And then we could throw these into an assembler and make the other stuff, right? Like smart plates are a combo of both reinforced and rotors. I could honestly do that within this factory in-house if I wanted to, right? I'm gonna have both of those things. So we could have the smart plating come out as a result of this. We could have... I don't think I've researched the other stuff yet, but yeah, you get the idea. Does this game use ray tracing? It has lumen, but I don't know if you get lumen on DirectX 11. I would guess not, because I was watching other streamers and their games just look prettier. Or if you do get lumen, you get like shitified lumen. Because I can see some sparkling lights on the ground, but I'm very confident that it doesn't look as good as other versions I've seen on DirectX 12 on other streams. I don't think that there's lumen on this, so rip my beauty. Because I remember it on the update 8, and it definitely looked prettier. Okay, I need to copy this side. You get Poomin on DirectX 11. That was really stupid, but it made me laugh, so... I can't... My brain is not identifying where this merger goes. I think it goes here. Wait, no, it connects from the... Wait, what? No, it doesn't go there. Not at all. How? Okay. This does not go that way. It goes this way. Yes, there we go. That's why I wasn't understanding what the hell I'm supposed to do. Let me guess, it's off. I knew it was off. All right, anyway, as we were. So, we got one more set of rods to throw back there. And then we got a bunch up here. I think that's where the rest go. So I'm thinking we just immediately split this into another line. Because we're just doing a little manifold action anyway. Okay, and then one set of the screws will go here. It's gonna get a little congested in these parts, but that's to be expected, I think. Okay, and then I accidentally hit tilde. He's turning on cheats. Okay, another 12 will go that way and automatically split. Then another 12 will go that way and automatically split. I'm missing iron plates. That's impossible. Crawl space equals character creator. Yes. Has the launch impacted people's performance? I could run the game on ultra, but now I need to set the settings to medium. Huh. You know what? I blame Epic for that too. That sounds like Epic's fault to me. Rattler, thanks for that 3-month sub. How you doing, Rattler? Good evening, noon. Evening. The factory is still growing. It is. Thanks for sharing the sub. Also, Jedi Master for 3 months. What's up, Jedi Master? We're actually getting very close to done to hooking up all the inputs. They will be technically connected. And then I don't have anywhere for the outputs to go yet, but the inputs will have somewhere to go. The only ones that won't be connected yet are the copper. The copper. Wait, no, that should be the last one that we do. Right? Oh no. Hang on, I got an idea. You can actually shrink the size of the elevators if you want by using a conveyor pole. Maybe? Okay, well, maybe, but it might be one back. Or did I just make that up? No, I just made that up. Okay, never mind. I thought you could. You can shrink it. Hold on, what if you just build a splitter and then destroy said splitter? Because it will attach to the splitter. Okay, then destroy the splitter. No, it's still... I don't want a splitter here. It's the end of the line. I don't think it matters which of these lifts is accepting it, so I might just do this and then that. All right, that might be better. Saves more space. Now, the hard part. The final bits of actual input connection that are necessary. The reinforced iron plates. So we have 60 reinforced iron plates per minute. We need 30 of those to get split off. That's big. And they're here and also here. So it's 30 on each side, 30 and 60. So is easy before this? Well, the more dense your logistics level gets, the harder it gets to organize. Right? So when you're starting, you can just throw stuff anywhere, but then you have to start making room. If you don't make a big logistics floor, if it's only 3 blocks high, like mine, then you don't have much room. But this should be doable. I think I have a good idea how. It's gonna have to be manifold split, I think. Until we get smart splitters. Yeah, dividing 30 10 times is gonna be a fool's errand. In which case... What? Why is this flowing backwards? Through the output? What? You goober? Okay. I knew something was funky there. Invalid belt shape. Your mom has an invalid belt shape? Okay. So, we're splitting reinforced iron plates now. An unfortunate manifold must be had. We've got a mix of load balance and manifold in this contraption. It's not my finest work, but we fed the front too. Or have we? What is this? What is that? That's not right. We need to feed this one, this one, this one, this one, this one in the front. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 that we should be feeding. So 1, 2. Wait, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we need to get that one. Oh, okay, well that changes things. That one kind of snuck by. Really don't want that to clip through the wall. Really don't want that to clip through whatever it's clipping through. Is this the one that I deleted? Yeah, all right. I just have to make sure the elevator was going the correct way. Okay, so we can't go there. This is tough. You know, this is tough, man. I don't have enough room. Hold on. Hold on. There is a way. There is a way. Yeah, this is some tightly packed pasta for sure. You are not wrong about that. Bro, come on. What? That's not what I wanted at all. This is not gonna work. Can't have your cake and eat it too right now, I suppose. Wait, wait. 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 Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hold on. We got this. No, we don't. Well, we kind of... We basically have it. What a pain, dude. Don't snap there. Thank you. Woo! This is some tightly packed pasta. The spaghetti is almost ready. Okay, boom. That's manifolding 3 ways now. So if we got 30 coming off this road, then it's gonna go 10, 10, 10, right? So 10's going that way, but it only needs 3. So it's gonna just fill up. That one's gonna get 10, but it only needs 3. So those 2 are just gonna fill up. So now we have 30 minus 6. So that's 24, and then this one goes in. That's gonna be another minus 3. That's 21. Okay, okay. Now we are gaming. Though we are not out of the woods yet. Because I somehow gotta fill this one in. And to get to the back. Somehow we have to get to the back. I don't know how. Because this is gonna block some space. What about Dude, the little elevation trick is pretty sweet, dude. I just gotta dodge these little input-output thingies. So what do we need to get back to? That, and that. Huh. So probably set these up on the inside here like so. So we're gonna have to split to go off that way first, right? But how do I cross? How do I cross this? That's the neat part. No, okay, watch. We're just gonna do a little something something called beam it up. Beam it up. Okay, beam it up, create a little path, and then just to save space, we can't have this like nice angle. What we need instead is this to run all the way down here until it hits a splitter. Oh God, what about that guy? But we have to go around. I'm sorry, I'm locked in chat. Hold on. I'm locked in. I'm using my ult. Oh my God. What about that side? Were you even thinking when you made this? Bro, this is some heckin' spaghetti, man. And I don't use that word lightly. 'Cause I don't like to swear. Classic. How did I do this on the other side? That works. Did I do it? Did I do it? These are outputs. Okay, let's walk it back. Let's walk it back and inspect. So, here's 30 reinforced plates, in theory. 30 reinforced plates get split, so we lose 3 per minute. We lose 3 per minute, so we're at 24. Then it goes down here, splits again, lose 3, that's 21. Splits again, that's 3, that's 18. Zigzags down, splits 3, that's 15. These are all gonna manifold fill, so it's gonna be real slow at first. So we have 15 left. Splits again, that's 12. Splits again, that's 9. It helps if you connect. Okay, it helps if you connect that up correctly. That's 9. Splits again. That's 6. Splits again. Am I missing one? Or is this the last one? Okay, there should be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this one. That one. Oh no. Oh no, how do you get to that one? It's so alone in there. There's no way. There's no, okay. Yes. Of course. Okay, I can't even walk through here. That's how little space there is. Ah, whew, I'm glad yesterday was a fluke. Now we're back in the nice, cozy crawl space. That we are. Hold on. Desperate times. Desperate times. I don't know about this. Okay, what if I delete you? You don't need to be here. You don't need to be here right now. Seriously though, you don't. You don't. And then we just do... Wait, where do you go? Huge miss. Are we getting this turned on tonight? It'll turn on. It'll sputter to life. Before the night is done, yes. Oh yeah, okay, that connects to that. Yeah, no, I know that. No, I understand that. Look. Not you, Chad. Don't look. You're not supposed to see this yet. You're not... The pasta's not ready. Oh, Jesus. How did this do anything a second ago? Oh, well, it wasn't turned that way, I guess. The pasta is cooking. Yeah, no, the pasta is getting a little burned. The pasta might be cooking too long, dude. To be honest with you. Point it backwards and loop it all the way around to get to the outside of the factory. Now we're gaming. That's just way too close to the other line. The pasta, man. I can't control it. It's out of control now. I'm never gonna come back and fix this. You know what I mean? Like, I keep saying, oh, just wait until I come back and fix it. But like, I don't know about that. Why fix it when you can put it in a box and forget it? Kinda. It'd be cool if you could turn elevators diagonal, but I understand why you can't because it doesn't fit in a box. Doesn't make any sense. What is a possible solution for this then? Okay, a genuine possible solution is this. It's gonna be chaotic. A possible solution. If we make a merger that we don't even need, like it's not actually merging anything. All it does is let us get this belt out, but even then it's not very good. I built the elevator the wrong way. Whoever let me cook, don't. Whoever let me cook, don't ever do that again. Sorry, I'm just... That's gonna be steep, but it probably will work. Okay, no, now we're cooking, because I don't think that'll clip. I'd be surprised if that clips. What is coming on this line anyways? It's gonna be like reinforced plates. There you go. Now, I don't know where the hell these go. Don't worry about that. Whew, spicy. So, let's count. We should have 30 reinforced plates on this line. 30 reinforced plates, okay? So what does it do? It comes out, goes around, takes 3 off that way. Now we have 27. Takes 3 off that way. Now we have 24. Takes 3 here. Now we have 21. Takes 3 here. Now we have 18. Takes 3 there. Well, actually, no, it doesn't take 3. Well, it does take 3, yeah. Now we have 15. I already lost count. Okay, it's easier if you just count how many plugs there are, to be honest. ADHD brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm stuck. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bam. 10 times 3 is 30. All of them are connected with reinforced plates and also with rods on a couple of manifolds that should ultimately work, given enough time. Oh no. 10 times 3 is 30. That's just math. I'm sorry, what? I'm locked out. Embarrassing. Why is this backwards? Somebody take this guy's spatula. You're making spaghetti with a spatula? How does this keep happening? I think that's connected. I need a better way to maneuver up and down out here. That's what I'm figuring out. Forgot that I even deleted this. Okay, these currently have no connection. It's kind of important that they do. They don't have to go back down. If we don't have room for them, which we may not. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Dare I ask, how will this all be powered? I've got some hamster wheels for chat to hop in, start running. You guys need some exercise anyway. People run. I'm setting up my first ever Satisfactory train right now. They sure are big. Nice, Mary Skipper. I hope to get to trains eventually. Glad you're having fun with your factory. Do you have any room on the ceiling underneath to route it up elsewhere? I don't think so, but I think we're good. I think we figured out how to route it. We're going to use the power of chat messages. Listen, it is true that if you use too many emotes in chat, it does start heating up your laptop. And with that heat we can harness from you guys typing too much in chat, just repurpose that heat into boiling water for steam power. And I think we'll have like a nice sort of contained loop. Infinite emote power! Now, almost everything has a connection. I can't promise you they're efficient. The things we're missing are this central stand right here, which we could temporarily connect to all this, and it would be, we could just reroute it later when we figure out how the structure of the building is going to look. Because I want to use the structure, you know, in a complementary way. Because we have to go into design mode once we get this thing turned on. And also, you know, progress so that we can enhance all the belts. Because all the belts are tier 1. Which is not ideal. The last thing that we can really do is forward the output from these dudes to somewhere. Because they're just going nowhere right now. Though I don't know if we have enough space to merge all of them. They should be making enough for a tier 1 belt to merge them all. So let's see. That's why I faced all the inputs toward the center, hoping that we had some space in the center. And we likely do. It's just a little busy. Hold on. We've got a problem. That I'm only just now seeing. Yeah, I see the problem. Let's try something. The problem is that we don't have enough iron. We don't have as many reinforced iron plates on this as I thought. The possible solution is I don't know if that's gonna work, bro. To be honest with you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the pole as well. The freaking pole as well. Look. Screw this lift. Screw this. Screw that. And this. And that. And this. And that. Okay? All of it. and this, and that, and this, and also that, and then, actually, yeah, this too. Now, we have a little bit more space here, but at what cost? We're about to find out. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. This is escalating. Yep. Because we have a problem. The problem is we're not getting 30 reinforced ingots over here. We're only getting 15. This is 15. So 15 splits in 3 ways, and it goes 5 that way, but it only needs 3. 5 that way, and 5 the final way. So we have 15, and we lose 6. We have 9. Then we lose 3. We have 6. Then we go 3 and 3 even, right? So this is going to be 3. So we need to get more reinforced plates on there, which is where this line comes in. So the problem becomes what I actually need to do here is instantly merge these. But then I need to instantly split them to get on this. So the question then, of course, becomes how do and I think the answer becomes, dude, this is advanced spaghetti, man. I know I say that a lot, but I really mean it this time. Okay, and then this guy right here, he's dealing with a different resource. This is going to be merging the, or no, this is going to be splitting, rather, the other ingredient back into the front from the thing that we destroyed from this guy. So to do this, we're going on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. Buckle up. We're going on a spaghetti adventure right now. Dude, this is the only time where I might actually just be straight up screwing something up. In the whole, this is the only time my confidence has been shaken. Okay, chat, this is a merger. This is a merger. I'm making a merger. To go on there. The biggest issue is I don't think these can these two can this splitter, no, the splitter can't talk to the merger from that close. That's really the only big problem. This is the only part where I might actually like forget what the hell I was doing. How do I get back here? I can't. Help! I'm in this pocket dimension. I see, that's what I was afraid of right there. Like, I could technically do it, but it would be grotesque. It's an abomination. Do you have lights? Yeah, I mean, look at my flashlight. It's on. Is that, do you think that's the most important question right now? Do you think whether I have lights? I don't even have electricity. How am I gonna use one of those hand pumps? You're playing this on hard mode doing it this way? I'm here for it, honestly. Thank you. It feels like hard mode right now. Seeing is not as important as growing the factory. So true. So wise. Hold on, chat. I know you've been holding. You're like, what do you think I'm doing? I know you're holding on already, but a little longer. Just hold on a little longer, okay? I've been holding on for days. I know. And you've been doing so good. You've been being so patient with the crazy levels of spaghetti that have been on display here. That would make even the developers question whether creating this game was the right choice. Or whether they should take it all down. I don't understand, but I trust Etal will figure this out. Okay. I think it's done. Here's what's to understand. So there was a wrench thrown into my plans because I was assuming the whole time this had 30 reinforced plates. It doesn't. It has 15. So we had to get another 15 from somewhere else. That's where this area comes in with the merger, because we have another 15 being made on the opposite side. So what I did was I grouped up. This is the other 15 reinforced plate line. Okay, so we've merged them together now, then started splitting them as we were. And so they go out this way, back the way we had already set it up. So now there's enough. Now, because I had to add this stinky extra merger there, I didn't have space. This merger's taking up a lot of room, so I didn't have space for the first thing that we were doing, which is this right here, which is an output of rods. So there's 15 rods that got disconnected from the grid. So now they're going up and over, back onto the merger with the other rods from here and here, right? This is 30 rods, 15 rods, plus the 15 that we just connected with the super spaghetti. This is a line of 15, 30, this is a 60 rod line that we had already planned on. So the 60 rods go here and start getting split 2 ways. And then each one of those needs 12, right? So 12, 24, 36, 48. Did I miss something? 12, 24, 36, 48. Oh wait, aren't we taking another 12 right at the beginning? Because there's like a splitter. Yeah, we're taking 12 right at the beginning to this guy. Pretty sure. On that splitter. Right out the gate. So I think they're all getting the stuff. I see it now. There you go. I'm glad I could explain it. So then what we have is a bunch of outputs that we don't have any going anywhere right now. And this one is 15 reinforced iron plates, and then on the other side is another 15 reinforced iron plates right there. So we can group those up and do whatever we want with them. Send them wherever, you know? You have to put more stuff in here. I just need to get the output to go somewhere. Or at least like merge up before it goes somewhere. Like storage or somewhere convenient. We got this whole area over on this side. Which if I wanted to use, like we got something to use. We got Assembler Gaming. Because we need to make versatile framework and smart plating. Versatile framework's gonna need steel, so that's a whole other thing. But yeah, we could do smart plating over here. What is this pasta paragraph that I just look over in chat and see? This is literal copy pasta. Among Us macaroni is a missed opportunity in marketing. Like Kraft? They don't have that already? I would assume that they do. I'm hungry for macaroni and cheese right now, and it's all your fault. Watching you build this while I'm in the process of tearing down my, quote, starter base to make a more complex setup. Ironic. It happens. It happens. It's okay. You got this. I don't got this, conversely. Trying to figure out how the heck I'm supposed to group all this junk up together. All right, may as well get started. I've got an idea, though. That's how it always starts. So we're merging finished products. In this case, hopefully modular frames. I like how I said hopefully. But yeah, modular frames. But how do I get the spaghetti over there safely? I'll tell you one way. Just delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. And then move this over. Then bring the thing that needs to be split. Continue splitting it as you were. Okay. Then delete this. Create a wall mount. A nice slide for the items to fall into the splitter. This is not my proudest work. I think I know what I would do differently. What I would do differently is one of two things. Either have 2 3-meter high logistics levels, one for input, one for output. Or just send all the output directly up. Sending the output back down onto the logistics floor is what's giving me all this problem right now. And also just not having as much space for assemblers. That being said, all this area is going to be blocked off. That's why it's called the crawl space. So, you know, it'll be fine. Because you won't see it. And it all does make, like, technical sense. In as much as we're not clipping anything through anything else. Like, it's all there. Like, I've shown my work. I guess it's debatable as to that's gonna clip. Almost certainly. Okay, bro. Look. I understand your problems. I understand you think you've got problems. But you don't. You're fine. See? You're fine. See, you're both fine. You get a little ramp up. And then across. I don't know if that's high enough for... it should be. Hopefully it is. Should be high enough. I don't know how tall the resources are. We're gonna cry when we go back and find that all the stuff's clipping through. I'm doing my best to give it actual... heightened elevation. So, these are going to be the modular frames that pop off. Okay, modular frames come out. Boom, boom. go onto this same line. Boom, boom. They both go onto the line. We have a couple more. And then a couple more. Wait. Facing the wrong way. It's supposed to be mergers. Chat, I think I need to take a BRB, dude. I have built the same stupid merger the wrong way 3 times in. I'm about to build a 4th time in a row the wrong way. How's it already been almost 4 hours? What have we been doing for 3 hours? What have we been doing for 3.5 hours? What? Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. We've been rebuilding the same splitter and merger for 3 hours. Maybe. You might be onto something. Wait, why am I doing this on both sides? The good news is that this is actually the finale of the spaghetti. Like, then we get to move on and do another project to get the thing online. Sure, for now, yeah, but like, we get to see progress. That's a strange loop. Dude, I keep building it wrong. Depth perception is difficult. So right now we're doing... Oh. Oh. Come on, dude. Sometimes... Look, I'll read chat after this. Just give me 1 sec. I gotta lock in to at least get the last 2. I gotta lock in and get the last 2 of these to loop in onto the same merger line. Or else I'm gonna lose it. You move 1 pick. Don't get angry. Don't get. It's not the game's fault. Okay. What? No, it is the game's fault. What? If you why when you left click here? No, I don't. I don't want it over there. Okay, no, it was the game's fault. I was wrong. All right, all, I think, modular frames that we are building are right here next to us. These are all the modular frames. To demonstrate this, I am going to split the stack and go like, boop. Look, that's a modular frame right there. This is... reinforced plates. Okay. Hi. To be fair, I haven't even attempted vertical building yet. I'm scared to try it. I think I just made it harder than it needed to be. Then I think this is a good learning experience, so when I do this again, and I will, I'll know like what to think about to prepare for. Quick chat, scroll off all the weird stuff we said. You can't scroll fast enough. Also, sorry to the subs that I missed. I've just been in the zone trying to get all this. It's pretty much done. There's only like 2 outputs. I need to get the other reinforced over here and then just tell the modular frames where to go and like... and then we just need to plug it in, but that's kind of its own challenge. There's 3 big steps left to go. Number 1 is we don't have enough power. Make more coal plants. Number 2 is we don't have anything plugged in to anything. Like there's no wires. So if I wanted to just go, like obviously long term I want wall mounts and a neat distribution of power, but just to get things going, I might just throw down power poles and just, you know what I mean? Just to see if it works. And then we can come back and decorate. And I will decorate. Because I am not leaving this factory just an unfinished floating behemoth. And then the third step is we don't have copper sheets. So I need to figure out how to make copper sheets. And then those have to be threaded into the factory still. It's not hard to make copper sheets. The transport of them might be more challenging, but I have some ideas. But anyway, Kowtow, thank you for the 7-month sub. Sorry I missed you guys. Thanks for slubbing, and I appreciate the prime. What is up? Soups08 also waving at chat and pumping it for 57. Thanks again, Soups, for subscribing. And Carlos's with the brand new sub. Thanks, Carlos. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the brand new sub. I'm gonna go with the path of least resistance here. I think the path of least resistance is thread the other 15 per minute, the other 15 per minute reinforced. Into a merger. You know what? If I wanted to, I could drop a resource next to every single thing, but I feel like that's just going to be messy looking in the future. Okay, so we got all of the reinforced that we have remainder on one line. And then we have all the modular frames that we have on the other line. Now, the real question is, where do we want those lines? Where do we take them? One thing I was contemplating that you guys may or may not like, depending on the person, was having the 3 products on one line each go down the facade of the building on the outside. So it'd be like rotors, reinforced plates, modular frames down 3 elevators down this like front face. Maybe we do that long term. For now, I feel like just get them over there or something. Going back out is going to be tough. I actually feel... like, best case scenario is just put some storage up here and then, you know, figure out those deets later. Ain't no way... oh, I'm missing iron rods. Huh. Is it faster to craft some... I can't craft them without rods. Classic. Ow, my arm. It could ruin the sleek look. No, I think it could look cool. I also still want gargantuan, brutalistic pillars coming down onto the ground. From the top of the tower. That'll be the body slam into the ladder to get up there. But since all of our stuff's over here, then why not have a few storage containers for said stuff? How is this? Should be fine. Yeah, it's not clipping anything. Okay. The problem is we don't actually have the rotors yet. We don't really make rotors until we do copper. One, two. All right, there you go. So at least they're getting put into a storage container on the top floor. Once we connect this, of course. Sick. All right. Everything here is done except for the other things I mentioned. But everything, like, in terms of, unless I missed something, obviously. But everything that I know of is done. Everything has a place. Everything has a connection. It's just going to go real slow when we turn it on because it's all Mark 1 belts. So it's going to be operating at like 1/4 of its intended operational capacity. But I think I've got everything plugged in. We're not ready to see if the computer posts yet, though. Because I need power. Do you have coal? I have some coal. We're going to need more coal. We have plenty of raw coal. What we don't have is enough generators. So that's what that's for. Over there. Okay, chat, let's take a BRB. I think we've earned a BRB. We're ready to move on to the next stage, which is making sure that we have more power. Because we're gonna need a lot. Like, just some quick math says we're gonna need... How is that not selected already? Oh, I rebuilt those. Okay. Some quick math says that we're gonna need 15 megawatts per assembler, just for an example. Times 20 assemblers. That's 300 megawatts just for the assemblers. Which is half my current power supply. And then when you throw in the constructors, how much are constructors? 4 each. How much are foundries? 16 each. Okay, so we have 16 foundries, right? Yeah. That's 256. So that's almost 600 megawatts, right? 550, 600 megawatts. Then 66 times 4 is 264. Math is hard, but I think we need 800 to 900 megawatts at a minimum, which is more than we make. Like total for everything. I think it's 800 to 900 megawatts. Our max capacity is 1100 and we're using 378. So my theory is if we just double the amount of coal that we have, coal power gen we have right now, which we should be able to do, then we should be good. But we'll need to do another water thing, right? Okay, that's what we'll do as soon as I get back from BRB. So as power set up, then we still need to route. Oh yeah, I forgot the fourth thing. We don't have the iron mines set up yet. That should be pretty straightforward though. Build the iron mines, and we need to feed the resources over to here. And I want like a tower thing that goes across. And then we need copper, which we have a whole copper mine, copper factory already. I could just add copper sheets to the end of some of those and get them over here. A little harder than it sounds because I don't really have an input for them. I don't know how we're going to transfer them. So I think copper sheets will be easy and hard at the same time. Okay, gamers, let's take a BRB. We got everything currently in the factory plugged in except the copper sheets, I guess I should say. So I'll give you a nice vertigo view of the depths of this factory. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks so much for hanging out today, chat. Appreciate you spending your time here. Thanks for the subs, follows, and your beautiful chat messages. I think we're making good progress, and we've got plenty of time left to go today. So we're definitely going to get this thing turned on today, and then we can start troubleshooting and improving. It's going to be good times. All right. Give me like 6 to 8 minutes, somewhere in there, and I'll be right back. Hello? Thanks for waiting. We're back. Trying to change the lights over. But they don't work. Still don't work. Okay. We'll come back to that. Now, where were we? What's up, everybody? We got some jobs to do. Some different jobs, as it happens. Namely, start getting some power. Start getting some electricity. Ready for this factory. Oops, not what I meant to do, but technically works. Also, I'm allergic to not doing what I meant to do, but still technically working. Back at the coal plant. Okay. Hello. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. And probably will do again and again. Hello, Dandy Donuts. Thanks for 56 months of sub. How has it been 56 months already? Thanks for coming back for another one. Now, it's been a while since we were here. I know you guys don't recognize this place. Unfortunately, there's a bit of irony in what we're going to be doing to get this thing up and running. We're going to be tinking, of course. Because the irony is that the resources we need to power the new factory are going to be produced by said factory. So... bit of a vicious cycle there. So I'm just gonna handcraft to make sure that we have the power. Tink, 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 tink. We're gonna have to do quite a few of these, actually. So my plan is to basically double the size of the existing power. We have space for 7 more coal plants. They won't be running at 100% efficiency. They'll be running at like 85, 90% efficiency. Cleanest, most organized base I've seen thus far. Thanks, Motown. It'll get cleaner. I just need more time. Maybe one day we'll complete phase 2. Has he played the Malcolm in the Middle clip yet? No, but it's very fitting. I don't play it anymore because of DMCA. What does it look like I'm doing? I'll find it so that chat can enjoy it. Here you go, chat. I'll put a YouTube link for you. This is basically what playing Satisfactory is like. I just linked it in the chat for you. It's very accurate. I'm sure Factorio's the same. And probably Dyson Sphere by extension. I'm currently improving my power generation, which naturally means I'm exploring for slugs. Yeah, naturally. In Etal's case, build the whole house before trying the light switch. Mm-hmm. Precisely. I want to say we need 140 of these. And then we might need more, depending on what else we're trying to build. One of the best cold opens of all time. I think so, yeah. One day I might actually go back and watch all of Malcolm in the Middle. Because I think it's probably one of those shows that I wasn't old enough to watch when it was actually on the air to really understand it. But I think I would get it now, for sure. Okay, we need rotors and then a lot of cable. Lots of rotors. We're gonna have to go get more mats. I've actually been doing that recently. It's amazing. Yeah, I need to go back and do it. I think I'd like it. Just based on the clips I've seen, every time I see a clip, I'm like, wow, this is hilarious. I think my favorite thing about Malcolm in the Middle is how Bryan Cranston just always commits to the bit. Isn't the little bit of internet lore about him that they continually wrote crazier and crazier antics for his character to get up to try to get him to refuse to do it, but then he just never refused to do anything that they wrote for him or something like that? Isn't that like the Sean Bean actually kicked the helmet, or Aragorn actually kicked the helmet lore about Malcolm in the Middle? We do make screws in this baby factory. And also, we still have rods in storage over here, I think. That's probably the last thing that we didn't finish off. Yeah. How many rotors? 10 times 7, 70. All right, we need 70 rotors. That Malcolm in the Middle opening is my life as a programmer. Godfiend. Godfiend, Godspeed. Look, I mean, I'm making rotors with my hands. Of course I'm getting the factory turned on right now. What do you think? That's what you gotta do. Flip the switch. Doubling our coal power is good anyways, you know? The thing is, we don't actually need all that coal power up front because the factory itself isn't gonna be fully operational. We're like a quarter Death Star. So because it's going to be quarter operational, we should only need probably a quarter of the power. It'll start really high in terms of power draw, and then it'll slow down after the foundries back up. Because the foundries will back up first. Talix, I have gotten the game due to your influence. All is not well. I have begun designing a 100% uptime factory and my brain is hemorrhaging. Luckily, I have my tractor. Tractor will keep you company until you get something else. Oh, I have enough. Okay, while we're here, let's get some cables. Back in ye old copper factory that's not even doing anything right now. Oh wait, yeah, I could just handcraft. No, I don't need the handcraft. Let me make sure I got other things that we're gonna need as well. Because we're gonna need water production. That's gonna need copper sheets. No, wait, we already made those. We're still gonna need copper sheets for the actual tube. The tube. And the pumps. Okay, so we need a few more rotors. We actually made a few more rotors. And then copper sheets require copper ingots. I'm glad that I looked at that now. Chad, how many of you would attribute getting Satisfactory to me? Like, whose lives am I responsible for ruining? Out of curiosity. Guilty. Me, but I got it the last time you played. Okay, well, this still counts. Me, I will this weekend. I'm pretty sure I suggested Satisfactory on Discord before you heard of it. That's a lie. I was playing this in 2019 on launch. Officially 24 hours in game since Friday. I'm ruining your life. Honestly, you might have when it was originally on Epic. I think I got it like a year or two ago. I am intrigued. Yes. Made me install the game even though I never played it and don't remember buying it. And of all he tells half-finished factories, this half-finished is generous, Maria. I don't think it's even half-finished, to be honest. I don't think any of my factories are half-finished. I picked this up on early access on Steam. Yeah, I remember, like, Satisfactory's had a couple of watershed moments. I remember playing this when it first came out. The sheer quantity of people who outright refused to play it until it came to Steam was so staggering. So I think it coming out to Steam was definitely one of the moments. Epic sucks. I waited for Steam. I was one of them. The other one was 1.0. I think one. I mean, obviously 1.0 is the big one, right? The highest concurrent recorded players ever. Did they finally top out? Because it was the weekend. Like, I would assume they peaked on the weekends. There's still 144,000 concurrent in the last 24 hours on a Tuesday. So yeah, it peaked on Sunday at 186K. Then Monday at 155. Then 144 today. It's Tuesday. People working, going to school, all that stuff. It's still an incredibly impressive quantity of players. There's almost 100K on right now. I love seeing this game succeed. Me too. Me too. I'm glad that they're succeeding. With one caveat, I want DirectX 12 to work eventually. I'm never gonna let it go. Because I'm just a graphics snob. That's why I have a 4090, man. And that's actually not why. That's just because I'm a content creator and I need the juice. I need the juice. It's all one PC, Cowtail. That's why the 4090, because the 4090 is strong enough to stream from and play games at max settings. I've always wanted maybe a 2-stream PC setup, but I would die in the Vegas heat. 2 computers in my office at the same time. It's already toasty. Gotta keep that AC cranked. Okay, now we're talking, dude. Now we got some chimney stacks coming out here, huh? This is in the way. This is in the way. That's in the way. Feels good to be making another 7 of these. It took us a long time to even get to this point where we made the first 7. And then eventually there's going to be a double-decker up there. I guess there is a problem, potentially, which is there's not a lot of room for the belts. Which I'll have to work on. Now we're talking. So, before we can even hook these up, we need to go get water. Temporary water solutions look like this. Would you still have a 4090 if you weren't a content creator? I would still want one. Like, I've always wanted to build top-of-the-line PCs because the way that I do it is... basically, like, the PC will run for 4 to 6 years before it gets replaced. And to me, an expensive PC, the fact that you use it for, like, 5 years at a time makes it highly worth. So I would probably want to have the top. I would have at least a 4080 if I wasn't a streamer. I think I would still have like a 4080. By the way, I tried playing on Vulkan yesterday to tax my old PC a little less. Twice the graphics went full clown vomit and crashed the game, resulting in me losing like 9 slugs. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. All right, need more reinforced iron plates here. Classic. I'm pleased to report my train works. Nice, Mary Skipper. Dude, I'm excited to get the trains, but I'm not like in a rush. I'm excited to get back to unlocking things, but I'm not in a rush. Just enjoying my time. Savoring the flavor, working on my little factories, trying to bring things gradually online, and hopefully turn the light switch on today. Hey, it's Alex. How's your night going, dude? What's up, Avic? Pretty good, man. We just finished connecting. We're at about 98% connected in the iron factory, and we're working on the side projects that'll facilitate turning it on for the first time, which is more power. And also building the iron mines and a few other things. So for the, I linked the clip in chat. The rest of chat's seen this Havoc, but I think you might appreciate it if you haven't seen it on my channel before, because we've referenced it a bunch. That is relevant when playing Satisfactory and other games like it, and I think you'd probably appreciate it. I can't play it on stream because it's a TV show. I thought we had already built these, did we not? Oh no, I don't, dude, I was on a completely different brain when doing this. And I don't remember how did we line this up before? What was I lining it up with? That's my go-to link when people ask in my streams why I've been going for 10 hours and not finished the first item on my to-do list. Exactly. They failed to realize my to-do list at the start had 4 items on it and now has 20, of which the original 4 are still there. Yeah, but you crossed off like number 18 and 19 at least. So that's progress. That's forward momentum. So that's where we're at. We are increasing our water supply so that I can turn on 7 more coal gens so that I can get power to my new factory, which doesn't have an input of raw materials yet, which of course needs to be made. So we need to build the mines and also route the resources over. And of course, it doesn't have copper sheets yet, so we need to make copper sheets and figure out how to get those over. And then once we get those over, we need to figure out how to get them up into the correct floors, into the correct assemblers. And then once we've done all of that, we'll be working at about a quarter efficiency because we don't have good enough belts for throughput of all the resources, which we're going to need to upgrade using the very resources that the building itself is producing. So that's how things are looking right now, but we're out of the crawl spaces, so that's good. What's the next power step after coal? I know that's far away from now. Just wondering, oil. So you'll set up oil. In fact, in this location, we actually do have some oil nodes that we stumbled upon. I think I marked them on the map. Yeah, I actually marked, we found the oil while exploring. And oil is a bit more complex because oil creates waste products. And the waste products can add another wrinkle to your gameplay. And whereas coal, once you get coal set up, is kind of a closed loop. Once you get the appropriate amount of water and coal, it is self-sustaining. Whereas oil has waste products that you need to get rid of. The waste has purposes, utilities, and recipes though. So there's different things you can do. Some of them are even needed for progression, I believe. Okay, how did I do this? Was it a pipeline junction that I was using before, or something else? Was I building a pipeline junction and then... You can do that, but that's not what I did. Is it? I wish the building could be nudged. Maybe that is what I did, or maybe that's what I should do, because it's perfectly lined up, as far as I can tell. No, yeah, it's perfectly lined up. Yeah, that must have been what I was doing. Okay, yeah, it's easy. So that you just do this. And then if you hold control, it'll automatically line up for you. And I just need some more materials. We need 9 copper sheets and 10 rotors. Why this game so unrealistic? Dump it all into the lakes and the rivers? Pretty sure that's what you're supposed to do. We're gonna need to make a bunch of copper sheets anyways. Anyway, how are you, Avic? What's going on, dude? What you getting up to? Any Satisfactory on the horizon? I was hoping for some good news today regarding my issues with the game, but the devs did a dev stream earlier and they addressed the most common issues with the game, and they got to the DirectX 12 crash and said, I don't really know what's causing it, and I don't know if we can fix it. So I think I'm gonna have to get used to DirectX 11 for the foreseeable future. Unfortunately. Oh, I need 10 rotors. Not what you want to hear, correct. Not what you want to hear. It's all Snut's fault. Chat, is this Snut or Snoot? I've never said it out loud. I've only read his name. I have no idea, haha. Wow, there you go. It could be both, because, like, Snuts. I think it's Snoot spelled S-N-U-T. Snoot? Listen, as someone with a difficult to pronounce username, I understand what it's like. I know how they feel. Avic says, doing good. Got so much backlog from streams I need to edit and get up on my second channel, trying to be productive. Nice, dude. It seemed like it wasn't on their end. That's how it read to me also. But I mean, here's the thing. Maybe it's not on their end, maybe it is. Well, I guess what confuses me is it was working fine in update 8. So what changed since then? On anybody's side, Unreal, Engine, or otherwise. Because I was pleased as punch for update 8. See, Victor Traz, even if you turn Lumen on with DirectX 11, I'm pretty sure it's not actually supported. So you kind of, I think you're just getting placeboed. Yeah, it gives like a shader error. I've already done, their suggestions are if it doesn't work, clean your shader cache and use studio drivers for NVIDIA. So I tried both of those. So I think I'm just up a creek until Unreal Engine gets an update or something. Is the global illumination setting doing nothing? If you're on DirectX 11, I'm pretty sure those are DirectX 12 features. So if you're on DirectX 12, then it works. But don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because I know that the lighting was better before. It still looks great. The game looks great, minus the pyramids in the distance. Why is this? Hold on. I know why this is. Because we have 120 meters cubed per minute of water from this, and this. So that's 360. Obviously, the pipe can only hold 300. And then we have 120, 120 here. So that's 240. Plus 360 is that 600, chat? So I don't even think I need to build these. I think what I can do is... Splish splash. I want to try. Oh, this already at a junction. Can rotate it sideways. But building this was difficult. Puzzle. It's a puzzle. The way that I built this is annoying, actually, because you have to build a wall. Fun fact, you can't build pipeline junctions vertically like this unless you attach it to a wall. Why not overclock? Save on extractors. What? Chat, I think a lot of you use overclocking too much. Overclocking is less efficient. It's there for you to balance things that are difficult to balance. Free yourselves from this crippling addiction to slugs. Yeah, spending exponentially more on power for overclocking, I don't think is better than just having another extractor. Yeah, you overclock if you have to, sure. But if you don't have to, then you may as well just solve it without. But that's what overclocking is for. Overclocking is for, like, kind of pushing beyond your potential and your envelope. Whatever, pushing the envelope beyond your potential. There you go. In this case... I'm gonna do a little experiment. If I put a junction here and a junction there, I want to experiment with water. If I connect both of those, okay. I don't know if this will work. That's hence the experiment. Like, I'm aware that the pipes have a max flow rate of 300, right? If these two are connected, what happens? This flow rate's 300. This flow rate is not 300, but doesn't have anywhere to go yet. Now, this is not enough water to feed 7 coal plants. However, we're just going to do 7 coal plants and one of them won't be at full capacity, and that'll be fine too. It won't be that big of a deal. For our purposes right now. Wow, I can't believe they didn't add a straight build mode for pipelines. I'm just kidding. Unacceptable. All right, let's build a pump here. Just copy what we've already done, right? Your daily reminder that you have 10 hotbars at the bottom of the screen by alt mouse wheeling, because there's always at least one poor chatter who never figured that out after 400 hours. What? Holy crap, thank you. What? 6 hours? Thank you. Okay, well, you know what? You gotta start somewhere. I was wondering how to do that. Well, there you go. I feel like that's gonna be clipping. I mean, it won't be until the big pulsating, throbbing water counter is formed, but that's what the clean pipe thing is for. These are not how the pipes are gonna look long term. So, I know I say that about literally everything. One more pump. I'm out of copper sheets. I don't even know if I can make more. I can make 10, that's it? My son saw me crafting yesterday and went, "How are you crafting without holding the button?" So when can I expect the viral 10 things I wish I knew before I started playing? I actually joked about making one of those. There's definitely at least 10 tips. At least. Tox, is there any penalty for clipping? It does psychic damage. But other than that, no. Another satisfied subscriber. I'm gonna put that on my my Google reviews, J. Micah Cooper, and I'm gonna respond to every single. You know those like restaurants that respond to every single Google review, and it's like you guys are trying too hard. Just let the reviews speak for themselves. And there's always like those 1-star reviews where they're like, the waiter literally spat on me, and the food that they served me was a grocery store packaged raw chicken on a plate. And then the like owner comes into the response and is like, "Listen, Mark, I am so sorry that your first dining experience with us wasn't an excellent one. Please email us at my business email and let's talk about how to make this right." You know what I mean? Like there's always like that response. It's just like, just let it go. My favorite ones are the ones where the owners like call them out and they're like, "I remember you. Your table was the worst table all night. Your child literally squeezed the ketchup bottle onto the ceiling and painted a smiley face that we had to clean up after you left." And it just like kind of references the exact things that they did that were wrong to try to convert the reader over to their side. The ones that are like, I'm sorry you had that experience. Please email us. Like, I hate those. I've never played a game like this. How many coal gens will you expect to have before you unlock a new source of power? Is 40 too many? There's no such thing as too many in Satisfactory. If you made 40, you could spend as much time as you want making 40 coal, and then you'd still run out of power later. So there's no such thing as too many. There's just how much time are you willing to spend on each tier. So the whole thing with Satisfactory is do as much or as little as you want. Okay, this actually, well, we're on the wrong side. I just realized that. We are on the wrong side, and I don't have the cool little stand. So I guess we're gonna do this. And just crisscross over the top. Oh no. It looks so bad. Look, this is all gonna have an actual system to it eventually. Right now, none of this coal power plant is gonna stand the test of time. None of it. $10D psychic damage. Hold on, I can kind of fix it. Maybe. I need more copper sheets. There. There, okay. Now, I need to go back up top. Bonk. Cause, dude, we just need more copper, I think. I don't have enough. Yeah, I need more copper. I always get stopped right there. I think my feet clipped the rock on the way in. That megalith. That's gonna be quite the view, actually, once once it's done. For those of you joining, I'm working on getting enough power so we can actually try turning it on, but we still have some steps to go before then. Okay, I don't need wire. I need ingots. Ingots. More ingots. More ingots. I was about to ask if I missed the grand opening of Big Iron. You have not. Trying to beat Baldur's Gate 3 before I get back into Satisfactory, it'll be a while. Okay. Okay. Sure. Thanks again, J. Micah Cooper, for 86 whole months of sub and coming back with the Prime. I appreciate it. Our to-do list to open, and when I say open again, it's going to be running at a quarter capacity. is set up the iron mine. We have to set up the iron mine and transfer the resources. Set up the copper mine, transfer the resources. That's going to be fun though, because we get to set up a tractor route from the copper. That'll be enjoyable. So it's two things. Third is finish this coal expansion. Fourth is connect all the buildings in the iron factory to the to some kind of electricity grid. They're not connected to anything. And then fifth, make copper sheets and somehow get them threaded up there. So we have 5 things on the to-do list before we can open. They're not huge. They're all like manageable projects. In my opinion, anyway. Compared to what we've been doing. All right, let's see if that's enough. Does a copper car cross over the other car? No, not that I know of. Not that I know of. Ow. Ow. Okay, to do this... Step 1... Is it out there? Yeah. Is get a floor hole for all the water, because coal needs a combination of water and coal. So we're going to be piping the water in underneath. And it won't be quite enough for 100% uptime, but it'll be enough to get 6.5 of them operational. Okay, now that we got the floor holes, we have like a, you know, an objective. Because then the other thing we want is a wall. And this is a little kind of building tip. If you use a wall, then you can take these pipeline junctions, which are normally only flat, and make them go sideways. So if you would rather have pipeline junctions be sideways, like this, you can use a wall to mount them. And you might say, well, why would you want to do that? Well, I want to go up, right? I want the water to go up. And if your pipe won't connect also, make sure you try the noodle form of building. Because usually the noodle form will do what you want. Noodle form when you're making pasta. Exactly. All right, and then we just connect up to each of the splitters. And then we can delete the wall. So, if we did this right, water should be, like, good to go for both sides here. I see water in the pipes. And then once the pipes fill, the pipes take a long time to fill, right? Pipes have individual water levels. And then they kind of like fill and then drain into the thing they're plugged in to. So what we want to do is kind of just make sure that the pump has enough head lift. So if you're not really sure how this works, I'm only just getting it learned. So effectively, pipeline pumps have a 20-meter head lift, which basically means whatever level the pump is at, it can pump the water 20 meters higher than that before it loses pressure and stops flowing. So if you hit E on a pump, it'll tell you how much head lift you're using. So if I'm using 13.2 meters, it means I'm pumping the water up 13.2 meters out of a max of 20. So since we still have 7 meters of head lift left, that means the water is getting pumped appropriately and we don't need any additional pumps. And you can see the flow rate is 300 meters cubed per minute on both sides, which means our water is getting split evenly and correctly from 600 down to 2 pipes. So if you use 5 pumps, you can fill 2 Mark I pipes evenly. Now, the problem with 600 meters cubed of water, which is 2 pipes combined, is coal power gens only need 45 meters cubed per minute. So you'll note that 600 divided by 45, it doesn't really math, right? So what you can do is, theoretically, you could have 13 coal generators and have one of them overclocked 33%, and that would use up all the water, as long as you had the coal to support it. Or you could underclock one of them and just have more water than you need if you wanted to fill some buffers along the way. Is power fluctuating due to the water? It will for me, because I'm trying to use 600 meters cubed of water to fill 14 power gens. So right now I don't need all of my power. I'm just trying to make sure I have a surplus. So yeah, we'll have one of the coal plants will be operating at 33% efficiency with my current setup. But when you have 14 coal, I'm doubling the amount of coal gens that I have from 7 to 14 right now. So long term, we'll work on getting that a little bit more fine-tuned, but for now, we just want to get them turned on, and they'll provide, hopefully, plenty of power overhead for us. I'm just going to create a line here just to get these connected. Is this one already connected? Are they all? I think they're all connected. Okay. Would a liquid buffer help balance things? Only if you had more water going into it. Right now I'm limited by my my Mark I pipes. And also I don't really need to max the power anyways. I've got more coal than I need. And just to make this easy, we could count, right? If we had max coal consumption, we're using 15 per minute, right? So 15 times 14, we need 210 coal. So with my Mark II lines, I wouldn't be able to supply these with enough coal. But what I do have is another output from my tractor here. And I can use that. Now, I'll have to go back and upgrade these to Mark II belts in a moment. Here's the, I gotta like, I actually need to quickly replace this. It should be fine because they're all full. But yeah, this is, a little too far out. So one pure coal node can power a ton of plants. It should be able to, yeah, especially if you put a Mark II miner on it. That'd be like 240 coal. So you'd be able to do 16 coal plants with one pure node on a Mark II miner. So the problem here is that I need to get down to that somehow. I built this truck stop a little close. Yeah, it's a little close to where I actually need it to be. I've got an idea. Oh yeah, I've got an idea. That might be a smart idea. Just change the lines. Wait, what? Why will it do that, but not this? This is not fine, this is fine? What? That's weird. How strange, even on the default build mode. Blocking another clearance. Technically not clipping, so I'll accept it. Could also just do this. Encroaching and what? This is encroaching, but this is not? Okay, game. Okay, game. You've had a little much to drink today, I think. Okay, anyway, now this should work. And we just chuck some splitters down the way. Do a little old-fashioned manifold, at least for now. And just hook these up. Alright, and then we should get tier 2 on this. And that, but I'm out of resources. And we have power! My right ear loves the sound of this coal generator, dude. Can you copy paste truck routes? You actually can copy paste truck routes, but there's a non-zero chance they might run into each other. I've never tried that, because that function wasn't in the game when I played before. Limited power. Limited power, not unlimited. It does have limitations. Feels better in here, doesn't it? Yes, it does. All right, there's the tier 2, tier 2. Okay, the rest doesn't really need tier 2. The coal is now flowing at double the rate, so we're actually going to be using more of the coal, so I'm curious to see how the demand keeps up. Tractor is coming. I see it now. Do you guys see it? Looking. He's zooming. Where'd he go? Bring in the coal to the truck stop. You're doing great, buddy. How do you balance teching up versus scaling up? It's simple. I have absolutely no urgency to tech up. Most players want to progress as soon as possible. I don't have that urge. Okay, so it easily fills up. And it only took 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we should have plenty. We should have plenty of coal. They really improved truck autopilot since I last played. My trucks used to get constantly stuck. I'm only using the one. We're about to add a second one, but he hasn't gotten stuck yet. I think they did upgrade the AI a few updates ago. But yeah, we still should have plenty of coal. Obviously, we can come back and check on this as necessary. But the plants are getting fed and our power is spiking due to the manifold. The capacity is going up. So while that fills up, let's go take care of... Let's mark that off of the checklist. And start working on the next link in the chain. So, good job, chat. We got 7 more coal gens working 6.33, let's say. We got another 6.33 coal gens up and running. Eventually there's going to be another 7 up there and another 7 up there, but that's going to be a whole build thing that we do. Do you ever make use of the note system? Yeah, I actually have 2 notes on the right to say that I have 45 ingots remainder on an overflow line that I'll need to underclock a building for. And the overflow elevator on the rotor floor equals extra screws, which wasn't super helpful. Hold on. That note just made me remember something. That note just made me recall something. But yeah, I probably should use it as a checklist of things to do. Thanks for reminding me, Avic. Okay, let's go. See what I did wrong. I haven't even turned it on yet, and I already think something's wrong with it. Probably not a good sign. Yeah, these screws are supposed to get routed somewhere. Oops. The screws need to either go to the rotors or the reinforced iron plates. And if you had asked me 2 days ago, I would have remembered which one that was supposed to be. Do the truck stations refuel the truck? As long as you provide their fuel slot with coal, then they will auto-refuel. So since I'm hauling coal, I just split some of the coal off into the refuel slot in the back of the truck station. And then it will grab that into its fuel tank whenever it passes by. If you're not hauling coal, it gets harder logistically to provide it with fuel. Trucks can run on coal? They do, yeah. They run on coal, man. So, I need to work some things backwards to figure out what's what. Let's work some things backward. I feel like it should be straightforward because all the screws are here. And we know how much we're making, 50 per minute. And we need a little overclocking. Silent Factory is scary. What's scarier when there's a monster inside? What are you doing in here? Doom, doom, doom. Trucks can run on anything burnable from coal to rocket fuel. Yeah, but that doesn't change the logistic challenge. Ow. Of getting stuff in there each time. Because biofuel's not even renewable for you. Chat, I'm going to be honest with you. Past me yesterday or the day before could have told you which of these lines had this many screws and which one didn't. I don't know today. We're getting it over my head, and I made it. Do you ever get the option to add priority lanes? Yeah, you have to unlock smart splitters. Fire it up. It doesn't have any resources. It's just gonna be turned on for no reason. It's not gonna... This doesn't have any juice. There's nothing in them. Empty. We haven't routed the materials, resources. We haven't routed this either. Okay, let's just start at the basics. Each of these could make up to 50 screws per minute, right? How did I miss? So we got 25 and 25. 25 gets split 3 ways. How many ingots do they need for this recipe? We're using cast iron screws recipe. It's 12.5 per minute. It's all working? Do you see anything on the conveyor belts? I love coming into each stream and seeing how much more crazy your factory has become. It has become crazy, yes. Okay. I think I understand the issue at hand. Well, I'm starting to understand, okay. So we're making 75 ingots per minute, which is splitting these into 37.5 or something stupid. And then each of those is splitting 3 ways perfectly into cast screws. So that comes out real nice. Lovely combo. Okay, we got 2 more lines here, kind of trying to do the same thing. I need to kind of follow these and see which one is underfunded. Which one's underfunded? So give me a sec, chat. So let's follow this one. Get split once this way, and wait, what? Wait, what? Why is there a splitter into a splitter? Is this something where I said I need to come back and finish this later and then completely forgot? Did I go like, okay, I'll remember to come back and fix this? Because that should be 75 ingots on this row. Because below this is the literal foundry, right? So that should be a clean 75 ingots per minute coming up this line. And it's going into a splitter that's not splitting. And then that splitter goes into another splitter that is splitting. So that's good. Okay, it's gotta be this. And I just never rebuilt that? I'm glad that I'm doing some troubleshooting now, because that would make sense. Because it gets split on the right 3 ways. Perfect. That means it uses all available resources perfectly. And then splits on the left 1, 2, 3 ways perfectly. Okay, so we got 2 accounted for. Now this one is just ingots that need to be fed to the other assembly lines. Okay, now over here, also fed to the other lines, also fed to the other lines, also fed to the other lines. Okay, so those are just going, that should be 300 ingots going to work somewhere else. Easy enough. And then another 75 going to work. Okay, got it. Now we got that 75 going to work. And then over here we got 75 ingots getting split 2 ways. One going way around here to the side before ultimately getting split 3 ways. Perfect. And then the other one getting split here. 1, 2, 3. All right. So this is all 1-to-1. Exactly the way it's supposed to be. No problems on this side. This side checks out. Other than that one line that I missed, which is now fixed. So now the opposite side, which is also making screws. We got 75 coming in, getting split, and then it should get split 1, 2, 3 ways. And then the second split is here. It's kind of hard to follow this one because of this. Okay, and the second split goes 1, 2, 3 ways. Yeah. So that one's fine. Now, what about this guy? This guy's on a funky belt. 75 coming in, getting split. And the splitter goes 1, 2, 3 ways. Then the second split right there. Goes 1, 2, 3 ways. Okay. Okay, yeah, that works. Uh-huh. I'm following you so far. Then this one is going to be a transfer. Then this one is going to be a transfer. This one's a transfer. That one. Oh, okay, okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. This is the part that I think I'm supposed to find. So we got this one, 75. Goes into a merger. With the other 75. Interesting. All right, let's follow it from the far corner here. So this is 75 into a splitter. So one side of the splitter goes this way and evenly distributes into 1, 2, 3 lines. Perfect. What about the other side? The other side goes this way. And it goes into a splitter that goes 1, 2, 3 ways. Okay, well that's all peachy. Very, very good. So what's the problem? It's not a problem. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm missing here. This one's a funky one. This one goes 75 splitter. Half goes this way. 1. This one only has 2. Okay, so because this one has extra, there's going to be extra ingots. So the extra ingots go here. I marked this. That's so funny. I did mark this with a beam connector. Like, that was going to help. And then on top of that, oops. I marked this with a tier 2 belt. This is the one that has extra. It should be a 45 ingot overflow line on ingot logistic floor equals 45 ingots remainder. So this should be 40. I did the math already, and this is 45 ingots remainder, and it goes on a merger out here. So this is the line with extra iron. So if this is the one with the extra iron, then one of these two needs to be overclocked, logically. where it's like only 2 are connected, which is on this one. Either of these 2 can be overclocked. So I'm gonna like delete this. And do this. Where did that go? Oh, up here. Okay, boom. Either of those can be overclocked. Because we have extra. Or... Or are those the only 2 that can be overclocked? No, either of these 2 can be overclocked as well, I think. Because we don't have a third connection, which means they're going to have overflow. By the way, if you want to split stacks, the way that you split stacks is hold right-click and drag. You can also right-click for a quick split, but if you want to do a particular split, hold right-click. Okay, there. We found the screw spots that are supposed to be overclocked. So, or can be overclocked, I should say. Which means we need to make sure that those screw lines are going the right way. This is more difficult than I first imagined. For sure. And then this is the line that has extra ingots. Extra ingots. We're just gonna leave those presents like little treats for later. Okay, unfortunately, later has kind of already arrived. Because I need to get this thing hooked up. Well, I'm still thinking about it. So we're merging these above, right? And sending them up. Chat, let's do some quick math. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 20. There's 24 constructors over here. So the default max of screws we're going to make is 1,200 per minute. Now the problem is we need 1,000 per reinforced iron plate. What is the PC specs? Exclamation PC for the command. Talix, wouldn't it be better to put down a sign rather than a piece of ingots? I'm gonna remember. Number 2, I don't have signs unlocked, so just chill. You got it. I wrote notes. I wrote the notes on the right-hand side. And I can write another one for, There you go. Does 64 gigs of RAM help? It helps being a streamer. Like, I just did 28 days of... I did more than 28 days of Star Citizen, which definitely uses all 64 gigs. You need like hundreds of gigs of RAM for that game. It's crazy. Yeah. Some games need it, some games don't. But there are games that need it. And I like to cover all my bases. If you're getting a 4090, then why would you cheap out on RAM? Right? Like, if you were getting a 4090 on your PC, budget has ceased to matter. Oh, you can't climb ladders backwards. Whoops. It's Nomad meta in Star Citizen now? Is it really? I predicted this. Are you just saying that? Are you sure it's not Atlas meta in Star Citizen now? Okay. Sorry, I'm thinking. I know where the extra things are. I just don't know how to get them to where they're needed, I think. I also think I could think more clearly if I didn't also have to pee. So how about I take a quick BRB and then I'll be able to think more clearly and start linking up all of these final conveyors, the ones you're looking at right in the middle of the floor. Those ones need to be linked up. All right, very fast BRB. Actually, I might grab a snack too. Okay, I think that there's some chicken wings in the fridge. Okay, so anyway, 1 minute. Howdy. Green chat. Every single name is green. Are green named chatters the most spammable? Are you guys the biggest spammers? Might be something psychological there. Might say something about you. Okay. Let's get this show on the road. I gotta do this stupid work to figure this out. I don't know which side needs the extra ingots because someone didn't write it down. What is this? Chat, was this to underclock? Was this a reminder to underclock? What are we feeding here? 30 iron ingots. 20 per minute on the output, and it doesn't go anywhere else. This had to be a reminder to underclock. But where does the rest of it go? Who made this? Who designed this factory? Are they stupid? Okay, I think I know what to do. I know one thing I need to do. Yeah, no, hold on. It's coming to me. It's coming to me. Where is the one that I just dropped an ingot next to? Eh? I know what must be done. Is it on the other side? Or is it on this side? The one that I literally just dropped an ingot next to. There it is. Okay, so. Let some light in here. Here's what I need to do. I need to get this line, which I'll mark like so, to the line that needs to be underclocked. That's the most important bit. Everything else is easy. This is the thing that I couldn't figure out. Memento 2000. No, that's... It's on the other side. This is like Memento. I'm reading the tattoos, trying to figure out what they mean. No, it's got to be on a level up. It's got to be a level higher. How do I miss that every time? To be honest, this is just like building a new PC, more so than I even thought before. The final cables that you need to connect are always the stupidest ones that you save for last, you know what I mean? They're always the ones that are like the most finicky, because you did all the easy stuff already. You started with the easy stuff, like plugging the RAM in. Where's the line that we were just looking at? Okay, hold on. It's gotta be on this side. I marked it, and then I was like, what does this mean? Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so it's this guy. That one right there. I'm gonna mark the corner. Oh no. No, no. I have to get this line to the opposite side. Oh. Why does it have to be on the opposite side? There are other ways. I could just lower the elevator. This is gonna be the only, like, painful part. Can you use ceiling? You can't you can't use ceiling mounts. Wait, what? Conveyor ceiling? Why are the conveyor ceiling mounts upside down on catwalks? Eh? That's so funny. And if you do this, then it's not gonna work, because if you do like a ceiling mount here, and then delete this, and then rebuild this, it's literally just floating. The best part about all this pain is it's all self-inflicted. Well, here's the thing. We have this grand idea for elevator fountain in the middle, where we have like all of the little lines come out, they go up the elevator and then back out to the next logistics floor, and like, oh wow, what a good idea. But now that it's time to do it, I don't know how to do it. And also, I don't even think it looks that cool. It looks kind of cool. It'll look cooler once there's actually stuff on it, and once it looks like it's not a floating eye in the middle of this, and also it's maybe encased in glass. Then it could look cool. I love the realizing the scope of my hubris part of any e-towel build. Yeah, but then you push past that, and then it works. You know what I'm saying? That's when you just push past it. And it just works. Because, like, that just connects. Right? Easy. That just connects, also easy. Ditto, all three of these, unless I marked anything here, should just go straight out. Scope of hubris. Hubris justified by being a gamer. I'm starting to think that instead of making it like... Well, no, I don't have enough. We have 9 lines that are going up, which is the difficult part of this. Chat, this is the part where the stream where I go, hey, can I pass you the controller real quick? And you just take over for a little while? While I sit back and watch what you guys do? Will these belts need upgrading at some stage? All of them, yes. Every single one. Twitch plays Satisfactory. Here's the thing, if I don't care about how they look right now, then I could just find a way to connect them, like, and then worry about dressing it up later. Though we may have another problem. The other problem is these. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't forget critiquing what chat does, Alex. That's like 80% of the chat experience. Oh yeah, while they're playing. And be sure you read the wiki before commenting how dumb streamer chat is for not knowing. The more I try and do this little waterfall thingy, the less I think it's gonna work. Let's just put it like that. Okay. The more that I look at it, the less I think it's gonna work. Because there's definitely a lot of ways to potentially cut out the middleman. Here. I'm scared to delete this because what if I... He's still not turning on the factory. I'll make a save. Okay, look. Now that I've made a save, there's definitely a way to fast track this in a way that might just be worth, but I saved because I'm afraid of having to rebuild this again. I might reload the save if I decide this is too rash. The game is lagging whilst I do this, which is probably not a good sign. Okay, and the faster way to do this is... Wow. Oh, wow. Hey, look at that. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's what I need to do. We only have one problem, which is this one actually doesn't go there. This one does. Somehow. So, like, all of them plug in properly, except for this guy. But I kind of think this looks neater. I think the little waterfall idea we had was interesting, but I just think that this is probably a better aesthetic. And then we could still get some stairs going up to different areas and like a catwalk cycling up. And then guess what? We don't have a ooh, chat. I just came up with a really annoying way to fix the crossover issue. You know, we don't have a secret floor on this one, right? Well, we're about to. It's on all the other ones. It may as well be on this one, yeah? And then I just swap. We're gonna run some big time spaghetti here because I need to run the one that's over here around to the other side. Which there is space for. This might be challenging. Oh, can't quite. I'm trying to leave as much space as possible to get into that window. It's gonna be a tight squeeze. It's gonna be a very tight squeeze. Embrace the sooner you embrace the spaghetti, the better. Okay, now we're gonna use our new party trick. Actually, yeah. Wait. It might get us into trouble here. Let's see. Yeah, it might get us into trouble here. Maybe? Sick. Okay. And then should be enough space on that side. So I need to... Or on this side, rather. I need to run this all the way around. I'm trying to leave as much space as possible. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat. I'll look at you in a sec. I just gotta, like... We gotta run this all the way around to the other side, which is hilarious. Okay, I can look now. What's up? This is impressive. How many stories up are we now? That's a good question. What's up, Mercury Hawk? We got the... It depends on if you count the logistics floors, but a logistics floor underneath the bottom floor. and then foundries, then a logistics floor, then constructors, then a logistics floor, then more constructors, then a logistics floor, then assemblers. So if you don't count logistics, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Four stories. If you count logistics, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay, I was scared that I picked the wrong side, but no, I picked the right side. Will this scale into later tiers, or will you have to build additional factories? I'll definitely be building more factories. But I'll be able to build a lot of basic components with the stuff that this factory makes. Because the things that I'm making with this factory will be useful indefinitely. Right? So it's future-proof in that sense. Where it'll always be useful. This is so funny how I'm trying to get this over here. Okay. Which one does it go to? This one? This is the extra iron ingot. Yep. Okay, we might have to move this guy. Easier said than done, I think. Yeah, oh my god, what a pain. Okay, this is a merger. We just need to merge these lines. It's easy, dude. It's easy. Just merge that and this. And send it the other way. It's not that hard. Yeah, like that. Exactly. Okay, and then this dude. I think that's the best we can do. Leaves an opening here. So this needs to go out. So I'm just gonna leave that to remind myself. So I can come back, grab this guy. Then we're gonna make another little magic pillar. You've been playing for 6 hours. Don't remind me, dude. Don't remind me I'm already 6 hours in and I'm still in the damn crawl space. Now we actually did go out of the crawl space and do we got more power hooked up already. So that is a positive step. That is an interesting line that you're trying to make. Yeah, I allowed you a couple minutes of sun, correct. I think that's pretty much all you need, though. Okay, so I reversed 2 lines in order to distribute the goods. Man, the game's actually starting to chug a little bit, and I'm not even doing anything spooky yet. So that should just be able to go straight up to that. That was the whole intention. Now we gotta route the other one. And they went in a big loop, which is not gonna be at all confusing in the future. I feel like we're gonna stumble upon this eventually and be like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're gonna stumble upon it like a time capsule and not remember the logic that led to these choices being made. Do you know what I mean? And we're gonna be like, what was I thinking? But right now, it makes perfect sense. I have one line that has full resources and one line that has partial resources. I need to get the partial resource line to the partial consumer and the full resources to the full consumer, which happen to be on opposite sides of the factory. So I'm just trying to get them there, right? Like, that just makes sense. A little steep, but it gets there. I was just thinking to myself, I was looking forward to Etal showing these crawl spaces off like he's done with the previous coal gens. No, we won't go down here. This will just be our little secret, okay? So don't tell anybody about this crawl space, okay? I'm gonna, one day we're gonna lock these off and never go back. No, I actually would like to come up with a solution to that, but I don't know how. So where are we going? This? I might need to restart the game. I feel like there's a memory leak after a certain number of hours. I see the target destination, but I'm not exactly sure how to get there. It is a little blocked. No, we actually will go back in here because I need to go change all of the conveyor poles and where they are. All of them. How bad is this clipping gonna be? Pretty bad, okay. I feel like it would have been easier just to raise this belt. The chug could also be having 5 million belts. Psh, Satisfactory can handle way more than this, right, chat? This is chump change. This isn't even scratching the surface of what Satisfactory can handle. I don't even have Lumen on. I mean, I would if I could. Don't get me wrong. I would if I could. But I can't, so I won't. As I like to say. Alright, I just needed to go in there. Through this mess. I'm stuck. Oh my god. Well, this is a build. This has been a building compactly challenge for sure. Okay. Now we can delete this splitter. And we should be golden to just do that. And get the resources where they need to go. Yeah, I think that this was a better idea overall. To have just the elevators, like, attached to the outside like this and go up. Global Illumination's awesome. Too bad it doesn't do HDR or is officially supported. Elko, you should be grateful that you have it at all. Okay, well now that that's connected, then we can move on to the next phase of the checklist. Okay, and a very important one. Figuring out how to get the iron here. And also the copper. So the iron should be relatively straightforward. Bonk. Because it's all right there. Time to disconnect the old factory again and do it somewhere. Well, just if we need this, we'll do it somewhere else. Okay, maybe don't disconnect the power pole. My inventory's full. But yeah, all of the resources are right here. What do we have that we don't need? Lots of stuff. As it turns out. Many things. Okay. Should be good. To clean that up. Can you click and drag to place multiple foundations? Yeah, while you're building, hit R. And you can change the build mode. That works for conveyor belts also. Buy small factory. Go buy small factory. Hello, big factory that's not turned on yet. So, how to get the resources over here, right? Let's, I think, start from this side. And work backwards, because I think what I'm always doing is putting some ceiling mounts here under the road. So we got like 2 spaces. And 2 spaces, because that'd be like 1, 2, 3. All right, so those are equidistant apart, but I think I want them like there and there. Okay, and this road is likely going to be like a solid foundation, I would think, all the way down. We might need to go get some more concrete. What's up, big man? You're kind of in the way, but that's okay. All right, this is where I thought we were. Oh yeah, this cannot be the right way to do it. I've been doing that with belts. Didn't realize it worked for foundations. Yep. It sure does. It is. Zooping is a little bit life-changing, wouldn't you say, chat? Wait, why am I building in half foundations? Whoops. Oh, I thought the blocks looked a little rectangular, but I didn't think too much of it. Okay, how about this? Do we have a hotbar key? Why don't we do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. One day I'm gonna reorganize all my hotbars. 7, 8, 9. I feel like he's breathing down my neck. Zooping changed my life and saved my family. Probably. Okay, so these are all the big ones. Okay. Sure, sure. And therefore... that's a half block. To be honest, it starts looking better already. It does start looking better already. Okay, that's a half block. And we need to fill this. Which we might as well do with the actual foundation pieces so that none of this is free floating. That one's backward. I don't think it matters, but it matters to me. Okay, to be honest, this is where it gets a little tricky. that even right? Oh, they're like off center. Oh no. Ah, good evening. What's up, political bulldog? How's it going? Can you paint stuff? You can paint pretty much everything and change the textures on everything. We're gonna wait on that until after, you know, the proper time. The proper time and place. Is it just me, or are these off by 1 meter? Yeah, they would be off by 1 meter, right? Because we did 3 meter crawl spaces. So that makes sense. Now the trick is, I think we were gonna wall a bunch of this off. Because if we don't need it, then we don't need it. The only thing we need is to bring in... We need to bring in copper sheets from somewhere, but I haven't figured out where to drop those off. We only made space for 1 drop-off point. Uh-oh. TBD. Okay, until the TBD... Yeah, see, that's not what I want. Form first, function maybe? Kinda. We're sort of veering that direction. Okay, so the obvious problem here. First of all, I love you, man, but your grumbling in my ear is very distracting right now, big guy, with your barnacles and whatnot along down the sign. Okay, I'm trying to think, and just hearing you go is distracting. When I last played, there was a paint gun, and you had to collect flowers and make paint. Seems like that whole system got cut. Yeah, now you hit X. Now you hit X and edit swatches. Why does that jelly bean have legs? So it can get away from you when you attack it, because you're mean. It knows you. Okay, let me hop in here. And try and fix this. I'll know. You may not know, but I'll know. Magic pixel. 1 magic pixel, please. Okay. Sometimes it's difficult to make it. do exactly what you want unless you hit just the right spot. Okay, we're just backing our way out. The half foundations are kind of overlapping at a different measurement. Oh god, I am inside the rock. I didn't even know you could do that. Okay. Get in there, chat. Get in there. Now, this is gonna be a bit challenging because they don't make a block that is this size. Right? So we're gonna play a little game called You'll Never Even Know that is clipping because you'll never see it again. To be honest, you really can't tell. Unless you look really, really hard. And that'll be covered up. And it'll be covered up anyway, so I just needed to get it filled. We used too many half blocks. Just bought the game. My escape key isn't working at all. Only brings up the console and no menu. Are you sure you didn't rebind your escape key to tilde on your, like, special gamer keyboard or something? You might be hitting the tilde button on accident. You might be hitting the tilde button on accident. Otherwise, I have no idea. That happens to me all the time. What, hitting those buttons on accident? We're taking our first baby steps into making this not a giant floating platform. Why does it look like it's sideways? Okay. We're gonna have the same problem, though, aren't we? Kinda. Missing concrete. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. You can't open the menu to log out? Oh no. All right, look. Okay, question. Are you using a small keyboard? Are you using like a gamer keyboard? That's like a 65 or something, whatever it's called? Full size. What happens if you press function or function plus escape? I don't know if you have a function key. I have to assume it's a keyboard problem. But I don't know. ETAL level 1 tech support. That's funny. Oh yeah, I was going to get concrete and I got distracted. I'm going to get concrete. My bad. I don't know. That is a weird bug. If too short, I can't grab onto the wire up there. That's okay. We're where we need to be anyway. Though I need more inventory space. Drop some stuff. What's the least useful? All these rods. There we go. Can you move? I can't move. I am stuck in the chair right now. Playing Satisfactory until my fingers bleed. What drives me nuts about this is there's a texture on one side, but not the other one. So if you do it backwards, it's like really obvious. And these don't have textures at all, I guess? I don't know. I'm not sure. How did this happen? This should all be walled off anyway, for the most part. Okay, what I'm trying to do is make this like a little brick. Oh, this is a pain. Z fighting! No! No matter which way you do it, it's gonna be Z fighting. No matter which way you do it. I got an idea, though. Do that. And then just push this out the other side, which is what we're gonna kind of do anyway. And it'll make sense once we get there. W, Q, W, Q. Ah. Gotta hide the silly mushroom tree? I can't. It's literally part of the road until they patch it. Whether they patch it or not, I guess at this point is up to them. It is indestructible. And I mean that quite literally. See, like, I want the texture to be on the inside. I'm stuck. I'm getting body blocked. But if I do it on the inside here, then it's on the outside there. How did I mess that up? Oh, it was a... Oh, this is a 4-meter foundation. Never mind. Carry on as you were. So I think in this case... we just want to do that. And that, and you shouldn't even see it clip through yet. It'll close it up. Nice. Oh yeah, very nice. And we're gonna use these. That's why they're sticking out. Okay. Okay, get in there. Let's get in there. Now the 1 meter highs. Hey, I got my little resource entrance pipe on this side. For which we're also gonna have these, but I'm gonna go ahead and connect it up first. This is gonna look sick. Yo, I didn't know that. So with the ceiling mounts, which nobody uses, so nobody understands them, if you regular mouse wheel, it goes in 45-degree angles. But if you hold control mouse wheel, you get full articulation. Could be useful. Whereas you do not get that with the floor mount. In fact, you go from 45 degree to just 90 degree by holding control, which is strange. Not sure why that is. If you hold control with foundations, Wibbles, it actually puts you on the global grid. So, Chad, if you didn't know about Satisfactory's global grid, then you can hold control and then it'll automatically be placed on an invisible square grid. So if I made like, if I make a block over here and then over here, they're not gonna connect ever, right? But if I use the global grid by holding control and I place a block there and there, because I was holding control both times, it's on the grid and therefore will always connect. It's an invisible grid that takes the span of the entire map. So it'll always connect up distant buildings if you build on the global grid. It's very, very useful. So the upside with this is it's done. The downside is I'm gonna have to delete it to thread the resources in. But that's gonna be our little resource tunnel. It should default to global. Nah, I think global's for tryhards. So if you're tryhard like me, you can remember to hold control. I have to redo my 48 hours of factories because I didn't know about global grid. Peepo said. Yes, you can hit H to freeze a hologram and then nudge it. You can. They added that a couple updates ago. So it's pretty recent, like in the grand scheme of Satisfactory's life. Yeah, I've been trying to do my own global grid since alpha. Since first release of Epic. Drag the spaghetti and let it and figure it out. I mean, I kind of do that. I do controlled spaghetti up there, so that'll work. This feels good though, getting some actual like proper foundations in the bottom of this building. I've been waiting on that for a while. I don't know how we're gonna paint this to make it look right, but we can draw some walls on the side or whatever else. And then for here, I haven't quite decided if do I care about looking at the water here? Like, not really. I feel like it's just gonna look better if you just plant in it like I originally planned to, you know? We're only in the corner. And this is not a very deep lake. It's kind of just a small little oasis. I remember building Grid World, yes. Good times, Mary Skipper. Crossing the entire map, trying to maintain the grid because the game couldn't keep track of it. Good times. Where's my page? There we go. I was like, I'll do it myself. It feels weird closing up the bottom floor here, though. We've been using this quick access. I'm just gonna copy the road. I feel like copying the road's easy. And possibly preferable. I see this little spot under here that's gonna bother me. Actually, I can't. It was a hallucination. Has anyone done a full playthrough with no foundations? I'm sure somebody has. I just love the sound of the footsteps and all the way it looks, you know? It just looks nice. It feels nice. And isn't that what Satisfactory is all about? Isn't that in the name? We're closing it in. Still feels weird. Now you might be asking, is this important to getting the factory turned on? I guess not. The important part was over there. This part we can do later if we want. It's not imperative that we do it at this exact moment. Now, I assume this is going to get closed off, but, like, it doesn't have to. But it probably does. We can always delete chunks later if we want. Yeah, why did I do this? This top layer. Wait, was that? No, yeah, I just built this. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just a half foundation on top. And that closes it up. Okay, we can actually stop it here. And then fill this little bit in. Like I said, it feels weird closing it in, but also feels oddly satisfying. Like I've been waiting to do this for a while. Oh yeah. Beautiful. Let's just get the front facade. We don't have to wrap it all the way around. Go 3 more. Beautiful. Progress is being made this day. I know it's just a concrete progress, but it is still progress. One less bit stuck open. Now, for the reason we're actually here, getting the resources like iron in. How are we gonna do that? Well, my idea was that we connect it up to a bit of a bridge that goes across this little body of water. We gotta feed the iron in. Don't worry, my beauty, you will eventually have electricity and also walls and also a roof. It looks like a tornado came through here, to be honest. Even just the foundation, though, makes it feel a little bit more like a proper structure. How long are those ads? I'm like more than 5 minutes in ads? Bro, what's wrong with your computer? I don't even run ads. John Twitch just hates you right now. All you have to watch is a pre-roll, which is usually 1.5 minutes. And then you're set, non-subs. Don't know if you've noticed, but we haven't been taking any ad breaks. Only bathroom breaks here. And dog bathroom breaks also. And then if your internet dies, then you have to refresh, and then you get an ad. But that's pretty much it. Or if you swap streams. Listen, if you swap streams and come back and get an ad, that's on you. You should have never left in the first place. Okay? I'm not taking responsibility. Is this your first playthrough? No. Well, depends on how far I get. I've got like 300 to 400 hours in Satisfactory, but obviously I've never beaten it, so calling it a playthrough is a bit of a misnomer. Why the hell am I sub then? So you can change channels. And then come back. And refresh. And also watch VODs ad-free. Because no streamer can control VOD ads. They're just there. Now, some streamers, this is very rare, but it is possible to force subs to watch ads, which is hilarious. You can disable ad sub privileges. I have 1,400 hours and still never got to nuclear. Yeah. You can have a ton of fun in Satisfactory for thousands of hours without actually winning. Pre-roll ads are the worst in my opinion. Well, you're dumb and stupid and I win. Bye-bye. Spoken like a true non-sub. Pre-roll ads suck once, mid-roll ads suck many times. Exactly. No shade on any streamers, because the other 99% of all streamers run mid-roll ads. But I put on my channel what I want out of other people's channels. Every other streamers running mid-roll ads, it's not their fault. Twitch incentivized it. And you get a much better, like right now, if you guys watch a pre-roll ad, I make like a penny. But if you sign up with Twitch to do mid-rolls, you actually get paid like a normal split. So if I don't agree to run mid-rolls, then all of my ads are worth less and Twitch keeps more of the money. So even if you watch the same ad on my channel and the same ad on somebody else's channel who runs mid-roll ads, they got paid more for that because they signed up. So Twitch literally like twists your arm and says, well, people are going to watch ads anyway. Do you want the money or not? I'll take it. Like Twitch is like, I'll keep it. And so, of course, everyone's going to sign up because it's just like Twitch keeping the money. So then you just have to roll like a couple minutes of ads an hour. However, being on other streams and watching a couple ads an hour forced me to sign up for Turbo. So I don't get any ads because I'm tired of mid-roll ads on other people's channels. So why would I want to watch them or roll them on my own channel? The other thing is, the only times that I break up my gameplay is basically when I step away from the computer, which on average is about 3 times a stream. Sometimes 4, but mostly 3. If there are ads, it doesn't matter if the streamer takes a break and rolls the ads while they poop. It's an excuse for viewers to leave. Like, if I get an ad on anybody's channel, my first thought is, I should click off. Which is the opposite of what I want as a broadcaster. Like, I want to keep you here for your entire lives. And I want your children's children to subscribe to my Twitch channel when I'm 89 years old. Okay? For ad-free VOD watching. Heritage subs. We want more ads. But anyway, if you agree to run mid-roll ads, you have to run ads every single hour. In some capacity. So if I'm streaming for 10 hours, then that's at least 10 ad breaks. Regardless of how long the ad break is. Or I guess it'd be 9 ad breaks. But either way. Sure, but how many potential viewers are you losing by running pre-roll? I'm sure plenty just leave, and the first thing they get is an ad. Well, you're here. But like, the number of times I've gone to another streamer's channel and it's time for an ad break is at least a quarter of every time I jump into another stream. Like, so it's already happening because you're running ads every hour. And then once you watch once, you're in. You pay a minute and a half for an unlimited ticket for the rest of the stream. Pick your lesser evil. It's not a lesser evil. It is objectively worse to watch mid-rolls, because if you watch a stream for longer than a small period of time, mid-rolls are better if you plan on watching 20 minutes of a stream. I'm here for 10 hours. If you're gonna be here for 20 minutes in and out, I'm not gonna change my entire channel for you to be here for like, because you wanted to click for 15 minutes. Right? I'm here for the long haul. And anyone else who's watching for a long period of time, you can watch 1 ad break, or you can watch 10 ad breaks. So pretending like they're almost the same is crazy to me. It's gonna be 10 times more ads, or not, right? Like, it's not even a comparison. And then I have to stop what I'm doing to be like, oh, it's an ad break. Or like, if I'm a bad streamer, then I'm just like, doing whatever I'm doing, and I don't even notice when there's ad breaks. They just run, and you're just muted for the entire time in a tiny window. And if I'm a good streamer, then I'm stopping what I'm doing during the ad breaks in order to accommodate people who don't want to miss what's going on. Mid-roll greater than pre-roll, just a bad take. Do you mean better than or worse than? Because the line before you said turbo viewer. Better than? You're a turbo viewer. You don't even get ads. Can we talk about something else, please? Gaming Weekly Update. Speaking of followers and non-followers, as a non-follower, I guess you don't understand that when it's my stream and I have the microphone, I'm just going to talk about whatever I want for as long as I want. And if you don't like that, then I would encourage you to check the Satisfactory directory to find someone who is going to be mindless enough for you to get your satisfaction vicariously through, without having any thoughts, opinions, or humanity. Robot, please play game. Talk my thing. Thank. What I mean is, I'm just hearing ads, ads, ads. I want to hear about the game. Listen to what I just said 30 seconds ago. It still applies. Now, if you wanted me to take your opinion with any grain of salt, then you could at least follow the channel, because right now, the most you've contributed to my stream is 1 pre-roll ad break, which is maybe 1 to 2 pennies. So, since you've done the absolute minimum to get here, I will do the absolute minimum to appeal to you. Because if this is how you are now, when your first introduction to the channel, you're just going to be annoying the longer you're here. So it's easier for both of us if we just go ahead and split now. I'm saving us a lot of time in the future. Listen, chap, 99.9% of you are fantastic, okay? But I got news for the 0.01%, or the 0.1%. Math is hard. I'm here for 10 to 12 hours a day. If I'm talking about the game for 9 hours and something else for 1 hour, you're gonna have to cope. And we've been talking about this for like 15 minutes out of 7.5 hours. Okay? Like, relax, one guy. Joined in on absolute madness. Runistic, people are highly opinionated on different types of ads. And as a streamer, I have a vested interest in that discourse. What's up, Gold Gecko? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for your Bezos bucks. We're about to set up 3 more miners here. How about those insert favorite sports teams here? Oh yeah, you're gonna like me even better because I'm an Astros fan. All right, that should tell you all you need to know. We're gonna win again this year. And Golden Knights. Yeah, and the Golden Knights. Let's go. Vultures fans only. Any portable miners? Does Vegas not have a baseball team? The A's are going to move here. Apparently. The Athletics. Supposedly going to be moving here. We just have a AAA team. I actually went to see the AAA team recently. It was a lot of fun. The stadium's really nice. I don't follow baseball, but the worst event of my life was at Minute Maid Stadium. I hate the Astros. Okay, well, I mean, it begs the question, what was the worst event of your life? Pray tell. Is this still the Iron Factory? It is, but we also doubled our coal production today. Do you have storage set up? We have 3 storage containers, but we have some connections to do. I didn't realize you could put miners through foundations. You can do more than that. You can actually raise them up. Can we talk about something else, please? I'm just hearing sports, sports, sports. I want to talk about ads. Hey, listen, guys. How do we feel about Gillette these days? What a close shave with my Gillette sponsorship. A-Stick says, it was the closing ceremony for an event at the Houston Convention Center, but they understaffed security so badly there was a 3-hour line to get in and people got heat stroke. Okay, so it wasn't a baseball game. I see. See, the thing is, that's not Minute Maid Park's fault. That's just the city's fault for existing. See, they say that Las Vegas is an affront to humanity's hubris. But how about the second most humid city in the entire United States? Think about it. Houston is more humid than the rest of Florida, except for like one city. It's like Jacksonville or something. I think I want to say it's like Jacksonville #1, and then like Houston #2 in the entire United States. More than New Orleans? Yep. Unless global warming has changed that recently. Swamps are the price for flat land. I don't know if I want these to be 4 individual buildings or 1 consecutive building. I also don't know why I'm building the old foundations now. Like, all of them are actually on the same level except for 1. We can design the building later. Right now, it just needs to spit the resources out. And then group them up on the same line and decide where the bridge is going to be. I want the bridge to be about halfway down the lake. And there's about 1 block between these two. My friend and I are on the last tier, and our factory is such a tangled mess of conveyors. I admire how clean you're keeping everything. Well, look, if you want to win, which it sounds like you're doing, you ain't got time for cleanliness. So, I think that's the difference, right? If you want to progress... If you want to progress, prepare for a mess. Those are the rules. I just made that up. That's not a rule. I don't know. Do I want these to be different buildings or the same building? I think I'm gonna want them to be maybe different. I kind of have started liking the minor mark ones to be diagonal as well. See, this is like... These... I feel like these could be 1 building for sure. But then if all 3 at the top are 1 building... then I don't want, like, the 4th one to be by itself in another one, right? That'd be kind of dumb. If the build is yellow, all is mellow. I don't think that's one of them. What's up, Lashley? How's it going, dude? Welcome back. But yeah, I think our previous conversations chat reveal that there are some new, recent, or temporary viewers who are in for a rude awakening here. For sure. ETAL viewers are consumables. Sometimes true. Sometimes true. Like, you could say that I am using consumable viewers, and when I consume them, they leave, but I got content. But I'm not even doing it for content. I'm doing it because that's the way I am. Okay. The Dance Monkey Dance viewers will never make it very far here. Maybe when I started making content on YouTube 13 years ago, maybe I would have been like, oh, please, I'm so sorry that I hurt your feelings. It was my fault. No, I don't give a fuck now, okay? Okay. So, like, if everybody leaves, I'll still be here by myself because I want to play this game. And I'll do it however I damn well please in that period of time. I'm not here because I want to see the viewer count go up. I'm here because I'm addicted to Satisfactory. I'm trying to see if these are even lined up. Chat knows, when there's no good games out, there are not 8 streams in a row. That's for sure. Are these even lined up? Let me see. That's almost like not quite perfectly diagonal. Okay. It's not going to be perfectly diagonal. The reason for that is because when you move minor mark 1s around with the mouse wheel, they go in 10 degrees, but the blocks are 45 degrees. Just to make you feel pain. So it can never be 45 degrees because it's in increments of 10. However, I think that that's more or less lined up with the other one. And I think that's lined up too. Okay, cool. Any new games coming out that you're looking forward to? Yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. That's the next big one. I think it's in November. And then there's something else that's not Frostpunk. Chad, what's the? I'm not really looking forward to it, but I'm mildly interested, which is more than I can say for the rest of the DLC, in the next Crusader Kings expansion. And then Stalker 2 looks fun, and then Factoria Space Age looks cool. So, some of those. But definitely, my top is definitely Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. That's my top pick. Menace from the Battle Brothers devs, it doesn't even have a release date yet. I'd be real surprised if Menace is the other top anticipated game. I'd be super surprised if Menace came out. Okay, this looks cool. So what if this was all one building and we have like a little... ooh, dude. I just had a great idea. This could be like a little car park. We could put like a carport with the awning over the top. What's the first flight in Microsoft Flight Sim? Well, they updated Vegas, so probably just fly around Vegas. Because the first time we flew around it back in 2020, it was not ready. It was not ready. Let's try this out. Since this is only like a piece, like a 1 meter high. Is this 1 meter higher? I think it is. Oh, it's 2 meters higher. Yeah. This might not work, but here's a fun trick, chat. Two tricks. Number one, you can build foundations on top of ore and still build the Miner Mark 1. It'll work fine. But a second trick you can do to get it even taller is if you delete a piece of the foundation. Like normally, for example, if you just tried to build like another foundation on top of it, it's too tall. And then it usually won't snap anymore, right? However, if you delete a piece so you can see the ore and then aim it at the ore, usually has to be from an angle. It can't be dead on. So let's see if this works. There, see? Now if I look at the ore, it'll actually go up to the level that it wouldn't let me build to before. So it's a trick to get it even taller. Now, I don't think it'll do 2 meters, but I'm willing to try. Because if it was the same level as the rest, that'd be excellent. And in case we bury this forever and never ever see it again, it'd probably be a good idea to change the map. It'd be hilarious if you could do it to any height. It would be. Just towering up in the sky. Hundreds of meters up in the air. Are you interested in Astrobot? I am. I'm definitely gonna play it, just not on stream. I don't think I want to like stream. I also. Oh yes, you hero. Well, are you a hero? No, it's clipping. Like, I think I got excited for nothing. Also, it's right in my face. It is clipping. No. Off by this much. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna get Astrobot. Well. I feel like making a Z-shaped building is kind of dopey. I think I know what to do. Sorry, I'm just jumping around while I think. If I extend this, I guess my fear is that I'm blocking this road, which I had sort of anticipated keeping open. But it is in the way. Yeah, my anticipation was we use this as a road. Though I guess we could still... No, we can still use it as a road. Just have to go over the water. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Something like that. Now we need to group. We don't need to group, but we do need to route. These need to stay on their individual lines and be fed over there. So I'm gonna start feeding them over there. I think from this location actually. Put some little stairs there. Have this be a little walk-through point, potentially, at least until we pave this entire area. Now some walls. Where are the walls? Did I never find them? I forgot that you can make these out of concrete also. That's cool. Yeah, that's really cool, because I can change those. Did the bridge pan out? We're working on that now. It's just conceptually difficult for my brain, so I'm working on how to stretch it across here. I think the easiest thing to do is to start the bridge as if it were just a foundation, which I'm gonna have to do anyways to kind of build on top of this. And then it just needs to get fed over there, right? Don't really love this block, but I also don't know what I want to do with it. Maybe I'll figure it out. Like, I see the issue. I think we're just gonna clip these two together, call it good, because otherwise it's gonna get too messy. And since it's inside of that pit, you'll never see the Z fighting. You'll never see the Z fighting. Okay, now, I think if the bridge goes over here and then hooks the resources in, that's good. And I think the spacing here will work pretty nicely. This is not gonna be how the bridge looks. It's gonna be like up in the air. As far as that goes, our thoughts were using the frame foundation. Here's the problem. I need stinky steel, which I don't make yet. I've actually got a service entrance in the back by the truck. Sprouse. What do I need? I need iron, and I need... Oh yeah, getting raw iron is going to be kind of annoying. We could just hook this bad boy up temporarily, because that's going to be the fastest way to get steel. I've got a ton of steel pipes. Unfortunately, that is not what I need. So yeah, just hook these drills in. And just let them get some iron ore so I can make my own steel. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. While I wait for the iron. Urban Cake, thanks for the 14 months again. Welcome back, thanks for the $6 sub. Ooze says, hi dad. Hello, thank you for 33 months, and happy Tuesday night. Still Tuesday here in Vegas. Gold Gecko, thanks for the half a year, and also the Prime. What up, dude? IXMXTB, thank you for the Prime sub. For the brand new sub, Obtuse Particles for 2 months. Welcome back, Obtuse Particles. And appreciate it, Monsters and Vorpal Dude, longtime follower, first time slubber. No more panhandling chat for gift subs. You're a 6-monther and it's your first time doing a sub. There you go. Get them, you know, take advantage. Thanks for the subs. Okay, let's do a little handcrafting. I'm determined, dude. We're gonna turn this thing on tonight. We just need a couple more things. Where's steel? Why did I hit tab? Thinking that was gonna do something. Hold on. People are just giving out subs? It's crazy. For free? Why would they do that? In this economy? Somebody's just giving out subs for free? Right now? Insanity. Alamain, thank you for the 34-monther. Thanks for giving out a sub. KO Fishy, did someone say subs? I did. I did say subs. Happy 39 months. Also, Wiggy GG Gaming with the brand new Prime. Yo, GG. And enjoy your free gift sub, Ripley LC Dixie, which I'm not going to say the rest because I'm too smart for you, bro. Valdo B, Captain Naz, and Ratitude. Yo. Very kind of each of you for being here in some capacity so you could receive said gift sub. Okay. I think I need to make more beams. Steel was only half the battle. What are you talking about? If you give something but it isn't free on the receiving party's part, then that is truly wild. Is this your first time on Twitch? Are you not sure how gift subs work? Could be. Gift subs are free to the receiving party. That's why they're gifts. No way, dude. I never heard of this, what'd you call it? Twitch? These are 5 each? Oof, they are 5 each. Not sure if it's worth making these now. How many spaces are there between these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4. That's only 3. $5.99 on mobile, bro. What do you? Yeah, that's how much the subscription costs. But if you get a gift sub, then it's free for you if you got one. Do you understand? But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's $6 everywhere now, isn't it, chat? That's just the new price. Am I crazy? Okay, those are equidistant apart now, which is cool. I want to see how much it costs for me to subscribe to someone on mobile. It's the same price, $6. $6 on the computer as well. You also have regional pricing, so that might factor in. Okay, so here... How tall should this bridge be? I feel like it needs to be fairly tall. I don't even know if I like this aesthetic. I was just trying something else out that we haven't done before. I feel like this is almost, if not completely sufficiently tall. Maybe one more? I just don't have enough steel for all this. What's the bridge for? We're trying to get raw iron from here to over there, and I like making structures. Right now we have free-floating factories, but that's because I haven't had time to start decorating them yet. So I'm trying to give everything like a foundation. Oh yeah, I need to get raw. I guess I'm just gonna hand crank out some more steel for now, unless we want to make the bridge differently. Because I want to at least take a look at my idea and see if it sucks or not. Wait, I already have iron. We need coal. That's what we need. Okay, coal should be easy to get. Is there structural physics? No. You can do whatever you want. You can make a giant floating platform in the sky if that's your fancy. If you want to make your entire factory just above the entire planet, go for it. If you want to make your factory built into the area around it, go for it. If you want to make a series of levitating platforms as you progress up the tech tree, you can do that too. It's all up to you. Chat, we're out of coal. Well, that's news to me. That's so funny. I know why as well. I actually know why. It's not the tractor's fault. It's the... I'm limited to 120 throughput. That might be it. No, it should be 240. I blame the tractor. It's definitely my conveyor lines. think. The thing is, put that away. We have 2 points of entry onto the back of this that we could be using, but we're just not. Yeah, because they're all merging on the one. There's 6, 12, 18, 24, but we're only using 120 of that. Okay, well here's the plan then. Because I need a temporary fix. I like to pave over the entire planet style myself. The floor is lava. Temporary fix? Oh yeah, very temporary. Extremely temporary. Temporary in the grand scheme of the heat death of the universe, no matter how you look at it. So let's use just clip a Mark II conveyor here. And instead of merging this, bro. Okay. I need to go back and upgrade all this, or at least to that. Dude, I can't wait until the factory that makes these is online tonight. It's been 8 hours. I know it's not on yet. I'm working on it. Okay, I'm working on it. Okay, that's working. Do you ever toss a big rock into a calm body of water? That's just streaming. That's like saying, do you ever turn on the stream, for example, and say chaos into a calm chat is the calm body of water that I throw big boulders into, you know? I don't even know what I've already said controversial things today, apparently. That's already happened. That I didn't even know were controversial. Okay, rip this floating platform. Doesn't make me feel good, but it'll start to fill. Chat, besides anything that we've talked about today, what's the most controversial opinion I hold that you disagree with vehemently? Not including anything that we've discussed already today. The way you pronounce vehemently. What? What's wrong with it? I don't like saying vehemently. What is it?
Vehement.
Vehement? It's vehement?
Vehemently.
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 Vehemently. Okay, vehemently. It should be vehemently. For sure. I always say vehemently. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mary Skipper. Like, that should just be how it's said. Vehemently. Vehemently is American. Can we get, like, a different pronunciation from a different place? British. Okay, say the British one.
Vehemently. Vehemently.
Vehemently. For both?
Vehemently.
So the H is an Okay, hold on. Where are we stopped? The coal must flow. Okay, now the coal is at least flowing at twice the speed it was before, just to try and, like, double the power. And you should see the elevator start to populate now. There you go. Microwave hot dogs? What's wrong with microwave hot dogs? Listen, while you're still waiting for your water to bubble up and boil, for your, like, I need to eat really fast and I don't have any food lunch hot dog, and you're just waiting for it to, like, start boiling or whatever, I'm already done eating. Because I've mathed it out. And if I put 2 hot dogs inside of, like, I roll them in, like, a paper towel to absorb the moisture and whatnot whilst microwaving them. You microwave them 2 hot dogs at the same time, spread out a little bit. They're not right next to each other for 48 seconds in my microwave, and it's the perfect amount of time. It comes out hot, done. Put it in a bun, throw some ketchup on it. Bam! I got lunch. It's fast, it's quick, and I'm gonna tell you this. The only way that hot dogs taste better is if you grill them. And I'm not busting out the grill every time I need to, like, eat a quick lunch. Because microwave hot dogs and boiled hot dogs are the same. They're both at the low end of the quality bar. Except boiling takes an insanely long time. Not true. Boiling is worse. Yeah, I think boiling's worse. I just didn't want to say anything too controversial. Influx, no, I think biopic and biopic are optional. There actually isn't...
Biopic.
No, it's optional. I agree, it's biopic.
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 Oh dear God, no. Oh, no, I don't trust Google anymore. You know what? It's definitely biopic. Chat, if you were having a biopsy, are you having a biopsy? A biopsy. Or are you having a biopsy? Biopsy. If you have a artificial limb, are you in RimWorld? Are you part bionic? Bionic. Or are you bionic? Like every other word that we say that has that in it is said the same way. Biography. Okay. But biography. No one says it like that. They say biography. Biography. So why would it not be biopic? It sounds it just sounds like you're trying to be stupid. Biography. Okay, how we doing on feeding the coal in? I'm gonna follow this back around and see how much coal we have when he gets back. Because that's kind of more important than what we're doing right now. Because I didn't realize I was that low on coal. We should be able to math it out, actually. Yeah, we should have just solved it. Because we have 14... Nobody move. Nobody move. Nobody saw that. Because we have 14 coal plants that eat 15 per minute. And we're making 240 now. So we should have a 30... We should have a 30 coal surplus. It's just going to take a while to stockpile again. Biodegradable, bio-waste, biomass, biological, biomedical, biohazard, etc. Okay, what's the one consistent in all of those? The one consistent in every one of those examples you just gave is biological. The word biological or biology, which is a bio noun. Biologically degradable, biological waste, biological mass, biological medical sciences, biological hazard, etc. It's all biological. Bionical. No, that would be bionical. By that line of reasoning, Ace-Tech. But yeah, biopics are a biography, not a biological graphy. Oh, I was supposed to look and see how much coal we had over here, and I got distracted. Bioorganic is biological organic. Okay, we're gonna wait for one more truck. Actually, we don't need all the power in this factory, and these guys are already backed up. I'm just gonna grab 200, and the power grid will have to cope. It'll be fine. We have plenty. I already did the math. Mad Dog Mac, thank you for doing the math on some gift subs to Influx, Mary Skipper, and Quite Adept. Thanks for the 3 gifted, dude. Much appreciated. Thanks for sharing. Okay. Let's get this going. Anyways, how about those hot dogs? Just kidding. Just kidding. Chat, you asked me what the next game I'm excited for is. What's the next game you're excited for that's coming out? Hello, what's up, Flask? Stalker 2, I've always been a Stalker fan. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Citizen Sleeper 2? I want to like the Dragon Ball games, but I just haven't ever gotten addicted. Monster Hunter Wild. Why? Multiple Citizen Sleeper 2 fans. I didn't realize it was that popular. Thought it was more niche. Path of Exile 2. Dead Rising remake looks fun. Oh, Mario and Luigi Brothership. True, true, true. Against the Storm DLC. Hot Dog Vendor Simulator. How do you know that exists? I haven't announced that yet. Like, people walk up, they pay money, and you just go shut the door on your, like, portable microwave and doop, doop. Right in front of them. Falling Frontier. That's in early access right now, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Only one person said that? I'm surprised. Lots of Factorio fans. Not surprised to see that either. Okay, so let's run through the steps that we have to do to get this going. I think I'm gonna make a quick and dirty version of this bridge and come back and make it spruced up later. I just want to test out the general, like, height and the thought process behind this different architecture. So what I was thinking was... Excuse me, big man. I never get to use the frames. Like the actual frame build. So I was thinking about doing like... Man, these are 5 each. Like this at the tops. How do I even get up there? And then we have an excuse to use the glass frame foundation in between them. I need to zoop. We do have one problem, which is getting four line. We've already experimented with getting 4 lines on the same square, and it's not really that doable. I might need to extend them by a half block on either side. Boy, there's no half block that's also glass, right? And I'm already out of steel after all that. Okay, chat, imagine that that goes 1, 2, 3 all the way over here from here. Cool or dumb? And it would be like encased in glass, like a glass box on top. Dumb just because one chatter said cool. Too high. It needs to be high because I need to be able to go through here in a car on a road. Do you understand? For example, like here. Where I can like drive down and under, sorta. Or at least like go through here. And have this be like a bridge over the water or something. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with it, but obviously we have a ways to go, so I'm just gonna build the rest of it out of concrete just to kind of speed this along. I just wanted to look at it first. I'll add these back when I can afford to. I'm too poor. Because the like glass frames are way cheaper. Yeah, we're gonna have elevators to get the ore up. I think I'm gonna come back and just do a polish pass on this after a while. Let's just go ahead and get the physical materials where they need to go. Be easier if you got me up there first. So I can see what's going on. Unlocking the ladder from the awesome shop is very awesome also. Extremely pog. I think we're gonna need the extra on the side. We either need the extra on the side or we're gonna need 2 layers stacked. Because I can't fit, I need 4 lines to go over this. And down there somehow. Offset layers would be cool. They'd be hard to offset, though. Because, like, the elevators can't be offset. There's not enough space. For now, this will work. Okay, and then somehow we're going to use this platform to spit the resources out. We could actually drive over this in the future if we wanted to. Not this. All right. For now, they just need to be tier 1 elevators. Cool. Now, let's, I think I'm just gonna rush because it's already been enough time. I want to set up actual buildings for this, but we need to test the factory first. And so I shall. See, this is a little too wide. But without the half blocks, it's too narrow. Path down the center. I kind of like the path on the edges because then you have an excuse to put like some kind of rail up here. Which I might change my mind on later. Hear me out. Instead of the concrete half frames on the side, double glass frames wide. Maybe. I just really don't have that much steel right now. But I think that's like worth at least looking at when I do. Okay, can we attach? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to work on this in the future. Out of iron plates? That's impossible! Yeah, that one's a little... The lip's a little rough. Okay, I'll definitely need to work on this because I feel like this is too close to where the structure is going to be anyways. But that's okay. Now I'm going to offend all senses and peoples because we are... I'm just going to drag a connector here. Oh no, it's already started because it's already connected. I don't need you to do that, bro. What are you doing? Oh yeah, there's already like 100 ore in some of these. Whoops. Why diagonal? Because they gotta be diagonal regardless. Because they won't be centered with the block that they're on. And it'll look better. You just gotta give me time. You gotta give me some time. Beep. You've been playing too long. Shut up. How about one further? Okay. It really just doesn't like this angle, huh? Yikes. It's too short for an elevator also. Whatever. Just feed it in and be done. All that matters is the resources get where they're going. for now. That won't be all that matters forever, but it is all that matters for now. Okay, there you go. We got 4 separate lines going up. Just in time. What's up, Akren? I don't know about just in time. We're not quite done yet. We have one big challenge left to go, to be honest. Which is how to get copper sheets up here. We haven't quite figured that one out. Are those not lined up? I can't, it's like really hard to tell for some reason. Okay, that can't be right. Not sure if that's... Oh, I may have done that backwards. We got a lot of variables here. Yeah, we did do it backwards. Okay, so I actually need to do this and do that on the other side as well. They should be connected, so it should be fine. And then do the other ones. One goes up, one goes down. You can't explain that. Oh my god, this is so much work. Whose fault is this? Okay, well that turned out all right. Except for the fact that... Yeah, one of them is like... Are they all... No. It's just not centered. But like, this is not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, that one's like on the concrete and this one's not. Okay, remember when I said it doesn't matter, we'll just get there eventually? Okay, this is one of those times. It don't matter. We'll get there eventually. Let's see, are these even lined up? Who cares? How? It don't matter. Coming back and upgrading all this later is going to be definitely a fun challenge. Okay, I believe we have iron coming in once we turn those on. So, scratch another one off the list. We're getting closer and closer. There's only a little bit left on the list before we can, like, troubleshoot the actual factory itself and see if it works. At least at a minimal level. The ore has already started to flow in. I didn't mean for this to happen, but it has begun. Because there was 100 built up in it that I probably should have just stopped. But it's too late now. 100 ores going in. Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was connected. It is connected. Confirmed. Let's get out of here. Now, we've got the iron being fed in once we connect it to the electricity. We have, I want to say, still 3 major things left to do. Let's do the most fun one first. Technically, there's only 2 major things left to do before we can turn the factory on, which is we need to bring copper in here, which won't be that hard. And then we need to plug everything in. There's no electricity. So the plugging everything in is what I'm really not looking forward to. It's going to be mind-numbing. It's like 60, it's like 75 different things. Maybe 80. No, yeah, it's more than 80. It's like 80 to 90 buildings to plug into something. Luckily, I got Mark II power things. Oh. This looks kind of nifty over here. We'll update it, but I can see at least like a form, like a profile. Yeah, I have the fancy wires, but that just those get put in at the end. That's like the last thing that happens. Like, here's the series of events is as follows. We turn the factory on. Then we start upgrading it when we have the resources to make it more efficient. Simultaneously or around then, we start actually building out the building. Because you can't do the fancy wall connectors if there's no wall, for example. So you gotta build the walls. Now, the most fun thing is fun because we get to do a tractor recording sesh. And we get to clear all the terrain that's going to be blocking this little guy from making his deliveries. This looks like a lot of work. I just handcrafted my way to phase 4. Nothing wrong with that. T-Man Joe. The difference between you and me, though, is I'm not I don't care about advancing my phases. That's the difference between me and 99% of Satisfactory players. I'm here for the love of the game. You know what I'm saying? Progression, schmagression. No, I like progression as well. But I'm in no rush. I like building, and this will eventually be a building I like looking at. I would like to progress too, to phase 2, but then we'll stay there for a long time. Or I mean phase 3. It's technically complete phase 2, right? Progression greater than schmugression? Disagree. Where is that copper node that we're going to use? I think it's this way. Not that one. It's down here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, south-southwest. We are going to be doing some deforesting because I think that the path to get to this is funky. This is coal. That's not what I even want. I miss the epic AFK tunes. Are you saying you want me to leave? Yo, that's a big pigeon. Wow, it's okay. Stronger than a tree. Jesus. All right, big guy. Listen here. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry. Stupid big ass spider. Where's my car that you, I'm not gonna be able to get that spider's insurance on. What happened to my car, dude? Where did it go? You push it down the hill? I'm back. It's always a giant spider. It is, dude. And it's right, it spawns on the path that this tractor is supposed to take, so that's gonna be great. Oh, yeah, it's down here. I think. Why is it so sketchy out here? Ooh. I didn't even hit the first one. Okay, we're about to stop you guys from spawning out here. We got 3 contenders for a clip. How do you stop spawn? You just build. They stop spawning when you start building. Like foundations and stuff. So eventually we'll build out there, I suppose. It's always a dude. My featured clips is just gonna be a bunch of me getting scared by the spider. I don't want to. I'd post mine, but I don't want to advertise it. You can post your clips. You're not allowed to post clips in my chat. Okay, let's keep the focus on the live stream. Wait. Chat, which one's the best clip? Which clip is the best clip? Not mine. Mine. Okay, let's see if we can get an elevated. Yeah. Miner Mark 1, which is slightly crooked. Cool. That's why I do it sideways, because it's going to be crooked anyway. You may as well do it stylishly. You know what I mean? It may as well be intentional. Hold on, I'm still editing mine. I like seeing the different titles. We've got like double listen here's and then 4 of them, 3 of them with the word spider, 3 of them without the word spider. It's interesting. So, my goal here is to pick up copper and deliver it, yeah? It's like running a focus group for best title. Yeah, exactly. It's like the A/B thumbnails on YouTube. The subtle build-up, the tasteful runtime of it. My God, it's even got a witty title. Which one, Ace Tech? Are you just Are you just pontificating on the perfect clip? Wait, now you can't do it? I think I like it this way better because it's kind of toward where the pickup is going to be. Because we're effectively just going to do, like, we're going to keep this real simple at first. I need to make some things. Crafting bench. I need modular frames. Like 10 of them. Uh-oh, the memory. Everybody wants to be my memory. Memory. EU chat back online? Are you already? How? I need 2 more plus rotors. Bongo chat. I was here an hour ago. You're the EU? The EU has arrived. How many modular frames was it? Okay, 4 rotors. Can't wait till we make these ourselves. Soon. Not coping. Not coping, by the way. Have you found a Sam vein yet? I have, but I'm just taking my time with the game. Trying to just do whatever scratches my brain. Okay, that looks good. What's a Sam vein? Sam's just a rare resource. A rare, spooky, alien resource. They gotta turn it into ingots. Nope. We need raw copper. And then it goes to the foundry to make iron via an alloy, actually. Should be cool. So we've already got the drop-off planned for it. Invalid shape. Your mom's in invalid shape. Okay, I mean, simple as that. How get electricity? Yeah, I'm just thinking about that. How indeed. No harm in starting to load this up. Okay, let's get the power. Oh wait, no, this should be straightforward to connect to power. Because there's power over there. Oh, dude, this could be cool, actually. Because look at this. Now... okay, that was weird. Like I had to start my lawnmower. I can ride my zip line across the cat. Just kidding. And we can ride up here all along the edge. Because the other docking station is here. We got something here. There's sulfur somewhere, and there's the coal. Oh wait, I'm going the long way. Whoops. I didn't know where I was. Yeah, coal's right here. Wire is too long. Rude. There you go. All right. So we're hooked up to the grid. I can't reach. There we go. Ow. See, I don't like the right click mode. I'm a left clicker. Okay, that one I actually missed. I'll just ride my parachute across. How about that? That's safer. Better technique. Boom. Is this a pure node actually? More clips rolling in. I have a portrait layout for all the Zoomers? Oh, wow. You uploading that to your TikTok? A little bit of clinch, crossing, yeah. A little bit, okay. Conveyor belt 2, 2, 2. There we go, 120 per second. Or per minute, sorry, duh. 120 per second. That's a Mark 6 belt. Looks good. Looks clean. Okay, now the fun part. Figuring out how to drive back to base. Actually, you know what? While we're here. Gives us a little bit more space to drive, to pull up here. So this dude is gonna load cargo from here. So we set this to vehicle settings load, correct? Don't drive that way, that's not it. It's through here. Okay, so now we have to like clean this. Oh, that's a strawberry. Indestructible. And you can't blow it up either. Someone in chat claimed to blow a strawberry up, but I don't believe them. I don't believe them at all. I didn't believe them. They're a liar? I don't know. They're a liar? Or they just don't know what the strawberry was. Wait, this isn't even the right way to go. We have to go up this weird thingy. Yeah. Or we can cross over, but I don't think crossing over is faster in this case. Yo, this is a weird area. It kind of feels like the terrain brush got away from the developer here. a hidden area untouched by developer hands. Wild and untamed. Okay, you could probably just navigate around these. So the trick, though, is how do you get up here in the first place? So from there to here. What about... It's good. It's a decent angle. Oh. Right through the strawberry, of course. Am I really gonna have to use... I could just get this off the grid, but that's heresy. How about this? Okay, looks kind of dopey, but kind of works. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Now we're talking. And then we just chainsaw some of this. They paved paradise and put up a parking lot. Whoever wrote that must have really loved parking lots if they called them a paved paradise. Okay, the should work. That should work. Let's go see where the next blockage is. Because you pretty much have to go this way. And then this is where, okay. I'd rather just go, okay. I really am just like, I want to go through the middle. Go around the trees. Don't know about that. That's too much work. Sick wheelie, bro. I'm getting rid of every obstacle that's gonna be in this dude's way. I'm watching out for you, tractor bro. Now, the spider guy, there's only so much I can do about that. From here, where do I want you to go? Do I want you to go around to the left? Probably. Okay, this tree could be a problem. There's not a new spider. The spider won't respawn for a while. Okay, what about here? Aren't the trees gonna respawn? Nope. Don't have to worry about No foliage will respawn. Chat, exclamation trees. There it is. All fixed. Okay, slow down. Go up here. Dodge the strawberry. Perfect. And you know what? While I'm looking at this, I see some obstacles I missed. Nyeh. Nyeh. Okay. We're looking pretty good here. Just need to figure out how to get up over there. What the best way to navigate to that is. I would say through this. Of course I would. Man, this area looks so much different than when we were first here. You know what I mean? Like, we've really done a number on this forest. It's a bit of a shadow of what it used to be. This API has been shut down. You're the only person who can even do that, Command Mary Skipper, because I already made it moderator only because it's broken. So thanks for bringing it back for no reason. Because the API is broken. Dude, this is gonna look sick from the side when we're done and actually have windows and paint and detailing and all that good stuff. Okay, we should have a clear path. Now, other than the strawberry. The question is, can I drive it and record it or not? Let's find out. A little bit of coal. Oh yeah, Chad, did you remember the thing? How are we gonna get it coal? Oh no, how are we gonna get it coal? How are we gonna feed it? Is there a coal node along the track? I don't think so. We're not going over there. I mean, we're getting coal here, but that's all going to the coal plant. Like, I could siphon some off from the coal plant, but that's difficult. The worst bit is... Okay, hold on. I can't have a second truck deliver coal to the first truck because the way that the tractors are set up is somewhat annoying. A given truck stop can only unload or load. It can't do both. So I have to have a second truck stop to load coal that it can stop at. Because if you try and split resources with them, it's going to get messy as well. Okay, where is... There it is. Take a little ramp. How much does it use? It doesn't have much. You could just fill manually with a depot. You could just fill manually with a depot. You just have to remember to go back and refill the entire storage container every so often, which I'm not going to remember. I'm thinking about... Ooh, can we make this ramp? The answer was no. All right, how much coal do you even have? Not that much, but we're still filling up the other place. I can afford to siphon some, though. Wait, these are full? Oh, our buffer's full then. How did that happen? How did the buffer stay full? Okay, let's delete like the 56 screws. No, they're fine. I think we were just, to explain it, the reason the buffer's full is because the issue wasn't that we ran out of coal. The issue was that we weren't getting enough coal into the facility. So it's always been a 1-to-1 ratio at the bottom. It's never been empty. It's just we had to create, that's why we created the second line to double the input, because the back of the tractor thingies have a second input. So anyway, what I was thinking about doing hold on, let's go take a little look around the corner here. Chat, I need to turn this damn factory on! I said I was gonna do it today. I honestly thought we were gonna do it like hours ago. Do you think I could create a path for a truck around this? Oh, God. Dude, it's way over there. This does seem to be a thing you can climb, though, maybe. I'm thinking about just siphoning a little bit of the coal and putting it in a second truck stop here. The only problem is I don't want the two trucks to collide right there. Not a very wide pass. Maybe I could just remove all this. Don't know why it doesn't get destroyed on area. And then maybe I just drive on the left side. I'll do it one by one. Because your inventory is full. It'll still delete stuff in an area. You just won't get the stuff. And also, that's not it. You're right, I'm wrong. So you can still chop stuff up, but it just won't do area. That's kind of dumb, right? Because I still wanted to chop an area, even though, like, it's just not giving me anything anyways. For the one thing that I do cut. You win this time, chat. You win this time. Yeah, I just feel like I need to almost re-record that path so that we stay to the left over here and to the right over here, and then I can have two cars go. Because, like, what I'm about to do is make another truck stop over here that only exists as a refueling station. Okay, look. For now, though, let's do this. Since I have a full buffer of coal, I'm gonna try and move that buffer over to the copper area as a temporary storage thing where it just is full of coal and it's only being used for fuel. So it should last for a while. The problem is I don't really have room. I could just put a bunch of this stuff in here. I need to go drive up to my my plant where I make the biofuel and drop that off. But yeah, I might need to re-record that truck so these two don't run into each other in the future. Won't do that right now, but you picked the wrong time to spawn in, you son of a bitch. I got places to be and things to do. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is get the factory partially online here soon. But we do have one more thing that we need to do. Two more things. We need to plug all the structures in to the grid, and we also need to set up copper. So I might plug it in and then do chat. Should I plug it in and then do the copper, or just go ahead and do the copper? And then have it all. Have we worked too hard to not just try and do it all at once? I just don't know how I'm gonna get the copper over here. Probably a big conveyor belt for now. Then continue to create a deepening web of logistical nightmares that I have to solve. Here's my biomass plant. I created a system where I just drop all of my leaves in here, all of my logs in here, and all of my mycelia in here, and then it just does the rest. Crafts biomass. And then the biomass automatically creates solid biofuel. And then we just keep everything stocked here. It's going good. Is there some part of it that's ready to go? Sure, if I connect it to the power. Once we set up this delivery line from the copper. Not sure what I expected. Yeah, I did just drive that in water. Missing materials. You know why? Because they're in here. Can't enter or use. Okay. Are you happy now? Now, how did I drive through here the first time? There should be a winch tool. That would be sick. Okay, I gotta start learning the path because we gotta make this drive. I just ran over the bird. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's gone. No proof. You have no proof that it was me. I'm getting out of here. Now it's extinct. Maybe he lived and flew away. Right, exactly. He lived and flew away. How the hell do you get down here again? Okay, that bump could be troublesome. These bumps are troublesome, dude. Okay, so the plan is, for now, because we have nothing better to do, we set a storage container here that I manually fill with coal. Okay. And then we just belt feed it into the fuel storage depot thing. Isn't there coal on the other end? No. So we can put coal in a storage container out there too. All right. It only hold 100 fuel at a time, I believe. Yeah, there it goes. So it should last for a decent amount before it needs to be restocked. We could ping for coal down here just to see where it is. $700 that we're basically in no man's land for coal. It's like 700 to 800 meters away. But oh well. Oh well. What I would love as a quality of life feature for tractors is the ability while you're in the crafting bench to name the tractor. Okay? And hold on, before you make fun. Name the tractor, and then at each truck station, you are allowed to select from the list of named tractors which ones are allowed to interact with the core inventory of that docking station. You know what I mean? Like basically ban. That way if a truck drives under one or something, they don't automatically load or unload. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to have to record a path from this back to where the iron is gonna get made, okay? Then I'm gonna plug all the buildings in the iron factory. We're just not gonna be able to make rotors yet until we make copper sheets. And I don't really know how to get the copper sheets up to where they need to go. But maybe we can just partially turn the factory on first. And then get the copper sheets in after we make sure the rest of it works. Or we could just get the copper sheets going in and then reroute them after the fact. How many do we need? We need 120 copper sheets per minute, right? That's 12 constructors using copper ingots. That's a lot of copper to go at full speed. We're not going to be going at full speed, though. We could just aim for like 60 at first. Which might be doable, because then that's times 6. It's 120 copper. It's a lot of copper. I know that we're at copper now. I'm at the copper right now. And this is a pure node, I believe. There's a normal node back there by the coal. And then an impure node all the way up there. Okay, how much do we need for these ingots? $10 per minute. Okay, if my math is right, and we have 1,172 divided by 75 times 10, we need 156.3 copper per minute. The most we can get now is 120 from where we're from this pure node, right? Damn, we need a lot of copper. Okay. Sorry, I digress. I'm gonna take a BRB, take the dog outside, get him some water, come back, and start plugging things in. Start plugging things in and debate whether or not we should try for any copper sheets or not. Okay. So I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you guys are having a fabulous evening. It's almost the up time. The stream will keep going, but I'll be back here in a moment. BRB. Yay. What up? This is a nice vibe. I like the sun coming up, but there's like a shadow, but the sunshine is like creeping forward. Shining some light on the truck. I want to peek. We back. We're back. Welcome back. Excuse me. I can't even see the pixels. Okay, this one's not HD. Oh, it just rendered in. What? Wait, what? Do I need to restart my game? Do I need to restart? I don't remember it ever doing this before. Didn't you say we're gonna restart 2 hours ago? Yeah, I did say that, didn't I? All right, let's do a quick restart. To refresh in case there's like a memory leak or something. Quick reset. How you guys doing, chat? What you up to? It's Yup Time Gaming. It's Yup Time Gaming. I have textures. Look. They're there. It exists. I'm playing a little game called Satisfactory. Okay, are you guys ready? We have to record a path for the copper here. It might take a few tries. So we hit Q. And then start recording. 1, 2, 3. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find my path. Do you see the keyframes being spat out behind my tractor? That is recording the nodes. Uh-oh. That maybe wasn't the best path to take. And then the further apart the keyframes are, the faster, obviously, it will try to go. So you can somewhat control its speed. And we want to be careful down here, because I don't want it to pick up too much speed and then veer off course. Okay, luckily we cleared a lot of this path, and I'm kind of just following the little road texture that's in the ground. I don't know if that's there intentionally or not, but it's... Oh! Going out of control. Okay. So now I gotta be able to find my way back. So we go here. We sneak around the side. And we stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. And it's a one-way road, so we just go straight. We're gonna have to record that one again if I ever make the pedestrian rail. I'd probably want to re-record this path anyways. I just need to get it. Okay, bro. And the strawberries. And I should actually just be able to follow the existing keyframes back. Now, I wish there was a better path than this little dip. But we can give it a little bit of gas. See, he's still alive. He's right there. That's where, I think that's where I hit the bird the first time. I could be wrong. All right, now the bumps. There's some big bumps here. Oh, there's one. Okay, that might be a problem because I just realized we came in on the lip. Let's try and finish strong. Slow. Path recording complete. Yeah. Now the test run. Yes. Now the test run. You're doing great, little guy. All right, don't just assume. We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure yet. Hey, what's up? Hello, Project and Curses. Thanks for the raid. Pathing time? Yes, pathing time. Hope you had a nice stream. Thanks for raiding. And welcome to tractor pathing. How you doing tonight? What did you record? I recorded the path that you're looking at, the blue arrows. That's the path that we just drove, and now the truck is driving itself autonomously. And we're riding on top to see how it does, see how it handles itself. Giving it a shot. Itself? Yeah, it's driving all by itself. I'm not driving. That's what we were recording. You can set up your own autonomous truck routes. Which is pretty sweet. And so, if it handles itself well, then we start hooking up power. And get this battle station a quarter operational. It won't be fully operational. I feel like trucks are too big of a pain when they don't auto refuel. I don't think it's that bad. It depends. It just requires more trucks. I think it's going to require like a refuel station to I don't know. It's just it takes like a second truck stop everywhere basically to receive coal. I don't know. It is complicated, But I think the fun is worth the complicated. You just have to be careful with where you drive. And in some places you can set up a like the AoE of the hitbox here. By the way, this is stopped for an inordinately long period of time. Are you okay? Hello? 6 seconds, dude. What? Like maybe 3 at tops? Are you dead? It's supposed to be unloading here anyway. Uh-oh. I can't believe the crossing actually worked. And back we go. Okay, I am going to trust the truck from this point on. I think if it can make it here, it can make it back. And let's start getting everything hooked up. Though I do want to hide all of the little blue arrows. Yeah, I don't think this depot has power. That's a good point. Nothing over here has power. That's why I'm about to go hook it up. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, I don't need to save the route right now. It's fine. We'll be good. I will hook this up first. That way it can start receiving resources. Surely it won't crash into this. Surely not. Okay. There you go. The truck station itself has power. Now, just for the moment, I'm gonna disconnect both of these so it doesn't start flowing in yet. It's just gonna save it inside the truck station. All right, we're gonna do a quick and dirty plug-in of all this stuff. In the future, I'm gonna have walls, ceilings, pillars, glass roof, decorations, covered logistics floors. And wall connectors, ceiling connectors for power. For right now, for the first test, we're just gonna do, you know, power poles. Just to try and get stuff online. We got like 100 buildings to connect. So this is gonna take a minute. Why are you in here? You're not supposed to be in here. Alright, that'll be our connection point to the outside world to, like, turn the factory on. Again, it's going to be in very limited form right now. I'm predicting about first of all, we won't be even making rotors because we don't have any copper sheets being fed in here. But even that, besides, we've only got Mark 1 belts so far. Oh, those are all like full. Okay. You up here. You over there. Then to the back. I hear the tractor. I hear him. Oops. Sorry about that. Okay, and then I'm just gonna run back around and like plug it all in. And then we gotta go up. All right, let's start here. Two, three, four. That's not what I want. That's not what I wanted to do at all. 5, 6. Chat, this is so, dude, this is like so many buildings to try and plug in all at the same time. All right, that one's full. I should have known that was gonna happen. Same thing's gonna happen kinda here. I'm not even sure I set all the recipes in these buildings, to be honest with you. So like, once it's on, we're gonna run around and do like a quick recipe inspection so that it's, you know, cranking out what it's supposed to be cranking out. I feel like I connected these. It's almost time for the first test. Up another level. Whoa. Nice trick. It's a little dangerous up here. A little breezy. Okay. Trying to... I gotta stop falling off. Getting in too much of a hurry. Okay. So let's plug this floor in. Chat, be honest. Do you think it's gonna work in any capacity? Yeah, first try, I believe. Eventually, it's about to happen. It is about to happen. Like it'll work at 60 ore per minute per line for now, which is, you know, not my best, but these are the ones that are not going to work. So these are for rotors, and we need copper sheets, which we're not bringing in as of yet. So that is the one. Nothing's working yet because we haven't tried to flip the switch yet. Okay, I think all 5 of these are plugged in. Yeah. Okay. It'll be an hour or 2 of troubleshooting? Yeah, but I hope it doesn't, because it'd be funny. Wow. Now, I'm not saying I didn't forget to plug a building in here, but that was disorienting. I ain't saying I didn't just forget to plug in a building or 2. But that's different than stuff just like straight up not working. It's a lot of assemblers, dude. Okay, I think all the assemblers are plugged in. Did I miss anything, like, obvious? Did he have a production goal? Yeah. My production goal was 20 modular frames per minute, 60 reinforced iron plates per minute, and half of those get fed into the modular frames, because modular frames need reinforced iron plates. So we'll have 30 leftover reinforced iron plates per minute and then 60 rotors per minute. That was my goal. Based on recipes that I have, plus production throughput that I thought was achievable. Based on, it's basically a factory predicated on us unlocking Mark III conveyors and using those often. We're gonna need a lot of Mark III conveyors in here. These are all Mark 1. Chat, I think we're ready, dude, to at least, like, flip the switch and just see if the breaker instantly goes, meow. That's really, like, the only thing that could happen, I suppose. And didn't go around and see which buildings are doing something and which ones aren't. Like, I think we're ready to at least flip the breaker and see what happens, because I believe at the top we actually have a place for the final product to go. The rotors are the only thing that won't get made, so they won't go, nothing will happen in 6 of the assemblers. And then these ones are the ones that should have a final product. They've got reinforced iron plates, and they've got modular frames, and they do have a box to go in up here. So we got some storage containers for them. 1 for each, for now. I gotta power the iron mines also. Yep, that's really the only thing left. Power the iron mines. This map has definitely been, we've been changing this map a lot. It'd be crazy to go back and look at the first save. Okay, so let's get these bad boys. It's happening! It's happening! This is not a drill. Just kidding. This is. This is a drill. That's a drill. And that's a drill. And so is that. Depot needs to be rebelted too? The depot? Oh yeah, yeah, the depot. The depot needs to be rebelted as well, yeah. Okay. Drum roll, please. If I connect this power line to the grid, it's time to see what happens. There's a lot to look at all at the same time, so we're not going to be able to see everything. So we're just going to have to go around and around and see where it goes. So let's go ahead and connect her up. 3, 2, 1. Power! All right, let's make sure the drills are on. That's gonna be the first step. Now, the power won't actually be tested until all the buildings are being used, because when they're plugged in, even if they're plugged into the grid, they're not consuming power until they're in use. So the fuse could still break. But let's start over here and just make sure that all 4 of these... Okay, all 4 of them are giving iron. So while these are giving iron, let's go plug in the copper in the back. And the test begins. I need to hide the little Dippin' Dots on the ground also when that tractor comes back around. We've got a full inventory of copper ore, so that's a good start. So the copper's gonna get here first. And it's on the way in, chat. Here it is, the first ever arrival of the copper. Will it show the max consumption? I think it'll still show the max possible consumption, yeah. If I check a power pole. Okay, here comes the first ever copper. Heading to its little doing its little spin. Making sure it stays fresh. And then let's go out and see this from the other side. Is it tractor's here? Let me go turn off the nodes. Okay, you're free to go, little buddy. You're free to go. Chat, it's happening. I see the first copper doing the little crossover. Where's the iron? Oh my god, it's on the way. Assuming the other 2 are connected and just lagging behind. I know the belts are not straight here, by the way. Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, the belts up here are not symmetrical, but it still looks cool. This is the longest conveyor belt we've made yet, actually. Here it comes. All right, let's go take a look inside. I hear it. I heard it. Oh, the first ingots. The very first ingots. More are gonna start turning on soon. Look at the iron and the copper crossing. At least one of the foundry. Let's check all the foundries to make sure I pick the recipe. Aha! Haha. Quite. Important step. To be fair, they are still loading. I heard this one go, so I know you're working. That one's 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 working. Okay, it has begun. I'm starting to see more elevators taking their resources up to the logistics floors. And then the ones on the right are on the two belts that were lagging behind, so they've just begun. Okay, let's go up. Let's go check the logistics floor. The ingots. The ingots. You can finally see all the weird places that they're meant to go. All the silly places they're meant to go. They have so many paths they need to take. Same on that side, but that side's just getting started. So this side's still getting started. It has the longest route to take. Starting to see some of them. Amazon box distribution belts, basically, yeah. All right, let's go up a level. Oops, I got a sprint jump. Those guys are going all the way up, bro. I don't think I picked the recipe over here. No, I did. Do these ones not have power? Because they're red? How do you add notes on the right side of the screen? Give me a minute and I'll tell you, because we just turned this on after 50 hours. Okay, press tab and move your mouse to the right and click on the far right side of the screen. That would be the quickest way. Did I not connect these? Oh, I didn't connect these. I put the power pole down, but didn't actually, like, do anything with it. Red means no power. Yellow means no resources. So we'll keep an eye on these ones. Because these ones are not getting iron. Or are they? And it just took a while? It's on a long track down there. How, dude? Literally how? That is... I knew something's fishy. Okay, is that the only one that, like, wasn't getting anything? What about this one? Bro! How does that... Okay, it's getting iron. It's getting iron. All right, all the ones on the bottom floor I think are getting iron now. Boom. Let's go up to the top floor and see what's going on. These are all connected. I see iron rods going out. I see plates going out. I see screws! Look at the screws! We need 50 screws here. And we also need a bunch of plates. That's why we need the fast... Yes, they're getting resources. Just the reinforced iron plates, because this one has to get made first. So the reinforced iron plates are made here, and then it's fed over. But they have rods. The very first one, chat. The very first reinforced iron plates, I think, were just made. And sent on the line. Look, the second reinforced are getting made 15 per, well, it's not 15 per minute at this rate. Let me see the max power. Our max consumption is 1600 and our capacity is 1650. So if every single factory building turns on, we might have a issue, but it's not going to happen right now. Making those reinforced iron plates. Let's go. Wait, no, it's supposed to be bolted iron plates. Yeah, that one's the wrong recipe. I think it still needs the same ingredients and the same output, though. Okay. Think we're good. Like, I don't know. We gotta see if the modular frames come out. We've actually got some 9 reinforced iron plates in the stockpile. Wow. The first ever automatically made by our factory. The hard thing is honestly just the screw production is super slow because our belts are super slow. So upgrading the belts on the screws is the top priority for sure. And I can see that even the modular frames are starting to get reinforced in some capacities. These ones not so much yet. That one has 1. Two. Okay, so I can't guarantee every single building is doing what it's supposed to do, but like, it's alive, dude. Maybe we should check these guys, huh? No, it got an ingot. Yep, that got an ingot too. It looks like they're all receiving, but you can see how busy it is down here. Oops. Yeah, check this out, right? The screws are just getting stuck because we have like the slowest belt possible here. They're doing their best. So it's gonna get backed up. Functionality, then optimization. Amazing job with this build. Hey, thanks. Finally turned the power on, dude. I can hear the sounds of industry. I can see the elevators backing up because they want more reinforced plates. But hey, now no matter what we do with our time, we are now creating reinforced iron plates and modular frames. And that is just going to be building up passively for us. Now just to get the rotors. Let's see if modular frames have popped out yet. I think that these are. Yeah. Whew. Feels good, man. Feels good. First test, I would say a success. Slow. We knew it was going to be slow. It's not even close to capacity. But I just needed it to be making something. There it is, 4 modular frames. Got 30 reinforced plate already. I'll take that. And then, again, it's just going to keep crafting without my input. So, now, whatever we go design next, like while we're doing copper sheets, those are going in. Now to collecting 1,000,000 slugs. I don't need the slugs for this. Actually, I need a few, but I already have them. What I need is Mark III belts. And then the reinforced that we're making, we're going to turn back around into Mark II belts where necessary. So what we really need are resources to make better belts. And then once we make better belts, this factory's production skyrockets. It will 5x from what it is right now, if not more. It'll like 4 to 5x productivity. We're throttled to 60 at the moment. Because upgrading with reinforced iron plates is just too expensive to do for the whole factory right now, and we need some Mark IIIs anyway. Looking good down there, looking good. How long will it take to get Mark III? Not super long, but it'll be expensive resource-wise, which is why we're gonna need other factories. Need some lights? I need lights everywhere. I need a ceiling. I need walls. I need a door. I need stairs. I need many thing, hummus. I need many thing. But yeah. I thought that was the truck. That's like a wreck site. I kind of like the open top. No, I'm gonna close it in. I'm gonna decorate this entire building. It's gonna be my pet project. I just need a steel factory first. I need a steel factory first. We can power slide? Hell yeah, we can, Adanian. That's how you get under the conveyor belts. And it actually makes you jump higher and further. So it's very useful. So you can like chain moves together. It's pretty fun. The movement in Satisfactory has no business being as good as it is. Bonk. 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 Unless you bump into a power pole. Do the nodes have infinite iron? Yeah, they have infinite resources. Does this make you feel good, though? Oh, yeah, I feel great. There's no, like... There might be some efficiency issues in here that we won't find out until we have, There's definitely some efficiency things I would change with, like, smart splitters. But seeing the factory come to life is one thing. I can't wait until it's, like, picturesque. Soon it will be picturesque, and things will be moving around like clockwork at good speed and making good resources. But right now, I'm just happy that it turns on. Good times, man. I got more stuff I want to do because I want to try, now that I've got the basic power on, I want to try and get the rotors crafting. The rotors are not crafting right now, so the factory is going to be backing up. So figuring that out is going to be somewhat of a challenge. I would have never expected it to be so fluid. Yes, it feels really good. It feels as good as it looks. I'll put it like that. Can you unplug it and plug it back in? Oh, you missed it. Sure, we'll pretend that we just turned it on for the first time. For the new chatters. Did you build a sink? No, I got some storage chests up there because I actually need these resources. So we're gonna stockpile them. Like, there might be something that's not working other than rotors that I don't know about, but I don't know where that is. If it is. Basically, we'll find out what's wrong once we start upgrading to, like, Mark II belts. Because the only thing that really needs to be Mark III is the screws. But even upgrading everything to Mark II is useful. And this factory makes reinforced iron plates, which is the resource we need to upgrade to Mark II. So it's actually going to be paying for its own upgrade. And that's another reason why I wanted to just, like, get it going. And get it started. Because the sooner we can get it started, the sooner it starts, like, being able to upgrade itself. So yeah, the things that aren't going to be working as fast are when we have to do a manifold. Anything that's manifolded right now is going to be working very slow. I skipped Mark II since Mark III is so much easier to make, in my opinion. Well, you don't have a factory that makes 60 reinforced iron plates per minute. So I can see why you might think that. To be fair, it doesn't make 60 reinforced per minute right now, but it will. I don't really like skipping things. I like trying to build to fill the gaps. Chad, I have a question for you. How were we supposed to connect these screws to anything? I knew we would forget something. I knew we'd forget. It doesn't matter right now because we don't have a fast enough belt for it to matter. Free screws! Hell yeah, dude, free screws. Can overclock up to 4 screw constructors marked by screws. Overflow elevator on rotor floor equals extra screws. Yeah, but where do they go, dum-dum? Why didn't I write down where they go? They have to go to rotors. Because rotors need 1,040 screws. Which is a strange number. To be honest, I'm just gonna leave those screws there because if I don't know now, like, why are they even on this floor? Because we don't need them. So they have to go to reinforced iron plates then. Otherwise, I'd just be using them in the rotors. That's why there's leftovers. Because the rotors need a strange amount, I think. We need smart splitters here, basically. Eventually. Well, it's nice to have the factory on, but we do have a challenge yet remaining. Here's the question I'm posing. How should we get the copper sheets that we don't currently make into this area? Should we just focus on making the copper sheets first? And then figure that out? Nice factory. What does this hole in the ground do? Oh, it just spits out buckets of screws. I just finished the setup to do 20 modular frames per minute. Very small compared to this. Well, like inside this factory is a 20 modular frame per minute setup. So we did a similar thing. We did a similar thing. So here's the issue. I'm just kind of soaking it in, you know? I'm just savoring the nighttime vibe of having a factory that's actually doing something. Drinking in the 40 hours of work. Maybe it wasn't 40, it's like 30. Can you make the copper sheets where the screw overflow is? Well, the problem is I can't, because we need a substantial amount of assemblers. without an alternate recipe. Though we could use an alternate recipe. I have one that needs copper plus water. And if you can just get water in. But it's produced in a building I don't currently have unlocked. Chat, what building is steamed copper sheet built in? I like how you can unlock this and it won't tell you what building it goes in. That's funny. What building accepts liquid and solid? Refinery? Okay. So, can't do that one yet. It's a little bit beyond my tier. But anyway, the default recipe... So I do have the alt recipe, I just can't make it. The default recipe... is going to require 12 assembler or 12 constructors, which is not that bad, but it's still going to take up more space than we currently have in here. Hell, wait a second, or is it? Or isn't? What did we just set the 12 constructors up on the top floor? Where we have that empty space. Bro. I gotta come up with a better method of travel. Like, we already get copper in right there, dude. Like, the copper, we're already getting copper in. However, here's the math on how much we need. 20 ingots per minute times 12. 200, we're gonna need 240 ingots just for copper sheets. That is a pure node with a Mark II miner on it. That's a lot. It's a little excessive for what I can supply. The actual factory itself, just to make iron, needs 160 per minute. Okay. Here's a play. Here's an idea. The pure node that we've already connected can support... We can just reroute the truck. Right? Because we already have a pure node going in here. So we just use the pure node we've already got and set up an adjacent hub, right? And then have another tractor go to that one that has 100 and like a normal node with a Mark II and like a slug in it for overclocking. And we just keep the infrastructure the same. We just add another truck station over here somewhere. And then feed it up to the top floor to construct the copper pieces. The only downside about that is the copper needs to go to that side, which I guess we could try routing it here. Instead of going to, like, the logistics floors are cramped. I'm glad the floor managers are taking this seriously and doing their inspections. But yeah, we could use this space somehow. Because we've already crammed stuff in the sides, so using the fake wall doesn't really do anything for me. And that logistics floor is super cramped. We had to get real crafty with that one. Well, it does have a lot of space, right? Hold up. No, this is not the cramped one. It's the other one. That one's cramped. This one's actually really open. Damn. Okay, we got a lot of space. I still don't know how to get it over there without just doing a... I'm trying to avoid having conveyors just go across the chasm, though it might be necessary. Chad, do you have any ideas? We got most of our resources going around the edges, so we can keep this middle. It's not going to be open, but you know, mostly open. A trebuchet. Is this game just Anno 1800 supply lines? That is certainly a point of reference. Most people will go with Factorio, but I guess if your only frame of reference is Anno. It is definitely supply lines, but kind of with a different angle. It's not as complicated as it looks, Claypool. I just decided to make a really oversized factory for fun. Most will make it a much smaller factory than this. Can you just stack a belt on top of the edge ones? The edge ones are so full I had to extend them an extra layer up so I could cram 3 belts in the half foundation width. I think you either go no conveyor crossings or a ton of conveyor crossings. Well, see, here's the thing. Nuh-uh. No, I'm just kidding. What I was thinking was we create like a bridge walkway across these two at the top. I don't know. It's going to divide up the view. And then run the conveyors under the bridge. Do we know where this stuff is going? It's going to those. See those assemblers right there? We're going to be making it above this floor, routing it down to this empty space, and then trying to figure out how to get it over there without kind of messing up the feng shui. Over there, are you pointing at the screen? On the outside, but hidden in extra walls. It's hard to do. It's a very flat profile. I'd have to create an extra fake wall for the entire... It's not super easy to do that. I picked this up the other day after watching you. I'm lost in the spaghetti, dazed, covered in sauce. I just finished my coal plant, and having stable power is a very nice feeling. It is a very nice feeling. You're absolutely right. Congratulations. Okay, so I needed 12. Let's just try and get some constructors down first. Gotta start somewhere. May as well be there. 12 constructors. And the most open spaces are toward the back and toward the middle. Okay, got it. Now, how am I gonna feed the resources up into them? Don't know. Haven't thought that far ahead. Wait, if it's the back, then we should have these not facing each other then. But this seems rather close. You can do a spot here, but I like doing it a little bit differently. Once more. A little bit more space. Okay, so maybe? Two. Three. Four. Okay, we only need 12, right? We only need 12. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is everything up and running? Well, a lot of it is. What's up, Larry Burgers? We do be building stuff. We got the power on. Local streamer has abandoned sleep and is addicted to designing automated factories. I really just want the satisfaction of having finished getting the rotors connected too. 'Cause that's the only thing that I'm missing right now. So what do we do, like 7? And an 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12. All right, the problem that I'm gonna foresee from this is that some of these floor holes are gonna be a pain. So I'll place the floor holes and then realize it all sucks and then delete it and start over. But yeah, we just turned on the power a little bit ago. And it's not even close to fully operational, but it's making things. I get what you're doing with belts across, but what's the deal with those power lines crossing over? So I have wall mounts and ceiling mounts, but I need walls and ceilings. Right? So, you know, cart before horse and all that. I'm gonna try and make this like an aesthetic looking building that also has proper support structures, trusses, beams, outlining, texture, paint, you know, turn it into like a real thing. So, because I need to get it on. No, I need to get it on because it makes the resource that I need to upgrade itself. So the faster I get it turned on, with quick and dirty power lines. I can see if it actually works, and if it works, which it seems to, it starts making me a bunch of stuff I don't have to manual craft while I do other things. And then I can take the reinforced iron plates, for example, and then use those to start upgrading the belts to Mark IIs so that it's even more efficient, and then it's a vicious cycle where it gets more and more efficient. So the sooner we got that started, the sooner I can start upgrading it. How many iron nodes are feeding this factory? Right now, 4 normal nodes on Mark I miners, but this factory is designed for Mark II miners that are also overclocked with Mark III belts. So just kind of planned for the future. But yeah, the short answer, Scorpicore, is I'm not done yet. I'm not done. We ain't finished yet. Okay, let's see how bad the logistics looks down here. Not as bad as I thought. So all this is great. Everything in the back. Workable. Workable. Probably workable. Difficult, but workable? Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I can definitely rearrange this entire belt so it's not just dead center as well. With the manifold. But I don't think there's any... Oh, yeah, that one's a problem. So take the ones off of the far edges. Because it's not going to be workable. There should be, yeah, this little guy. Okay, we're not quite done with the crawl spaces yet. You can, listen, you can take the Pioneer out of the crawl space, but you can't take the crawl space out of the Pioneer, is what they say. This game is a mix of Space Engineers and Minecraft. I don't know, maybe. I would say a mix of Factorio and, Minecraft creativity slash space, or not Space Engineers, No Man's Sky creativity. But sure. Have you seen the Minecraft movie trailer? Unfortunately. I wish I could undo that aspect. But yeah, it definitely has some No Man's Sky. But yeah, I'm gonna experiment Gunmetal Monk. I'll experiment some. I just want to get them hooked up first. So these are all gonna be copper sheets. The trick is they need copper ingots, right? So we can't just take raw ore. It has to actually be refined. Which does add an extra wrinkle into the supply chain. That does add a wrinkle. Because it needs to be 240 ingots per minute, not ore. 240 ingots per minute. Which I was originally going to try the copper alloy ingot. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was going to try the ingot super recipe that also uses iron. I forgot about that. I just remembered. I'm going to add that to my to-do list so I don't forget. Making the screen a little busy, but that's okay. Behold my eye. Dude, what are they doing over there on the iron lines? They're trying to reach up there. What are they gonna do once they get up there? Now, the fact that we can take our however much ore we get and effectively double it is important, right? Because I could actually turn this copper into the perfect copper sheet factory and then move the extraneous copper somewhere else. Or, wait. Here's an idea. So beautiful. It's so beautiful. Dude, we built out a lot today. I want to go check the ma'am. I know we haven't looked at, we haven't even said yes ma'am in a long time. Where are my manners? Maybe it's time for an explorer here soon. Now that we actually manufacture both of these resources and then crystal oscillators. Should be easy because we're already making modular frames. We don't have to handcraft those. Maybe it's explorer time. Though I don't think it's made 100 modular frames yet. Probably not. So I'm not the only maniac who builds north, south, east, west when putting down foundations? What do you mean north, south, east, west? Like they're all on the same grid? I'm gonna blow your mind here, Scorpicore. If you build while holding control, so if I take a foundation, I can move it wherever I want. But if I hold control while placing it, it goes on a global grid that is set to north, south, east, and west. So if you build foundations here and then over here, they will always connect to any other building that you built on the global grid. So I've just been building on the global grid. Just gotta hold control while you build. About to blow your mind. The factory looks cool and menacing from the outside. That will hopefully be what we achieve once we get the actual facade proper put on it. Hey, we already got 72 modular frames. Nice. 144 reinforced. Okay, it's begun. How often do you have to refuel a little car? I don't know. I'm gonna have to make it. I haven't used it in a while. Did you spawn near the site? No, I just searched for a site that I liked. I didn't use any like online resources or anything. I just wandered and I was like, oh, this place seems cool. We actually started in the northern forest up here. And then I wandered around because I had never been to this side of the map before. I usually play in the Dune Desert, so I wanted to do a different one. So I was like, you know, it'd be cool. Somewhere that's not a starting location might be fun. Cool challenge. Look at our little tractor go, dude. This used to be a whole forest here. It used to be a dense forest. Not anymore. Okay, quartz, come with me. Let's go. So this is my little quartz factory. It's a tiny one. I knew about the north, south, east, west, but not the whole grid alignment. Well, hopefully the whole grid alignment helps you out. And hopefully you don't have to destroy your entire build now in order to try and utilize it. But let's go do a little research. Got another automated tractor now. Hitting the trails. He's automated for as long as his fuel lasts, I guess. We don't have the fuel situation sorted as of yet. So, gonna need some work on that. Don't I have like storage containers for this stuff? Okay. Let's craft. The necessary resources. Where is it? It's oh, crystal oscillators, 50 reinforced, heavy reinforced plates, and 100 of the little quartz crystals. Nice. Chat, progression in my Satisfactory? I don't know about that.
Research completed. Crystal oscillator recipe unlocked. New quartz research available.
New quartz research. Scannable hard drives. Wow. And a radar tower. It's a bit beyond our pay grade right now, but it'll be cool when we get to it. So, how make crystal oscillators? Well, first you need some crystal, then you need some cable, and then you need some reinforced plate. And I happen to have a factory for each one of those things now. Dude, the reinforced iron plates, having at least like I have to climb to the top of my tower, but at least they're being made for me. Because we just spent 50 on the MAM research, and now we're spending another 50 on crystal oscillators, and I don't have to handcraft that anymore unless I really want to. Boom. 10 crystal oscillators. I just don't have the modular frames. I will have to handcraft because my factory is too slow. But I did make me 72 of them. I thought this was just a crawl space sim. You can't be going outside. And yeah, that's more reinforced plates to craft with. We'll just have to go back up and repopulate every so often. They're just getting made passively now. And we'll need about a hundo. Making 2 at a time. Okay, this is super yup time progression, but let's get it, dude. The Explorer, let's go.
Explorer unlocked. This personnel transport vehicle facilitates rapid traversal of difficult terrain and climbs like a mountain goat that has returned from extinction.
A mountain goat that has returned from extinction. I see. Mountain goats are extinct, confirmed. Oh, yeah, no, we're not going to craft this tonight. I need motors. Whoops. Well, I've unlocked it, so, you know, that counts. I just can't make it yet. See, that's the best part. Now, if I want to do other stuff, like progress something at the hub, we're going to need 2 hundo modular frames for this milestone. I can do that. But yeah, once we get advanced steel production, then we can make motors. And then Mark III belts are right there. So our goal is going to be to make a steel factory tomorrow, probably. And then start unlocking phase 4, now that we've slightly automated some of the necessary ingredients. We just need to get steel. And then we got a bunch of cool tier 4 stuff. Okay, chat, I was going to do the copper thing, but I feel like that's a problem for future me. It's 1:30 a.m. It's been 11 hours. It's been a good day. It's been a very good day. We did a lot. We got the factory turned on. Got the power connected. We have a brand new copper route that we actually use. The tractor hauls in the copper from the distant node and brings it in. And the factory freaking works. At least until I find out what's broken. What's broken is we need stronger conveyor belts. And then once we get it working optimally, we can start tuning up the visuals, because it leaves a lot to be desired here. But it's going. It's going. The elevators are climbing. Progress is being made. And I'm feeling pretty good about it, dude. I'm feeling pretty good. I got a lot of designs I want to do for this base in this place. But yeah, it's shooting iron up. We just got to get the screw production throughput up and a bunch more besides, and make it look like it's not like crap. But yeah, we obviously finished that, got the top row sorted, and made our little resource bridge for the iron, which also needs some work, but the basis is there, and the 4 iron nodes are turned on. I saw our little tractor dude, so we had to make the copper mine outpost. But yeah, the little delivery vehicle path actually works back here. Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited. Ugh, progression? Pfft, I don't know about that. Ah, feels good, man. Feels good. Now we gotta finish the job. We gotta get the copper sheets. So that's gonna be tomorrow's job. Copper sheets and start upgrading the production belts here and getting some, and thinking about steel, right? Steel's on the table. He's turned on the power. He's done it. But yeah, those are gonna be thoughts for future Etal, because yeah, we're gonna set up steel. Steel's not gonna be hard, but I'm gonna have to go somewhere else for it. That's what's gonna make it hard, right? It's not gonna be here. We need to get coal from somewhere else and iron from somewhere else and steel from somewhere else and figure out how to connect that up, which is the fun part, in my opinion. That's the fun part, the logistics. And then maybe we start working on proper truck logistics here. So that multiple trucks can think about sharing the road sometimes. Don't think that's possible, but maybe it is. All right, GG's everybody. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. 11-hour super yup time, and I'll be back tomorrow. So come back in about 12 and a half hours. After I get some sleep and eat and then sleep and then eat again, actually. GG's. Big progress. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for hanging, G-Man, Monsters, Cutie Wasp, Captain Odin, Draco Bot. Yeah, what about Second Factory? That's what I'm thinking. Thanks, Warvoid, Foxdot. Thanks for streaming until. Take care. Hey, thanks yourself. Appreciate each and every one of you watching today. And for spending your time here, hit that follow button on the way out. All right, hit that follow button on the way out. I only ask for follows at the end of stream. I figure if you're still here for the end, maybe you should be here for the start of the next one. Glad I found your stream, hey. Glad you stuck around. Nice job on the Super Factory. Thanks. Still a lot to go, but it's a good first step. Feels good. Very rewarding. I get a little catharsis, get a little dopamine, you know. Fund the next 8 to 10 hour session of dialing it up. All right, gamers. I'm gonna send you on an end of stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Nomac. He's playing some XCOM 2. And I think he just got back to the computer, so perfect timing. Nomac's a good dude. He'll take good care of you. I got a sub to share while you're over there. He is like a XCOM 2 expert these days. I don't know how far he is in this campaign, but I love XCOM 2. And especially the expansion. We did a full campaign playthrough. I actually got to see the credits of that game. So go check them out, send us some love, and I'll be over there with you guys, okay? But I'm gonna be getting some food and lurking afterwards. So give him a nice strong raid, check them out. If you like what you see, toss him a follow, okay? I'm sure he'll appreciate you. Good night, guys. I'll see you for the Wednesday special soon. Come back in like 12 and a half hours. We'll do it again. Night-night. Yeah, pick up your trash on the way out. Good night, Gamer Death Bot. But only Gamer Death Bot. All right, Raiders, get out of here.